Hello? Hello? Hello, everyone. Hi, Mel. Hi, Lenari. Dan. Lurkers. Everyone on YouTube. What's up? I alt-tabbed and I swear I thought you were an NPC in my garrison. Hello? I don't think they talk like that in video games. Maybe they do. Rearranging my desk because you were both streaming. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Cam is always paranoid about streaming at the same time as me, but who cares? Do it anyway. Just go for it. It sounded similar to the innkeeper in Dornagal. A dwarf? Hola. Hola, Bagger Crow. What up? Just need to watch both, so I'm adding my fourth. Holy shit. That's a lot of monitors. I still want to get a third. I'm running 2 right now. A third would be nice. Yeah, 3. I think 3 is optimal. My desk is getting kind of cramped, though. Need more room. So, yeah, it says I'm in queue. I know this queue is fake. It's going to reset. I'll probably have to even, like, restart the game, because I'm sure they're going to patch something, or I don't know. But we'll see. The one thing that I've noticed, because I've opened up the program a couple times, it never saves some of my settings. There's some that it does save. There's other ones that don't save. But it's all good. We'll figure it out as we go. We got 30 minutes. I know there's probably going to be a big queue. And we're probably going to have to do some waiting, but that's okay. I'm prepared. We'll watch some videos. I don't know. We'll kill the time. There's lots we can do. I'm also doing some sub goals for, I guess, for the entire weekend. Anytime I get up to 50 subs, I will give out a early access key. So we'll do like a raffle giveaway thing every 50 subs. Then I could just gift it via Steam, I think is probably the easiest. Or if the winner doesn't have Steam, I could like just PayPal the funds, I guess. This is crazy though. 19,000? It's a lot of people. You're my sensei for DH Havoc. Watch every video and learn. Nice. That's the fake queue? Yeah. Well, like, it is a queue of actual people, but it's gonna get reset in 30 minutes. It's not just like a made-up number. Yeah. So, yeah, I was looking... I don't know if you guys would consider this spoilers if I look at this stuff, but I was looking at the Ascendancies. I think we've all looked at them by now. I'm pretty sure I'm going to go Infernalist. I think I've gone back and forth so many times, but I think I'm just going to commit to it. This is what we're doing. Are you ready to keep up your momentum dashing from pack to pack on PoE 2 Monk? Nope. Not this time. I'm I'm getting away from that life. I'm leaving that in the past. There's actually a DH style build for PoE 2? Not necessarily. There is a demon form. You can turn into a demon, but this is a caster. It's not like a demon hunter with glaives or anything. But there is a demon form. Dropping keys? Yeah, we're going to do key giveaways every 50 subs. When he said that in the PoE 2 live cast, that triggered me. Oh, yeah, when he said momentum. I know, me too. I was like, oh no, here we go. So, demon form, shapeshift into a demon, vastly boosting the power of your spells. You gain demon flame every second you remain in demon form, causing your life to be lost at an ever-increasing rate. Revert to human form if you reach 1 life. Use a skill that isn't a spell, or reactivate the skill. And it doesn't say exactly what Demon Flame does, other than just causing your life to be lost at an ever-increasing rate. But, like, how much does it increase the power of your spells? I guess we'll find out. So, yeah, you go into demon form, you start taking fire damage, but if you go into this one, 20% of cold damage taken as fire damage, 20% of lightning damage taken as fire damage, 20% of physical damage taken as chaos. So you start taking different damage types instead of their normal type as fire damage. So that way you can stack up your fire resistance, and then you have all your bases covered, mostly. What else? Oh yeah, Pyromantic Pact. Maximum mana is replaced by maximum Infernal Flame. Gain Infernal Flame instead of spending mana for skill costs. So instead of spending your mana every time you use an ability, you gain more Infernal Flame. Take maximum life and energy shield as fire damage when Infernal Flame reaches maximum. Lose all Infernal Flame on reaching maximum Infernal Flame. 10% of Infernal Flame lost per second if none was gained in the past 2 seconds. Sounds like a little balancing act. Seems complicated, but I'm sure once I start, like, messing with it and actually playing it, it'll make sense. Well, not on low Infernal Flame, all damage from you and allies in your presence contributes to Ignite chance and magnitude. So when it says allies in your presence, that also counts towards your minions, if you have any. So that's kind of cool. But from what I understand, I think we get 8 points total to spend in the Ascendancy tree. 8 or 6. I'm not 100% sure. So you can't get everything on the tree right away. 8 total, yeah. So you kind of have to choose the paths that you go down. And some paths are more of an investment than others. So I wanted to go demon form. Where is that? Right there. So I would start here. Get this point. 12% increased spell damage. And then demon form. 16% increased cast speed while in demon form. Plus 4 to level of all spell skills while in demon form. Lose 1% of life per second per demon flame. Deal 10% increased spell damage per demon flame. Okay. Got it. So it's 10% per demon flame. Then get this node, maximum 10 demon flame. So you can go up to 100% increased damage. And I'm guessing these little nodes count as a point. So you go like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then probably up here, crit. Or, yeah, I don't want to go minions. Not really feeling minions. Hey, what's up, AE Light? How's it going? But at 100% increased damage, you're taking 10% health per flame per second. Yeah. I think that's when you start stacking like energy shield and maybe leech or something. I'm not sure. So 3% increased maximum life. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Altered flesh. Oh yeah, so yeah, you're taking the 1%, and I think because it's fire damage, your resistances count towards it, maybe? So 4, 5, 6. And then 1% per flame. Yeah. So 10% per second, and you can hopefully offset it with some things. %10 per second is still a lot. It is. But if you can do things to make up for that lost life while you're in demon form, like if you have like an energy shield or some type of healing, or I was gonna say Loyal Hellhound, but I think, yeah, it only works against hits. So that's like attacks from monsters. 20% of damage from hits is taken from your Hellhound's life before you. Yeah, the trade-off is 100% increased damage. And if you have like leech on your damage, you're healing for that much more because you're hitting for double. Yeah, exactly, like lifesteal. I'm pretty sure it's like a stat you can get, or some type of, I don't know. I've never played this game before, so I'm just trying to like put the pieces together. What's this? Reserve 20% of life. Plus 1 maximum energy shield per 8 maximum life. You have about 2,000 to 3,000 hours before you figure it out. Yep. Let's go, dude. Ready. I'm ready. We're gonna have some beers for later. It's gonna be a long night. Yo, what up, Vind? PoE 2, yep. Waiting for the servers to come up. 19 minutes. You say beers, I hear hardcore. So it is possible. Like, I could play hardcore because supposedly when you die on hardcore, you're able to just continue on softcore. Like, your character dies and you're taken out of the hardcore mode and you can just keep going in softcore. But, like, because I've never played the game before, yeah, exactly. I'm probably gonna die during, like, the first mob that I have to fight. It's gonna happen. Gotta say you started hardcore. True. You ever play PoE 1? No. No. I was always too intimidated to try PoE 1 because there's, like, just so much to learn. So many systems, so many layers of league mechanics over the years that it's been available. This seems really cool because everyone's jumping into it fresh. So everyone's kind of on the same playing field. I mean, there's obviously some people who have more prior knowledge than other people, but still. Yeah, exactly. It's all new. Like, it's basically impossible for anyone to clear the entire campaign on hardcore right now. Because there's some boss mechanics that nobody knows. Like, I highly, highly doubt there is someone crazy enough to be able to complete the entire campaign. First try. Seeing all the mechanics for the first time. Banner Woody? Yeah. Well, until we found out that you can die in hardcore and keep going in softcore, even Ziz was like, oh no, I'm starting softcore. Even Rax said he tries stuff out because nobody knows what's good if nobody tries it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And there's so many things to explore in this game. Like, I bet you every day we're going to be hearing about new broken stuff that people discover. It's going to be wild. You're going to be tempted to re-roll every time you hear of something new. Yeah, Rax is crazy, dude. All of these people that play PoE, they all kind of play everything. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, he's wearing a red hoodie for a subathon. Blasphemy. Blue or bust. Rax will finally deal more than 16 damage on release. Oh no. Did he play a druid for Diablo 4? Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I wouldn't go this way unless I'm playing minions. This is you and your allies. Or maybe not, because it's still affecting you. VOE2, what's up, CK? Welcome. Just waiting for the servers to come up. 14 minutes. There's a video that I started watching that I think we can watch right now, because why not? We're about to get into the game soon. 6 tips to overcome Path of Exile 2 launch. I don't think there's going to be any major spoilers here.
Early on. And, you know, maybe you don't need to necessarily implement this advice right away, but counter tips that'll first ARPG ever released, and that difficulty starts right from level 1.
What's up, Brandon?
In this video, I'm going to try to give you guys a few tips that'll help you get over some of the walls you're going to encounter in the first couple of acts of the game, and this hopefully will help you get through the boss fights and some more challenging content early on. And
you know, maybe update?
You don't need to necessarily implement this advice right away, but when you hit that first wall, you'll be glad that you watched the video. So the first thing you guys need to know is that the early game basic attack is very powerful. So every weapon in the game gives you a basic skill, and honestly, putting some support gems onto that basic skill will make your life, specifically with bossing, way better. And again, it really depends on what class you're playing, but with something like the Mercenary, you're way better off investing into the basic skill early game for bossing and then using skills like Grenade or Shotgun for AoE farming. And it's a similar thing with the Warrior, where the Warrior's basic attack is actually the best ability for killing bosses for quite a while. So keep in mind that, you know, utilize your basic attack. Don't feel like you have to use skills specifically for bossing. Second piece of advice
What's up, Chris?
So basically with items that you get, you can either sell them or you can disenchant them. Disenchanting them gives you currency shards, but the problem is you have to disenchant 10 items to get 1 currency, right? Which is pretty good later on, but early game, you're not going to be getting like 10 rares through Act 1, and it's even hard to get like 10 blues in the very early game. But getting together like 1,500 gold or 2,000 gold to get a really solid rare weapon is very easy if you sell the items that you get. So my advice to you is during the first act and second act, and maybe towards the third act, you'll have to kind of play it out from there. But I definitely suggest that you sell gear instead of disenchanting it. Later on, disenchanting becomes a lot better, but selling gear and trying to buy weapons can radically change your early game experience. And even beyond weapons, like if you have a great weapon, just buying like
a Diablo style RPG. Yeah, it's a Diablo like
so much better in the early game. Now the next tip is, you know, obviously when you're in a new game, you're going to be seeing all these new skills. You're going to be constantly excited and wanting to try stuff out. And you should try stuff out and try out all these new skills and everything. But I will warn you, the later into the game you are when you're trying out new stuff, the more that you're going to basically put your character behind. So if you, it's like early game, if you try new stuff, it's not really going to affect your character. But when you get to like Act 2, Act 3, and then when you get into cruel difficulty, when you're trying out new things, you're going to radically reduce the power level of the character whenever you shift. You can just out farm this if you need to. So like, you know, you're going to be behind on support gems, let's say. Maybe you don't have enough gold to fully fix your passive tree. Maybe you don't have the perfect weapon for what you're respecing into, but you can out farm all that stuff. Just be aware that if you're respecing a lot, especially after Act 1, this is going to radically reduce your character's power, and you're going to have to farm.
I don't mind doing some farming.
Where you were. Now,
I'm okay with that.
Is to use your currency items. I know in like PoE 1, like you'll use some currency items while leveling, but you'll save some more valuable ones. But I would suggest in PoE 2, just send it on your currency items. The reason for this is because the content is very difficult. And the second you hit a wall, rather than like trying to grind it out or getting a few levels or whatever, just spend your currency items. You're going to get a lot more currency while doing the campaign in PoE 1. And you shouldn't feel bad about using currency on early game items. It can make your life so much better. Just getting like, you know, if you get a great item base for like a weapon and you upgrade it to a magic item, and then you add another affix and you upgrade it to a rare, you're going to get so much power from this. So definitely make sure you're spending your currency. Boss fights in PoE 2 are going to be the main bottleneck.
I heard this boss is so hard.
But luckily there's a very simple thing that you can do that will make them a lot easier, which is to pay attention to what type of damage they're doing and go and get resistances for that element. The boss mechanics in this game are very deliberately designed, so it's easy to tell what type of damage is coming out. And you have a bunch of different systems for gaining resistances to deal with it. You have the charm system, which you can buy charms or you can get them as drops or whatever, but they'll give you specific resistances. You have rings that give specific resistances, and you also have the runes that you can put into armor that also have specific resistances. My advice to you is to generally try to keep different resistance rings and your different runes and stuff, so that if you get stuck on a specific boss later in the game, like for example, if you get stuck on a boss that does a lot of fire damage, you can just toss on a couple of fire res rings and the boss will go from being incredibly difficult to almost trivial. Resistances are ridiculously good.
That's something I'm going to have to get used to.
Easier. And my last tip is to, not just have fun, which is what a lot of people say. Okay, this is an optimization channel. My last tip is, if you find yourself being stuck on a boss, don't feel bad about just going and farming a bit. Honestly, just clearing clearing the map once or twice is going to give you so much character power, because everything in this game is deliberately designed, including map layouts. So the developers intentionally put a bunch of random items and special areas on every single map that when you get to them will actually massively improve your character power. There's all kinds of things that you can find. You can shop, spend your currency items, just figure out ways to make your character
Dude,
powerful.
I'm so stoked.
Don't bang your head against the wall or get too frustrated. Grind it out and get through the boss. So that's it for today's video. I hope this was helpful for you guys. Let me know if it will be tomorrow.
Okay, let me see if there was that update for me as well. Hold on. Log out. Have I decided on a class? Yes. I'm going to start with Witch and move into Infernalist. And then from there, I want to spec into Demon form. I figured Demon form would, it would be easiest for my audience to relate to. See, it never remembers my my gateway. And it never remembers hide login email. Which is a minion class? It can be. You don't necessarily have to go into minions, but it is possible. What's up, Pyrie and Frosty? Okay, now it's not putting me in that queue. I wonder if it's because I mess up my login. I guess we just wait 6 minutes.
Hi everyone, the PoE2 Early Access launch is just around the corner, and with it I want to bring you my top 5 tips to get started in this game. I've been doing a lot of research over the past few weeks. I've also played the game. This is actually my own footage here.
Yeah, my password is star 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 star.
At what other people have to say. So if you have not really delved too much into the game yet and you don't really know all the details, don't worry, you can jump in and just try it out, but there are some things that are worth knowing. So I want to give you some very general advice that will just give you a much better time when you log in for the first time. Now let's get into it. My first tip is life regeneration or other forms of healing. But for the most part, I think life regeneration is probably what you will be able to acquire as one of the first things, depending on if you have any kind of special abilities that might heal you.
Not feeling the red
and
lights.
This can really help you out, especially in those long boss fights. PoE2 is a game that is largely about taking down long and tedious boss fights. As you can see here, for example, even a campaign like intermediary bosses can last multiple minutes, and campaign end bosses, probably upwards.
You know what I realized? I'm gonna have to rearrange my stream layout too.
And how fast
like my health bar is down in the bottom left.
This means you're
I have to
gonna
move my
take a lot of
camera.
damage, and you don't really have all that much healing. So even having a tiny bit of life regeneration that you might be able to pick up somewhere in the starting area on the passive tree might go a long way. When I played, for example, with the warrior, I really noticed this. Even just having 1 or 2% life regeneration per second was a great boon and made the game overall a lot easier. Just trust me on that, especially if you're playing a melee build. Now there are also other ways to heal. For example, there's damage taken recouped as life. So when you take a hit, then you slowly gain it back. There's also, for example, extra life flask charges that you might be able to acquire somewhere in the ranger side of the tree.
Yo,
so
illusion good.
Thank
you for the tier 1.
Of healing, but I really recommend to at least not
bottom middle camera, maybe.
No matter what you're playing. Tip number 2: build combos. And what I mean with that is that you should be looking out for skills that have synergistic purposes. For example, here on the monk, I had an ability called Killing Palm, that can generate power charges, which are used to empower other skills later on and spend those charges, like Falling Thunder. And for example,
I saw somebody on, I think it was on Twitter, they like made a whole new stream layout that like combined with the actual PoE2 layout of the UI. It like went around, they had like their newest sub over here, like on top of that. It like morphed around it. But then I was laughing because the dude's camera, like his camera was so bad, and it was like underneath his monitor looking up, like up his nose. Like he went through so much effort and time to craft this like extravagant layout, and then his camera looks like it's a fucking like dash cam.
I was playing without this combo on the monk, and then later on I kind
Alright,
of
Vind.
understood
Have
how
fun.
to work together with those two abilities, and I suddenly was able to screen clear entire packs of monsters once I used that combination. And then there are other ways to like synergistically build further into those abilities. So when you start out and you might not have a build guide of like someone else, and you try to make something of your own, well, you can still try to kind of keep an eye on what are the synergistic build combos that it can do. You can try to stack multiple types of ailments. You can try to use some kind of cooldown abilities together with something more spammable. You can try to make these combos like the one from the monk that I just described. There's tons of different things that will help you out, but try to not just rely on a single ability that you spam all the
What
time.
percent of PoE2
Well,
leveling
you might be
endgame
coming
is solo
especially
versus
from
group
Path of
content?
Exile 1 that think that this
The
is
entire
just another
thing
game
can be
of
solo.
one-button builds
For the most part, it's all
and this
solo.
is
Like you
not
can do things in a
true.
group, but it's
So I
mostly a
think we're gonna
single
see
player
mostly
game.
builds that
Yeah.
rely on at least 2, maybe more, 3, 4 abilities to regularly deal damage, and then you still have some situational tools. And this is actually how the combat
It's a
is
centered UI
designed
option.
and worth keeping in
True.
mind. Tip number
Maybe I'll
3,
try that.
selling and gambling of items. I believe that in the early games is probably one of the easiest and most consistent ways to gear up. So when you're in town, there are certain NPCs, for example here.
PoE2 is in 2 minutes.
Una
Yep.
in Act 1, and you can either buy or sell
Now,
items
11
or
your
you can
time.
disenchant items. The difference between those is that disenchanting gives you some of the crafting currencies that you can use to, for example, make an item into magic or rare quality, and selling means you get gold, which you then can use to more directly buy a certain item or gamble for items that you can see. And my tip here is, for the start, it seems like just kind of picking
Centered's
up
only
everything
available
you
on
find
ultra
and
wide.
then selling whatever you don't need.
Dan has an
seems
ultra
to
wide.
be the way to go, at least to get started. And the reason for that is that you can just like more reliably get, for example, the right base types. In my case, for example, I am a mercenary, I want to use a crossbow, and you might be able to just kind of gamble.
1 minute. I wonder if I'm gonna have to restart the game. "50 seconds. Oh my god. Here we go. Dude, there's so many people just sitting at their computers right now, staring at the screen. Hundreds of thousands of people. It's not working. Yeah, I see that on the left. Maybe I need to restart the client. Man, see, that's what I mean. It doesn't block... whatever. The email I'm using is my business email anyways. Okay, it's not working. Is anyone getting in? Turned off sound of yeah. Sound effects. Download is 44% complete. Hey, that's not bad. The install might take a bit longer. Are there any other streamers that are in? What if we switch the gateway? Let's Twitch.tv. Is anyone in? No, everyone's on the login screen. Holy shit, Asmongold, almost 100,000 viewers. Asmon has subs on his channel now. He was probably forced to. Yeah. $110K. That's crazy, man. He has become such a a phenomenon. Like, he doesn't even main this game. Any game he streams for the first time, he is just like top of the directory, no matter what. We're doing some last-minute database upgrades to try to help handle the overwhelming amount of exiles getting ready to log in to Path of Exile 2. We're trying to get this done ASAP, but it may cause a short delay in the servers going live. I was at 116. The countdown may have been bait. Now we don't know when exactly it's going to go up. So what if I go watch a video for 20 minutes and halfway through servers come up and I miss hopping in line? I'll just sit here and do this. By the way, Steam saves all the login. Oh, so I wouldn't have to type this in every time. I have to have Path of Exile, not PoE 2 installed? No? Did you install the right game? Did you... Wait, first of all, did you buy it? You need to buy access. Are you doing it through Steam? I don't know. I didn't use Steam Dan did, so maybe he can tell you. Jet is very anti-Steam. It's in the pockets of big coal. It is true. I just don't like Steam. For whatever reason, anytime I try to open Steam, it says it's installing it. And then anytime I launch a game through Steam, it takes like, it sits there. I click launch, it sits there for like 30 seconds, doesn't do anything. And then finally it loads up. It's just, it's an unnecessary step. Yeah, like anytime I've had to play, like I have played some other things, guys. Back in the day, I played Fall Guys a few times with Cam and Rich. That had to be through Steam. When I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV, I got it through Steam. Last Epoch was through Steam. Yeah, I don't know. Steam is just mega clunky for me. So if I can avoid using it, I do. I don't like it. Okay, well, I guess let's find a video to watch. See the Last Epoch account tweeting congrats. Yeah, dude, every other ARPG is tweeting like, you know, congrats on the launch. Diablo did it. Last Epoch.
Hi, Scissorin here with a video for Path of Exile 2, and this is a video you should ideally watch before you play, and I'm aiming this at players that are very new or maybe very old returning PoE1 players that are unfamiliar with the game. So it's just going to be some generic tips. I haven't had any crazy early access or have anything big to reveal or anything like that. This is just going to be super basic tips that I think might really trip some people up if they don't know them. So we're going to start off with a very important one. You cannot respec your Ascendancy in Path of Exile 2. That means that you cannot go from Titan to Warbringer. Like you can't switch between Deadeye and Pathfinder, for example. And I think that's quite an important one because every time I say it, people in chat are like, you can't what? And I actually myself had missed this for a while. Now, we are assuming they will be able to respec your Ascendancy points. So let's say you take
you can respec your
the
points.
extra bag space early on the Titan.
Not the whole Ascendancy.
You will likely be able to spec out of that for gold. But you will not be able to change to Warbringer. Now, this is something they might change, but that means that obviously your class is a permanent choice and your Ascendancy. And for those that aren't familiar with what an Ascendancy
main Path of Exile site is down.
Like
oh no,
subclass.
It's on fire already.
Eventually, every class will have 3 subclasses each, and we're all starting with 2. So yeah. So right now, for example, if you go the Warrior, you can ascend as a Warrior.
Does anyone know where Ziz is from? He has some type of accent, but I don't know from where. Oh yeah, are the drops working? Are you guys getting progress towards them?
Warbringer or a Titan, and obviously your class is a permanent choice, and your Ascendancy is a permanent choice. So make sure you really keen on playing this thing, or you will have to make a new character later. Now, that being said, you can respec your skill tree and stuff like that, and for those that are maybe familiar with Orb of Regret, those are gone from the game, so that means that you will need to use gold to respec. So you really want to make sure that you have enough for the entire respec. Getting stuck halfway through could cause some issues.
So make sure you have some gold.
You cannot trade gold with other players. Now, one thing Path of Exile 2 didn't make super clear is that skill gems can still be used on every character. There will be a like unlock all button in like the bottom left or something, looked like in the videos.
Lives in
But for
Ireland.
example, like it's
I guess
not
he does kind of have an
only
Irish,
ranger
slight
that can
Irish
have bow
accent.
skills, right? You can use a gun on a warrior. You can use a gun on the sorceress. Like they are not character locked. Now there are some skills that you get from your ascension, but outside of those, you can use everything on anything. Now, in PoE2, your weapon swap plays a lot.
Looks intimidating. So let me just show you something real quick. Oops. Didn't mean to click on that. What's that? So this is the tree, right? But you start, let me turn this off. You start in the center. So depending on which class you pick, you start at a different spot in the center. So for witch, you start right here. And then you just kind of have this quadrant right here, which is mostly your witch, basic witch, and then the ascendancy nodes. And you can start to venture into some of the other ones, but for the most part, you're going to be starting all the way up here and then going towards whichever keystones or notables, which are the bigger ones that you want to go into. So although the tree is very, very big, like you're probably not going to deal with a lot of it, if that makes sense. But even just dealing with your quadrant here, it is pretty big, I will admit. But like I said, you kind of just like find which big ones you want to go for and you just start working towards them. Supposedly they've gotten they removed a lot of the fluff ones, so it's set up in a way where you can't really go wrong. You just have to find which direction you want to go and go there.
Lot more of an impactful role. So for example, let's say you're a sorceress, you will be able to have fire skills and cold skills, and then you might have a fire weapon and a cold weapon. And in the menu, don't fully know what they landed on and how that looks once we actually get to play, but you will basically be able to press that, like, let's say you have fireball and lightning, something like ball lightning, right? You have fireball and you have ball lightning, right? You will be able to set that with your fireball, you're using your fire staff, and for your chain ball lightning, it swaps to your lightning staff, and this will be done automatically for you with a short delay. But this is very important. Like for example, for me, I will probably be using shield quite a lot and blocking while having totems down, and then I will have like my big nuke abilities by using a two-hander because I'm playing a warrior, right? So I'm gonna definitely leaning towards using shield and one-hander on one setup and two-hander on another, or maybe two two-handers.
Rick says his download is cruising. Rich says his download isn't moving. Using a tunneling app on my phone to trick Bell into thinking I'm not tethered and getting 216 megabits per second while tethered. Nice.
We'll see what we do with that. And another big thing about gems is in Path of Exile 1, you could have 3 spell echoes, right? You could have, or 3 life taps. You could have a life tap on one setup and on your main skill and somewhere else. Well, in Path of Exile 2, you can only use one support gem one time. So if you're using added fire on your ball lightning, added lightning on your ball lightning, you get the idea. You can only have one added lightning. You can't have 2 added lightning, even if it's on a different skill gem, unless you are the Gemling Legionnaire. That can use 2.
I thought about going Gemling Legionnaire.
The difference between more and
I don't think I'm smart enough for it.
Is extremely important in Path of Exile. In other
Wait, what did he say here? More and increased are different. One is multiplicative, another is additive. Oh.
And increased is extremely important in Path of Exile. In other games, you might have heard damage buckets and stuff like that. And the way this works is that more is a multiplier and increased is additive with itself. So let's say that you got 20 more, 20 more, and 20 more. That would be 20 multiplied by 20 multiplied by 20. Whereas if you got 20 increased, 20 increased, 20 increased, that would total to 60. So that will be part of a multiplier somewhere, but obviously 20 times 20 times 20 is a lot stronger.
Right.
So that's a rough idea. Either way, more is better. Now, that being said, there are some cases where increased ends up, at least in PoE 1, working as a more multiplier, and generally where we've seen that is enemies take increased damage. Now, many of those would be additive with itself, but to give a quick idea of why this is a distinction is that let's say you get 100% increased damage, you then getting monsters take 20% increased damage would be multiplicative with that. So that's like a few different damage buckets there, just to give you an idea of what to look out for. But I do get
I'm
that
already
this is
lost.
a little bit more advanced. But again, if all you remember is more is better, you're doing pretty good already.
Okay.
Now, in Path of Exile 2, side bosses can give permanent upgrades. We've seen in the trailers that people have killed a boss and they get like 6 cold rest permanently or +5 spirit permanently. So I would make sure that you are actually going back to killing every single side boss. This is going to be particularly important because the game looks really hard, so over-leveling will be very good.
I'm going to have to do that. I'm going to have to grind and over-level.
I do want to show off this one feature. I can show this in Path of Exile 1, and it is quite important, and that is control-click to reset a zone. So sometimes you will feel that you are way weaker than you should be, and if you hold control down while entering a zone or walking into a door or anything like that, it will let you restart that zone. So the benefit of this is then I could farm that same zone 3 or 4 times, maybe more if it's like maybe you find a really nice zone with like a lot of monsters.
Norway.
And this will allow you to get more items, allow you to get more experience, etc. So keep that in mind, that control clicking is very important. A new thing in Path of Exile 2 is that we have runes that will give you resist and stuff like that, and later on we have more advanced soul cores. Now, without going into specifics of how they work, like they'll have like things like nice, easy things like resists, right? I do feel that it's very important to share with you that these could not be overwritten and not be removed. This is something I'm expecting to be changed.
Can't be removed
one of the things they really wanted to push on was that when you find an upgrade in PoE 2, you don't have to worry about sockets and jewelers. You can just put on the gear, but the runes does change that a little bit. So I am expecting to see that change, but probably not changed for launch. Now, how does critical strike chance work in Path of Exile? So sometimes, even in PoE 1, you might have seen that you have an item
like gems in WoW. I think gems can be overwritten though, right? You can put a different kind of gem on top of a gem you already have. Yeah, yeah. But you can't take them out and salvage them.
Increase critical strike chance. Does that mean that you now have 100% critical strike chance?
Wait, what did you say?
Path of Exile changed, but probably not changed for launch. Now, how does critical strike chance work in Path of Exile? So sometimes, even in PoE 1, you might have seen that you have an item that is 100% increased critical strike chance. Does that mean that you now have 100% critical strike chance? No. So it works off the base crit. So weapons will have a base crit themselves, and also spells usually have a base crit built into the spell. Now, let's say something has 7 as a base crit, right? And you get 100% increased critical strike chance, you have now 14. But if you have a base critical strike chance of 15, and you get the same 100% increased critical strike
chance,
it's
100% of your base crit.
Now, they have said that in PoE 2, it should be a lot harder to get 100%. So it is very likely that we will get something like 50 to 70% crit on a crit build, and maybe we'll have some...
Yeah, it's like the patch notes that we get in WoW, where they're like... best example would be Darkness. When they said Darkness is increased by 100% in dungeons, people thought, oh my god, Darkness now has a 100% chance to dodge all attacks in keys. But it's like, no. It's a 100% increase of 15%, bringing it up to 30%.
Some sort of ability or utility thing that'll push us to 100%.
They trick you with patch note language.
I would not expect that your crit builds will be at 100%. And another thing that is a basic feature in Path of Exile, but still very important, is resistance.
Still working on deploying the database improvements, and we'll keep you updated as soon as we know. The moment we provide a precise timeline, we will.
Take 100 damage from fire, then you would take 25. Keep that in mind that the game sort of does expect you very early on to get at least 50-60% fire, cold, and lightning resist. We are just assuming this from how PoE 1 was, but there's really no reason to assume it'll be different. And obviously I have played like 4 hours of the playtest. That was 8 months ago. We were dying a lot, so resist probably would have helped. Now, a big difference between
Dude, I'm gonna die so much.
that playthrough is they have
Fuck.
supposedly made it a lot easier because we find more gear and stuff like that now. Now, speaking of gear, you will probably want to store your gear and store your currency. So what stash tabs should you buy? You'll probably see a lot of videos suggesting exactly what stash tabs to buy, and I want to be a little bit careful with that because we don't know how mandatory things like, well, div card stash tab won't be necessary at all instantly.
What
map
else
tab
is
might
new?
not even work. They might have
Okay.
a new one for the map related stuff. So the one that I would suggest that you buy is you will need a currency stash tab, 1 or 2 premium stash tabs, or a quad tab. That's all you really need, which I think will be like $12 on a sale.
So for anyone that isn't aware, if you pre-purchased your early access key, on top of getting early access, you were also given $30 worth of microtransaction dollars. So if you go into your account, you'll have 300 coins, I think they're called, or whatever, that you can spend to buy things. So you can spend those coins to get these premium stash tabs that he's talking about. But I would wait. You're not going to need it right away. Just hold on to it, but just know that you do have that currency sitting there for whenever you need it.
And obviously it's $30 to get the key, and that comes with 300 points. So all these stash tabs I'm suggesting, you already have enough for them just by the buying the access key. That's pretty much all you need to get started. The reason that you want a premium stash tab or a quad stash tab is that's how it makes it easy to sell through the Path of Exile website. So keep that in mind, and it's definitely not a game you need to spend a lot of money on. Once you have
beat 'em to it.
$30 to $60, that's probably all the stash tabs you'll ever need. Now, I do want to end the video with talking a little bit about items in Path of Exile and also some of the basic currencies. So I'm going to use the Path of Exile 1 item because they are able to teach you some of the basics. So if I hold Alt down on the item, and I'm assuming we'll have Alt functionality in Path of Exile 2, you'll see that we have prefixes and suffixes. So a blue item, and again, same for PoE2, a blue item can have 1 prefix and 2 suffix, and a rare item can have 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. Prefix just means what comes before the name, and suffix is what comes after. And then generally, there is something like a item level. I don't want to go into too advanced stuff and overload people, because a lot of this is already going to be a lot for people, but what item...
I'm going to be playing Witch going into Infernalist, because Infernalist gets a demon form. And I think my audience will appreciate that. The lean in. Yeah, it didn't help. The lean in did not help.
Level basically means is that, let's say early on in the game, you might only be able to find 7 to 11 fire resistance, but later on at like level 50 or 60, you might be able to find 42 to 45 fire resistance. And we do know that it works similar in PoE2, so keep that in mind. And yeah, as I said, prefixes, suffixes, very, very important that you try to upgrade your gear during the campaign.
So prefix, suffixes, they're talking about the title of the item, right? So Grim Dart, Serrated Arrow, Quiver. So 2 prefix, 2 suffix. And those correspond with effects that those give. I'm pretty sure. So like easier to see in the other item. This one, Icy Amethyst Ring of the Magma. So icy, yeah, cold damage to attacks, magma, fire resist. And then the chaos one is an implicit, I think. Oh yeah, it says right above it. Implicit modifier. So that's like baseline to the item. And prefix modifier, suffix modifier. I see. Okay, and then it says tier 1, tier 2 of the magma, icy. Yeah, that text is small. I couldn't exactly read it.
PoE2. So armor scraps and black.
Let's go back.
Just noticed such a power spike. So I'm going to go over some of them here that I think are important to cover. Some of these will be too advanced, and I'm not going to cover everything because they're more endgame things. But yeah, so armor scraps and blacksmith whetstones. early on, like let's say you find a blacksmith whetstone at level 7, you will use 1 to get 20%, but around like level 40, you'll maybe get 3% quality per, and this is pretty straightforward now. 1% quality is 1% more damage, so once you get the weapon to 20%, that is 20% more damage. Chaos Orb, this always in PoE 1 ended up being the bread and butter of like smaller trades. Now economy wise, we don't know what is going to be used the most, but this basically will remove one stat and add one stat. So the way this will be used is when you have an item that's like, man, this is really good, but it is missing one stat. Then we would be using this. Like as an example, on a physical based axe, you would be looking for flat physical damage and percentage physical damage. These sort of multiply.
Does it remove a random one?
And for some builds, you might want attack speed as well. But let's say that you find an axe with really high attack speed,
random modifier,
really high percentage physical damage, but then you have like 13 to 20.
If I'm gonna play this game, I have to learn to start reading. All these questions I'm asking are literally right in the tooltips. God damn it.
25 fire damage. Well, then you might want to use the Chaos Orb, hope that it removes the fire damage and adds another physical mod on there. So just a quick description of how you would use the Chaos Orb. Divine Orb, we don't know how important this is going to be in PoE 2. Essences are worth covering as well, and there are 2 different essences, which are very important. So we have this one, which is upgrades a normal item to a magic item with 1 speed modifier. So you would find a boot base, for example, and then you could use this on it, and if there's no other speed modifier on it, it'll just guarantee movement speed. And then we do have other essences further down that actually will go and take this from a blue item to a rare, but with a guaranteed mod. So that is a little bit different than how essences work in Path of Exile 1, but this is a little bit of deterministic crafting. Now, a big change from Path of Exile 1 is that in PoE 1, you'd craft on the same item. You would find a base, craft on that same item, and yeah, that would be how that worked. But in PoE 2, you're going to be finding multiple bases and almost starting from scratch on each item. There won't be that much chaos spamming, I think, on the same item. Maybe later, but we'll see how that ends up being. Exalted Orb, these are going to be a lot more plentiful. I believe ZGD said he found 7 in Act 1. So you are going to be a little bit more less frugal with how you're using these and actually what we call slamming your item.
I remember not being able to use a skill gem I wanted to use, and it was because it was not available for my weapon type. I asked in trade chat, and they were like, bro, just read the gem. Oh, man. Yeah, that's going to be me. I need to read. I need to do the lean in. I need to read. Not just the blue text, but the gray text, too. The gray text is important. The gray text is the hardest to notice, too. It's very subtle.
Item, you slam an Exalted Orb into it. So PoE 1, people will need to rewire their brains a little bit here. But yeah, we will be using Exalted Orbs. And again, you should not be scared of using these orbs. I'm assuming Mirror of Kalandra is still in PoE 2. That is probably the only one.
Gotta do 2 at the same time? Not at the same time, no.
Oh, and here we can see the greater essences. Upgrade a magic item to a rare with 1 cold.
Like you can sub yourself, I think, and then gift 1, and it should work.
Modifier, so that's pretty cool. Okay, so here we have some of the basic ones. We have Transmute, which upgrades a normal item to a magic item with 1 modifier. Then you have an Augment, so you would either start with a Transmute or an Essence, then you would augment the item, and that will add whatever's missing.
Hey,
so
Zephan Magi.
Prefix, the Augment would add a suffix.
Thank you.
Or vice versa. And then you have either a Regal or the Greater Essence for the next step, and then you finalize with throwing some Exalted Orbs on it. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed this video and that it helps you for launch. I just wanted to make like some tips and tricks, and I really wanted to make
thank
sure
you for the
people know that
second gifted
Ascendancies are
sub.
not respectable.
Congrats on
let
your
me know what you
rewards.
think. And a
GG.
shameless plug that at the launch time there will be the Chimera pet that you can gift.
Okay. All right. Can we log in yet? No. Okay. Gotta find another video. I want to find like nothing too intense, nothing too complicated or involved, because We're all pretty new. Let's check this out. This is probably dangerous for me to watch right now because I'm probably gonna change my mind. Like the graphic thing you made, auto posted. Oh, the drops one. Fucking ads, man.
Hi everyone, it's Thrax. It's been a very long day. Path of Exile 2 Grinding Gear Games released all of the Ascendancies for the game ahead of the early access, so you could kind of have a vague idea of what you might want to do when it comes out on Friday. So I have been spending the entire day watching review after review and content and studying and talking with the thousands of people in chat. Thank you for being there, by the way. About what you could select for your build tomorrow. There is no way all of this is going to be right. A lot of it could be wrong, but I did spend a ton of time trying to take in a bunch of different things so I can hopefully give you a vague idea on what you might want to start on Friday. So that's what we're going to cover in this video. I'm going to explain everything. And one thing that I would like to point out to you that I've noticed that's a little bit different from me and other content creators is some of the content creators are really planning for the end game. They're showing builds that are going to be godly in the end game when you have 20,000 armor and 6,000 mana, da 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 da.
We're not getting to the end game for a while.
This video is going to be 100% focused on what I think could potentially be very strong to get through the campaign. Because if you're getting destroyed right away at the beginning of the game,
with the Prime.
You're not going to have any fun. So I'm going to try to pick nodes that I think might be really good right at the beginning and take like important stuff for the end game much later, or actually in some cases just tell you to respec. One thing I got to say, red hoodie, it's because for my subathon, I promised I would wear holiday hoodies the whole time. All I want for Christmas is XP. That's why we're wearing this hoodie.
Nice, nice.
So, and one thing I want to say before I start, there was a really awesome video by Connor.
I should have made a Demon Hunter one that says all I want for Christmas is a rework. I bet you it would have sold pretty well. Damn it.
I discovered his content today. If you'd like to watch it, all Path of Exile 2 Ascendancy's reviews. Seems like a really smart guy. Seems like a chill dude. This is a good video if you want to watch another one after mine. So anyway, all right, let's get started. That was a huge introduction. In the sheet, I always update everything that I know about the game. This will get bigger and bigger as we go. That's what she said. So a basic thing to understand about Path of Exile 2 on Friday. When you start, you're going to pick one of 6 classes. When you pick this, you can't change it unless you're going to make another character.
Okay.
So you kind of want to choose wisely. Then, as you play the game, if you pick Mercenary, you are going to ascend into one of 2 choices. You will
pause, Rax, pause. We've deployed the new database configuration and are working on getting everything back up and running. Our current time estimates should have access opening within the next half hour. Thanks again for your support. All right. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. So where does the competitive aspect come into play on a solo run? It's like a race to be first to max level. You can race, yeah. There are like people that race to max level or to clear the Uber bosses first. It's mainly just like a never-ending grind. So you can see just keep getting stronger and stronger, killing harder versions of the bosses. You know, how fast can you kill them? How quickly can you clear a map? How insane can you build up your character? It's one of those games where like your progress just keeps going and going and going. And then they have these things called leagues, which are essentially seasons that introduce different gameplay modes or mechanics that make things different and interesting.
Will either become a gem link.
And there are leaderboards. I don't know what the exact stats are. I don't know what they're tracking. Because again, I'm new to this. I haven't even played this game before. But there are supposedly leaderboards on the PoE website.
Legionnaire, or you will become a witch hunter. You cannot change this either. Currently, Grinding Gear Games is considering the option to let you change it one day, but for right now, we can't change it. So you got to choose wisely. This video is helping you decide which of these 12 ascendancies to pick.
Okay.
Now, you're going to have a million choices. This is the one you should take first, and then second, and then third, and then fourth. And I'll explain why. But these can be respec.
Okay.
So once you get past these two choices, whatever, you can just try whatever. It doesn't really matter. But we're going to go through all 12, and I'm going to explain why I think some of them might be really good for you about what you might want to do. Okay? So let's just get started here. Let's start with the Sorceress. You're going to either be a Stormweaver or a Chronomancer, and I don't think this is close at all. I think for a new player, the Stormweaver is way, way better.
Yeah.
Now, because this is for new players, I'm not going to dive into a bunch of mechanics. Like, from studying this game for an entire week, I'm starting to learn what the mechanics are, but there's so many to learn, and Grinding Gear Games might change them all. I'm going to try to explain it to you in very simple terms, okay? So the basic thing for the Stormweaver, from everything that I've researched and studied today, is everything here is pretty damn good. But it is my experience a lot of times in Path of Exile when
all right,
you get
Rich.
to an ascendancy,
probably a good idea.
And I guess let me explain one thing for people that don't know this.
We'll be playing tomorrow,
in
though.
Act 2, I believe, you're going to get your first trial that you have to complete. When you beat that trial, you get the chance to ascend. You will pick one of the two choices listed in this spreadsheet. And then you're going to have to do 4 of them for a total of 8 points.
You know what I find wild? This is just like a completely unrelated thought. Rax is, such a successful streamer at this point, successful content creator. You can tell by the room that he's in that he's given himself a dedicated stream room, right? Like there's nothing else in this room. This is a room in his house that he's given himself for streaming. But there's nothing in the room. He hasn't really like set it up to be a stream room. He has one little like cabinet in the back with a couple things placed on it, but like you can tell there's nothing else on the floor anywhere. There's no other furniture. There's nothing on the walls. There's no, I think he has one like colored light off to the side that you can't really see. Like, let me design your room. Give me a couple $100 and some time. I'll fix it up for you. I'll make it look real nice.
And then, so how you path through here matters. And you can see you can only go certain ways. Like, let's say you want to take number 7. You would have to path through 6 first. So there's an opportunity cost here. So you're going to see some of the choices that I make require
I guess you guys can't see his camera.
A certain path. Every time that you complete one of these trials, you'll get 2 points for a total of 8. So you might path to 8 on the first one and to 9 on the second one, and then to 6 and then to 7, for example. I just want to explain that. Again, I'm assuming that you're new. Okay, anyway, Stormweaver. A lot of this seems very, very strong. Exposure you inflict and lowers their resistances by additional 20%. The question is, can resistances go below 0 with this? But you make the monsters take more damage.
20%.
So in PoE 2, when they give you a new skill from your Ascendancy, it's a skill gem in your menu, and you can put support gems on it and make it even stronger.
Okay.
It is my experience in Path of Exile that a lot of these times, these skills that they give you are actually pretty strong.
I would hope so.
So if they are pretty strong, it might be really nice to take in the campaign. And that's exactly what I'm banking on. I'm banking on this is going to be a good skill worth taking early on, and I'm going to go for it. I'm thinking about starting Stormweaver. I'll make a video tomorrow potentially about what I actually will start, but I'm thinking about starting with this Elemental Storm and the cooldown recovery rate, because it's going to put these whirlpools under the monsters, And with the cooldown recovery, I think the base cooldown is 5 seconds. So essentially, every time that you crit with any spell, you're going to put this whirlpool under the monsters or under the bosses. I think it might be really strong. So the first thing I'm going to do is take the Elemental Storm and buff the Elemental Storm. And then later on, as you get further into the game, Arcane Surge, which is 10% cast speed, 20% more mana, cast faster, more mana. And then this Force of Will, 1% increased effect of Arcane Surge for all of your maximum mana. You just stack mana. You buff your Arcane Surge, and then there is a beautiful gem, one of my favorites ever in PoE 1 that's returning, called Archmage as a buff, which gives you 5% of your damage of lightning damage for each 100 maximum mana that you have. Stack mana to infinity, buff Arcane Surge, spawn the whirlpools, destroy everything. This advice is going to be amazing if the whirlpools are good.
When I first heard about Chronomancer, I was thinking about it too, Rick. And then I looked at it, and it seems like it's kind of the same thing as Gemling Legionnaire, where it's almost a very like support-ish build, and then you have the option to slot in things, like the types of spells or abilities you want to use to then work with whatever the Ascendancy is giving you. But Chronomancer seems like a very advanced thing that you need to like be very I guess like aware of mechanics, and it's a bit more involved, whereas Stormweaver, it's like pretty direct in what it does. It gives you the abilities you're using, like it tells you what types of damage you're buffing, whereas Chronomancer, it's like, okay, you reduce the cooldown on your spells, or you can revert back time, kind of like alter time in WoW. You know, stuff like that, where it's very utility based, and then you have to choose what kind of offensive or whatever type of stuff you use with that. So I thought about it too, but I think as like a beginner, I need to go a bit more simple.
It's gonna be terrible if the whirlpools are bad. Whatever. So we take the whirlpools. Where's Sorceress? We take the whirlpools, and then we take the thing that buffs Arcane Surge. Seems like an awesome option for new players that want to cast spells. I think it looks so cool, and I'm very excited to play Stormweaver. I'm going to play everything. I'm going to play all 12. All right. Chronomancer. Chronomancer is going to be real simple. It's about manipulating time. It's about manipulating cooldowns. You look at these top two things, these seem like some of the strongest options. Sometimes your skills don't consume a cooldown, and then you get the time snap, which resets your cooldowns. All of this sounds really good, but I believe Chronomancers are going to require you to have a really good idea in place.
Dude,
you need
I didn't pre-watch this, I swear.
With a really long cooldown that you can't solve, that you're going to use your Ascendancy to solve in order to get a big output. When you're starting on day one and none of us really know anything, I don't have like a really good plan for anything. I don't really know how I would use this. So you're going to have to like stumble upon something and get lucky.
But this just proves to me that like at least I have the right understanding of what this does. Because sometimes I'll read something and I'll think it works a certain way, and then I'll look it up and it's like, oh no, I'm completely wrong. But it's good to know I understood this the right way.
So I feel like this Ascendancy later might be incredible, but I feel like we need more knowledge to take advantage of the things that it's doing very well. The damage recouped is life, and the recoup occurs over a shorter duration is a nice way to stay alive. The game's going to be challenging, but I couldn't possibly recommend this for a new player in any way. So unless you have a really good plan, I didn't even fill anything out. I think.
But also, just want to say that just because like it's hard and it's going to require more understanding doesn't mean that you can't figure it out on the fly, right? Like that could be fun too, trying to piece it together as you go.
I think you need to know more before going Chronomancer. So if you want to start Sorceress, I think Stormweaver is a way better option. go to Warrior.
Oh.
Now, the Titan.
I was so torn on Warrior. Titan looks so good, man. But I think I have to go. I have to go Infernalist because I can make like chasing in demon form. I can make that like a stream thing. It could be like an exciting milestone. My audience, they get fucking boners when they hear demon form. I think I have to.
Titan is super, super, super strong, and so many things here look absolutely incredible. Now, it's pretty much universally agreed upon from everyone in the community that hulking form is one of, if not the greatest ascendancy node in the entire game.
This is crazy. So 50% increased effect of small passive skills. So what that means is all of these tiny nodes on the tree, all of them are increased by 50%. So this one, for example, 8% increased area of effect for attacks. That goes up by an extra 4%. All of these are increased by 50%. Melee damage, 10% increased melee damage. This goes up to 15%. There's so many of them that you're going to take, and they're all being increased by 50. It's actually insane. But the trade-off is because if you want to go that path in your ascendancy, you end up having to go through this one as well, which isn't a power increase at all. It's more of a quality of life thing. So you're giving up power to take that node. You're getting, an extra bag, but then you get this node that increases all of your small nodes by 50%. Huge. So sad that it's gender locked. That is true. Yeah. I don't know why they couldn't just give genders for each class. I don't know. It seems like a pretty easy thing to do. Just have to make models. I don't know.
So when you're moving around the giant passive tree, there's these little passive nodes like, I don't know, 10% damage with maces. And now it's 15 because you get 15 or 50% more. At the end of the game, having this node after you pick so many small passives is going to give you so many buffs that it's going to be crazy.
Art like that takes a long time. Yeah, I don't doubt that it does, but I think if you have the opportunity to do it, right? Like this game it's been in development for a long time. It's still early access. I don't know. I think probably the reason, and this might be me just guessing, but I think they know their audience, and they know that people don't. Their core audience are people who are like hardcore gamers, grinders. Those are people who care about the numbers and the statistics and the intricacies of how the class works, less about how they look. That would be my guess. So it might just not be a cost-effective thing for them to do.
So there's pretty much no way as a Titan we can skip this. In order to take
nice, Rick. That was quick.
We must take Colossal Capacity. So we have to go to 4 in order to path to 5. 4 is you get 20 more inventory slots, which is kind of a bummer because it's like quality of life. Your Ascendancy is supposed to be like damage or like something for your archetype that's like game changing. It is awesome. Everybody wants more inventory space, but this is not exactly what we were looking for. But they probably did this on purpose because this node is so strong. You have to pay the penalty.
Oh yeah.
To get this, and we will pay that penalty. From here, the Titan has a lot of good options again. So the aftershocks here are bursts of area damage that occur after the initial impact. This is a super good option. There are ways with there seem to be other ways with other like gems or war cries or auras to get things like aftershock or improve your stuns. So you can either go all in on one way or all in on another, whether it's with the passive tree and your skills or and also with the Ascendancy at the same time. Also, they have pretty decent survivability nodes, 50% more armor from your body armor or 15% more life, which is very rare to find in Path of Exile. I also really, really like these nodes too. The Titan is just, it seems pretty juiced everywhere. Your hits are crushing blows. They cause a heavy stun on enemies that are ready for a stun. And then you get 40% more damage against those heavily stunned enemies. So as long as you take hulking form somewhere, this is going to be a very good path. I have a feeling people's trees early game are going to be very inefficient. So I think hulking form is the thing that you should take last. So you have a choice. You could take the shock waves, the aftershocks, and maybe one of the survivability nodes like 15% life. That's a great choice. This every second SAM skill is ancestrally boosted, which is every second skill 20% more damage. That's like 10% more damage. That's not very good. So we don't like number 3. Could take 2 and a survivability node, or you could just go all in with stuns. And the reason why I like stuns for new players is because the monsters can't hit you. It might actually keep you alive better than the other thing. It's up to you. But as a new player, I would recommend going for the stuns. So both stuns, and then we go pick up the hulking form and be looking for those juicy passive nodes. The Titan will be a godly Ascendancy. I don't think there's any chance that it will be weak at all. So now we have the Warbringer. And initially, before I started looking at what was released, I thought Warbringer was going to essentially just be Totem Boy.
It looks pretty tanky.
It doesn't seem to be completely based upon that. So if you go down here, this is a very interesting thing. Corpses in your presence, and I've heard your presence is 8 meters, and 8 meters is almost the entire screen. That's what I think I know. Could be completely wrong.
Really?
Presence is 8 meters, means almost the whole screen. They explode when you war cry, doing 25% of their life. So if we can war cry after we kill enemies, they're just going to detonate everywhere.
Then you have no cooldown on your war
cries. And then
here
we can ignore our war cry cooldowns and then try to find a way to automate our war cries. So you run around killing, war crying, and blowing up the whole map. This combination should be incredible for like mapping. Like Warbringer might be one of the best mappers in the entire game when everything gets figured out. This break armor equal to 10% of damage dealt, and you can break enemy armor to below 0. Armor reduces physical damage taken, and then when you make theirs go below 0, they take even more. There's a mathematical error in this formula, which I'm sorry, I can't remember the YouTuber. I'll have to pin it or something or put in the comments. That has a brilliant video showing how one of the mathematical functions is asymptotic, and then it actually goes to like 5 trillion damage, then it flips to negative 5 million damage or whatever. Grinding Gear Games will fix it. In general, breaking armor seems pretty good. This Jade thing, I don't know. This might be good for like, I don't know, maybe for pinnacle bosses. These ancestral spirits and the 20% of damage taken from you goes to totems. This is kind of cool, and maybe this is good, but it's just hard to tell from just reading this. And honestly, I expected like more totem things out of this. So this part might be really good for bosses. This part might be really good for clearing, but are we really going to need this in the campaign, and all we really get is this, and this is all we get from totems? I think when you go warrior, I think Titan is just better. Where you go the
Somebody said Warbringer could be a good hardcore character because they're so tanky.
But either way, the way that I would recommend that you go is for the armor break. That's the only thing that's going to help you on bosses, which is probably going to stop you fastest. And then come down here and take the Warcaller's Bellow and the Great Howl for the clear. You can take them in whatever order you want, but this one's going to help you on bosses, which I assume is going to be the hard part. I think Titan is better for now for a new player, would be my assessment. All right, what's next? The Ranger.
Ranger.
So a lot of people in PoE 1 are kind of complaining about the Ranger with Deadeye. And they're saying that the Ranger and the Deadeye and the Pathfinder are like essentially what was already in PoE 1, and that's very boring. Well, I can tell you, as someone who is not a super PoE veteran, and maybe a lot of you feel that way, maybe a lot of you haven't played that much, or maybe you're brand new, I made a Deadeye one time, and it was my strongest character I ever made in Path of Exile 1. He absolutely destroyed everything with a lot of these nodes that I see, like projectile, point blank, far shot, endless munitions, a lot of these similar things. I had like a 5. Remember all the videos that I made, like, oh, I found 2 mage bloods, da 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 da. I found this, I found that. All of that was on a Deadeye. So all the hate that people are getting that Deadeye is back on Ranger,
does look
dude,
pretty
I don't
strong.
feel that hate at all. I love this character, and
it's strong. It's just not exciting and flashy. I think that's the problem people have with it. Is it's just not as flashy and exciting as some of the other ones. But if you read like what some of these nodes do, they're very powerful.
if you are new and you like bow things, I think Ranger is probably the best option in the game. Now, there's something to understand here. So your accuracy when you hit a monster is based upon the distance away from the monster. The further away you are, the lower your accuracy. So accuracy is very important for ranged and not so important for melee. I mean, we'll have to see how it all pans out. That's the general idea. So you might think, oh, well, that's a no-brainer, right? You take this no accuracy penalty at distance, and then you just stay far away. Guys, I don't think monsters in Path of Exile 2 are just going to let you stay far away and destroy them. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think they're going to I don't think they're going to let that happen. So actually, I think the way to do it is not to do this. If you're going for a ranger, you're going for a glutton for punishment. You're going to take some deaths. But I actually think it's better to take point blank first to do damage right in front of you in order to get to the fires and additional projectile. Now, something to understand. Fires an additional projectile is very good for a skill that fires 1 projectile. But if you have a skill like Rain of Arrows, which everyone is raving about, that potentially fires 54 arrows, adding 1 arrow 55. to 54 arrows, if that's how it works, is terrible, right? But for the early game, when you have like single shot skills or a skill that throws 3 grenades or something, this is incredible, just adding another projectile. And then I heard from people that the marks aren't so good. The Tailwind, which is a stacking buff, which gives you movement speed, skill speed, and evasion, and it builds up, but when you get hit, you lose it.
This sounds good, but you lose it too quickly.
Straight up,
like you take 1 bit of
damage taken. It's very powerful, but you have to not get hit. And we're going to be close, so we are going to get hit. But if I tell you not to take this, you might just get endlessly shit on and never be able to survive anything. And this is absolutely a consideration unless you just want to go full damage and just go for these frenzy charges. And the frenzy charges will be super, super strong for Rain of Arrows. So I think for a new player, the best option is to go point blank into endless munitions to take a skill that just gives you a second projectile that's really strong. Then you take Tailwind and Tailwind, and then you respec point blank and endless munitions for the frenzy charges.
Endless musicians.
Something like that seems very, very strong. And I think this is an excellent choice. Point blank, do more damage when you're close, get the extra projectile, pick up the Tailwind, and then respec these for the frenzy charges. And when you go Rain of Arrows, I think Deadeye is probably going to be one of the best options, to be honest. Now, Pathfinder, I've been speed running I've been speedrunning PoE 1.
I do
trying to
not
get
like
better.
Pathfinder.
I've lowered my
I think it looks
campaign
boring.
time down to a 347. And by the way, my brother has been asking me if you guys would like me to upload my 347 clear, fresh start, by the way, no twink items, completely fresh start of PoE 1. If you'd like to see that run, we can upload it. If you don't give a shit, won't upload it.
You can actually be baited into playing
I was
demonic in
playing
another game,
Pathfinder.
right?
That's the reason why I'm bringing this up.
I sure can.
So the thing about Pathfinder is, again, you want to think about why would you choose this? And I think the reason that you would choose this is if you wanted to play Poison
Last minute
Concoction,
crash.
which I call Peacock, which is what I have been speaking.
Last minute crash that would have affected a majority of users that we have now fixed and is being deployed. Once that's out, we will be doing our final checks, then opening access. If there are any further updates, we will let you know immediately. Once again, thank you very much for your patience. We're almost there. Okay, we're almost there.
Speed running, and Peacock is very strong for
I just want to play, dude.
PoE 1. The reason why Poison is very interesting in Path of Exile is Poison does chaos damage. And sometimes there are monsters that have really good
Why doesn't it do poison damage
against like melee hits or physical hits, or they have very good defense against elemental damage. But poisons are chaos damage. Sometimes that enables a lot of very, very tricky things that are super powerful.
I wonder if chaos damage is like in WoW, where it's a combination of all the different things. Tried to relaunch the game and disconnected from patching server before patching completed. Uh-oh. Should I relaunch? Poison equals chaos, but chaos does not equal poison. Huh?
The problem is reading through this, I couldn't possibly tell you how good Poison Concoction will be. I just don't know. So if you want to try Poison Concoction, which I will, I guess you take Contagious Contamination into Poison Concoction.
There's generic chaos damage and chaos damage over time skills that are not specifically poison. Oh, okay. So if you have an ability that does chaos damage, it's not necessarily doing poison, it's just doing chaos damage. But if you have a poison skill, it does chaos damage. Okay, got it.
Concoction, and then something to do with buffing poisons. But in PoE 1, Poison Concoction was the strength was based upon your life flasks. Now it's based upon your mana flasks, and you only have one of them. So certainly these mechanics are going to change, and it's too hard to tell how it's going to work from just reading this. But I think you would choose this. If you were to choose this, I would just probably go with Poison Concoction and buff poisons and chaos damage. But is that going to be more reliable than the trusty Deadeye? Probably not, unless you really know what you're doing. As a new player, it's going to be hard to make the Pathfinder better than
There's probably not going to be many Pathfinders out there.
Okay, the Witch.
All right, here we go.
The Blood Mage. This is probably the one that I would say content creators and myself in chat did not really agree on the Witch, on which one looked better.
Which one?
So this thing is all about manipulating blood stuff, and the thing is
blood
spell
stuff.
Damage leached as life is one of the this might be the only source of it in the entire game, or
that's pretty big though,
very, right? Very rare that you can leech spell damage as life. So this already seems to have big value. In order to pick this up, you have to pick up the life remnants. Curses have infinite duration. Seems it does not seem strong to me. I am not a person that likes to reapply curses over and over and over. I hate that gameplay. I think it's stupid. But still, would I rather just reapply the curse when I need to versus
waste
gaining
an entire
ascendancy path? I don't think this is worth it.
Yeah.
Another thing is there might be some ways to just automate your curses in the game.
Unless, what if there's a curse that ramps the longer it's on your target, and if it can never drop off, it ramps higher towards the end. It's infinite. if you have to, like, if it drops off and you have to reapply it, then it resets, potentially.
At a cost, but I'd rather pay that cost outside of my Ascendancy than here. Not sure how good this is. This could be really strong in some builds. I don't, you'd have to theory craft it. I'm sure someone will come up with a great use for this. I can't think of it with this little of information, never having played the game. This is very strong, and it was recently nerfed. So the 1% crit damage per 40 life will be strong if you can get your crit high enough. They said it will be possible for some builds to reach 100% crit chance or something close to it, but it's going to be way harder than in PoE 1. And they nerfed the life threshold for how you get the damage. So early game, when you don't have very good crit, this isn't going to be very good. The base crit chance for spells is 15%. I learned today from watching different content that not all spells have the same base critical chance. I think the one that has one of the lowest is fire spells. So if you're going fire, then this node actually might be a big crit chance buff for you.
Because if you get something that's modifying your base critical hit chance by like 50%, if you're at 10%, or if let's say it's doubling it, right? If it's at 10%, it's bringing it up to 20, but at 15%, you're going all the way up to 30. So getting that extra 5% is pretty big.
Then this is essentially Progenesis. Progenesis was a flask in PoE 1, which was extremely powerful and sought after. So instead of you taking the full damage, some of the damage applies to you over 4 seconds. That makes it way easier to stay alive. And then gain energy shield from body armor as extra life. Well, this could be really strong if you just have a basic idea of how you're gearing yourself. In the end game, you take a body armor that has full energy shield, and then you roll the mods on it to just buff the energy shield on that body armor, and then you just get that much life. It should be a huge defensive buff. So there are some cool things going on here. We have
What's up,
the
Wolf?
spell leech. This might be good in some situations.
How's it going?
They have Progenesis. So I think the Blood Mage actually looks really good. So we're definitely going to take the spell damage, leech this life. Then we're going to take Grasping Wounds and Gore Spike. So the Grasping is the Progenesis, and the Gore Spike we take last because hopefully you have really good crit by the end of the game. If you're going a fire build, maybe this is useful earlier, and maybe you take it. But I think the Blood Mage actually looks pretty good. I would say out of all the classes, the hardest one for me to wrap my head around is probably the Infernalist.
Oh no, that's not a good sign.
It might be a hell of a lot better than what I can see how it's going to be really good. It's just very hard for me to communicate, like to think about all the mechanics here. So first of all, the first one's really easy. 20% of your cold as fire, and then lightning as fire, and then physical as chaos. Well, we're just going to go around and we're just going to stack the shit out of fire resist. And there are specific nodes on the tree that can get you to like very, very high maximum fire resist. So converting a lot of our damage to fire is going to keep us alive. And remember, PoE is a hard game. So there are a couple of ways that you could build the Infernalist. You could reserve all these things and play like a low life build, and that doesn't mean you're a loser. It just means that you're literally low on life and certain mechanics work. You could just take this one and buff up your maximum spirit, and spirit is the way that you generate minions. So this could be a minion build, and you may take the Loyal Hellhound with that, which is what I originally thought I would recommend on Infernalist.
Beat the patching server bus. Am I going to need to download another patch? Shit. Fun. How did that get moved? Okay. Let me log in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it downloaded anything. Okay.
That's the way to go. Then there's demon form, and demon form gives you like,
hell yeah.
I think Connor said it was +4 to skill ranks and 160% cast speed. But then you start to take a lot of increased damage, and it's hard to mitigate. Originally thought it was fire damage, but now it's like all damage or something. So this could be really, really good, but it might be really, really hard for a new player to play as. And then we have all of these things that are just
Whatever,
about
dude.
doing fire damage and a chance to ignite and the magnitude, and we get rid of mana. Now we have Infernal Flame. And then as we build up Infernal Flame, if it gets all the way to maximum, we take massive fire damage. But if it's too low, then we don't get the extra bonuses. So we would, okay, so that's a lot of rambling. So, and then also this one's kind of interesting as well. The ignited, you deal a critical hit, taking 15% of your life, but you get 30% more critical strike damage. Also an option. I'm sure there's going to be great combinations here. I sat around here thinking about it for a long time. If you want to play Infernalist, first of all, you could go the summon thing with the summon the Infernal Horde, and then you take the max spirit to get more summons. But I think the easier way to play Infernalist would be if you just want to play a fire build.
Yeah.
Anything that does fire damage.
Yeah.
Or a combo that would benefit from fire damage with like Ignite and Magnitude.
That's what I want. I don't want minions.
So the way you do that is you want Altered Flesh at some point when you're to stack max fire res. And then you want to take all three of these. The Pyro stuff, the Bringer Flame, and the Seething Body. And then all you do is you cast fire stuff and you put Ignites on.
Wait, what about demon form?
Raise your what's it called? The Infernal Flame. You want to raise that almost to max, but not at max, and just cast spells consistently like that.
The fuck?
Keep it very high to activate these two buffs. Should be able to burn the world to the ground. Should be pretty good.
As a demon.
A lot of ways you can go with this. Very complicated Ascendancy, according to me. Going to be very interesting to see how people theory craft this. There's a big argument about which one, or excuse me, where is it?
I'm going to theory craft my own damn build.
Which is better? I think a little bit the easier one to understand is Blood Mage, but I guess it's also pretty easy to understand. Stack fire res, do fire damage, do this.
True.
Going to be interesting for sure. Path of Exile. This is just the early access, man. It's only going to get more insane. So a lot of people
flavor of the month.
Really digging the Witch
Dude,
Hunter.
Flavor of the decade.
I'm struggling to see
this is a generational game
of the Witch Hunter, at least early. Maybe it'll be way better later. These 20 passive skill weapon set
Dan,
points.
thank you for the gifted.
Swap weapons, you can have like different passive trees, and
you can
like make a completely different spec for like
flavor
one weapon
of the
than
D.
the other. I have a feeling this node is going to be godly. So you can have like one weapon for mapping, and you get to the boss, you switch the weapons, and then you just fry him down with something different. I have a feeling it's going to be really strong. With
relatively
this little knowledge in the game, and casuals ain't got no time to make two. They don't have enough time to make one passive tree, let alone another one for a different weapon set and min max all that crap.
True.
So even though I think this node will be very, very good for the Giga Chads later, I don't think this is something we should worry about now. So Culling Strike got significantly
Air Force.
nerfed. So first of all, Culling Strike just kills enemies at a certain life threshold. 30, 20, 10, 5, depending on their rarity. But the thresholds are checked before the damage of the hit. So if I shoot this guy, a little white trash mob, for 70 damage and he has 100, it's going to check first. How much health does he have? 100. And then you shoot, and then he's down to 30. You have to shoot again. He's going to check. Oh, it's 30. He's dead. It's worse than if it checks afterward. It's going to like give you less one-shots. So that's kind of sad. And then Decimating Strike is hits against full life enemies, remove between 5 to 30% of life. So what's that? 35 plus 5 divided by 2 is like 17.5 damage. So
quick math.
That's my favorite number, by the way. So this might be really good for bosses. So Decimating Strike could be good. So I'm not saying these things are bad. Certainly they're not bad. But Culling Strike got nerfed, and I don't know. It's competing with a pretty good. It's competing with another pretty good Ascendancy. So this concentration thing is a little bit tough to understand. Enemies having maximum concentration have maximum concentration equal to 40% of their max life. Breaking enemy concentration on hit to 100% of damage dealt. Enemies regain 10% of concentration every second if they haven't lost concentration in the last 5 seconds. So essentially what this means is you have to do 40% of their maximum life in order to break their concentration. And then you could take No Mercy to deal 30% more damage to enemies based on their missing concentration. The problem is in order for this to work, you have to do 40% of this life and then have value, right? Well, Culling Strike takes off the bottom chunk of a monster's HP, and Decimating Strike takes off the top chunk of their HP.
Yeah.
So if this is the monster's original HP and we're narrowing it when we're fighting, and now we have to do 40% of that before this thing even activates, I'm struggling to understand, I guess, against major bosses, like the pinnacle bosses, this starts to have value, but it falls off a little bit. The sorcery ward seems strong, but it seems strong in the end game when you can afford to lose 50% less armor and evasion rating, and you could take this combo later. And the Zealous Inquisition is just 10% chance to kill enemies they explode, dealing 100% of their maximum life, and it's doubled against undeads and demons. If nothing else, this one's going to be fun as hell. For
True.
the fun factor, it's absolutely going to be there. It might be really, really good for mapping as well. So with all that in mind, so we will go Pitiless into Judge and Jury. So we are going to take these two. We are going to narrow down their life pool. Then I think you take the Zealous Inquisition, and then finally you do take the Witchbane. So should be pretty good. In fact, I'm wondering something though. Does Witchbane do anything on its own?
Yeah, you get 8 points to spend.
Reading this, I don't know if Witchbane actually does anything actually happen when you break their concentration without No Mercy. I guess if that's not true, then we might have to consider either giving up Zealous Inquisition for the No Mercy so it does something, or maybe we just take the 20 passives. That's something I'm going to have to check. I actually don't know if breaking their concentration without No Mercy actually does anything. Maybe someone can tell me in the chat, in the comments. Okay, anyway, let's keep going. So it's definitely cool. I think this is an Ascendancy that the early access is really going to help Grinding Gear Games cook some cool things for it. Gemling Legionnaire. A lot of people are looking forward to this.
I consider this one too.
Gemling Legionnaire seems like the old trusty,
really cool.
The old trusty little lawnmower you've got in the shed. You want to know what? It does a pretty damn good job. There's a new lawnmower out there, but you want to know what? I just want my old piece of shit because it's like the Toyota Camry, right? It's just got very, very simple things that just buff
exactly,
your
Rick.
character in a very generic way. 10 quality to all skills. Quality in this game just essentially just makes the gem better, for lack of a better word. Every gem is a little bit different on what quality does for it, but quality good. +1 to the level of all skills, just buffing it up. 30% skills are 30% cheaper, but they cost more attributes. 3 more skill slots. I think you start with 9 by default. Now you have 12. I don't think this is probably going to be really good for like the gods of PoE2 later on. But I think for new players, I think 9 skills is enough to manage.
Yeah,
I don't
getting
think we
3
really
more
need
buttons.
starting off the game.
It's a bit too much.
You can have 2 copies of the same support gem and different skills. That's cool. This seems extremely good in the end game. So you get 1% maximum resistance per whatever sockets that you want. So there's a difference between resistance and max resistance. Resistance, you build it up to whatever the cap is, 75 or 70, whatever it is.
Yep.
And then maximum resistance increases that 75 to 76, 77, 78, with the highest cap available in the game of 90. Let's say you're going to fight the pinnacle boss that does fire damage. You want to know what you do? You just throw 1,000,000 red support gems in your gear. You don't even have to use them. It doesn't even matter. Put a stupid skill and just put 4 red support, as many red support gems as you can. And guess what? You might be able to have like 90% maximum fire res. You didn't even have to path to it in the tree. You just changed your gear for each boss. It's very, very flexible. This is that old lawnmower in the shed that just won't die. It's not pretty. It's not flashy, but boy, does it get the job done. So if you're not really sure what to do, this is such a nice choice to like not have too much anxiety, because pretty much whatever you're doing, this seems like a very strong choice just for kind of buffing anything. And these final 2 choices are nice too. Attribute requirements of gems can be satisfied by your highest attribute.
I mean, it is just my business email.
You care about, and then there you go. And then you can also get the inherent bonuses to be doubled. That's very nice as well, and might have some synergy up here. So this is that old lawnmower. You can't go wrong with the Gemling Legionnaire. It can't be the wrong choice. Seems very, very good. And so we're going to take those 2 buffs. We're going to take the quality and the 1 to all skills. And then it'll kind of depend on what you need here. But the adaptive capability and the enhanced effectiveness will be really good for the campaign.
It's your business cats.
But certainly at some point when the game gets difficult enough, you're going to have to pick number 6, if nothing else, for the pinnacle bosses. You've always got this in your back pocket. You're only going to make 1 character. This might be an excellent choice. So that's why I think Gemling Legionnaire is better than the Witch Hunter, because for some of the things I mentioned before, I think this is just too rock solid. It's hard to find a chink in the armor there. All right. Okay, 1 more. The Monk. The Invoker. Okay. If there is one thing that I have learned in Path of Exile, I've only played 1,000 hours of PoE 1, so I'm considered a beginner. But if there's one thing that I've learned, I played hardcore, I played SSF, I played the gauntlets. Physical damage reduction is like the best stat in the game. Anything that gives you physical damage reduction, you want it. Always.
Okay.
Evasion rating gives you physical damage reduction. You lose 40% of your evasion rating. Oh, okay. I mean, that's all I needed to hear. You stack evasion rating to the moon, and then you go pick this up. It's just that simple. Like, this defensive layer is, if you're gonna go this Ascendancy, I think it's impossible to not pick this, because physical damage reduction is like goated in Path of Exile, at least Path of Exile 1. This is like the greatest thing ever. So you might not need this at the start, and in order to take this, you have to take this, which says you need energy shield and evasion rating on your body armor for spirit. Spirit is what gives you your auras and your trigger gems and stuff. Cannot gain spirit from equipment. So you might think, oh, this is the greatest thing ever. Go 1 and 2. That might be a terrible decision for a new player, because you will lose the spirit from your first choice. And unless you're specifically paying attention to get exactly this body armor, you might actually screw yourself over.
Right.
So we're going to take this, but I think a new player, so you don't mess it up, you should probably take it later. And then there's a really cool option that you can do. You can either pick I am the Blizzard or I am the Thunder, whether you want to go cold or lightning. get extra damage as cold or lightning, and then you're going to either freeze or shock. Freeze, you know what freeze does. Shock makes them take more damage. And then you choose one of these, and then you move to an Ice Shall Rage, and you get Unbound Fury by inflicting the ailments up here. Once you have maximum Unbound Fury, you can consume it to become unbound, vastly augmenting your elemental prowess. I ain't got no idea what that does, but that sounds way too cool to not take it. So, this actually becomes very simple. What we do here on, where is it? The Invoker, is you make a decision. You either want the extra cold or the extra lightning, whatever. Pick one or the other. And then we're going to take that super buff and see what happens. And then you got to go for the physical damage reduction going into the end game.
Yep.
And that's it.
Easy.
Really, really nice choice if you want to do something with cold or lightning. Seems like it's going to be big good.
Big good. Many good. A lot of good.
And then the final one, I like to call this Cholula hot sauce. You guys know what I'm talking about? Someone's got to know what I'm talking about.
Chalupa.
It's really common hot sauce in the United States on every Mexican restaurant's table. I'm never going to not think of that when I see this.
I do not like the idea of this one. This is like picking up lesser soul fragments.
Chaos stuff. This is have you ever played Pac-Man? If you like Pac-Man, play this. This is Pac-Man. So you're into the breach and you create a breach and you see nearby flames of Cholula hot sauce. And then you're in a breach collecting them. If you get red, you get 7%. You leech 7% of your maximum life. Blue leech 7% of your mana, and purple gives you a stacking buff with 7% chaos damage, and it stacks up to 10 times, and then you can double it Jay Wilson style. So you open the breach, you go pick up all the little colors, and you play Pac-Man, and you go gobble them all up. Now, my initial reaction here is this sounds terrible for a couple of reasons. One, I don't want to run where these flames spawn. I want to run where I want to run. And so I'm assuming they're a spawn everywhere, and you have to go find them. Can you imagine fighting a very difficult boss in the end game, and you want to start stacking the purple flames? Sorry,
do I need to reload the client?
My voice. You want to start stacking the purple flames to do your chaos damage.
Did this happen to you?
The purple flames are just spawning in all of the wrong areas where the boss is doing like their big mega attacks, and you can't go get them. So you got to be Pac-Man and run around and gobble them all up. Now, if you have a build that's very mobile, that's very easy to move around, and picking up this stuff is not an issue at all. Rax, you're a piece of shit. This is way easier than it sounds. It might be. I have no idea. I've never played Path of Exile 2. But my initial thought reading it is you're spawning flames all over the map.
Come on, man.
And I have to go play
maybe
Pac-Man
I switch
to pick them up,
Canada.
to get my buffs, to do my damage, to then go pick up my loot. I'm going to have to see it and to believe it, kind of thing, where it's going to be really good.
What if
It doesn't seem like this stuff is insanely strong. Reading
what if you
through
switch
it,
to
I could be
Gateway?
wrong.
Or should I just stay?
When I read this, I thought the mana leech and their energy shield would actually be pretty good.
I'll just stay.
And discussing it with other people,
It'll go quick.
Don't think it's
people will log in.
Good, so
their computers will fucking explode. Their settings aren't right. They'll have to log out.
Maybe it will be good. I have no idea.
Yeah, it'll go quick.
Yeah, when you compare this to the other option for the monk, it seems like the invoker is the choice here. But we're gonna take waking dream into lucid dreaming. We're gonna play Pac-Man. If we're playing Pac-Man, then we're playing Pac-Man. And then we're gonna go into reality rending to get the additional chaos damage, and then we're finally gonna pick up Cholula hot sauce. Chaos resistance is usually not good in the campaign, at least in PoE 1. I mean, it's not like it's not good if you get it. It's
moving.
Great, but there isn't that much chaos damage in the campaign. If PoE 2 is like this,
because the servers aren't online.
The game, not for the campaign. That's why we take it at the end. And of course, if you actually end up needing the mana, you're running out of mana, you take that instead.
But maybe they're going to reset the queue. once they're actually up.
Hey, well, so the number one rule to remember is I've never played Path of Exile 2 ever, not even for 1 second. No, I
Same.
don't have a secret copy of the game. I don't know anything. I would like to say that my effort was high. I did spend a lot of time researching this, studying this, talking with people, trying to understand, to make you this outline, to try to recommend a way to start the game. But really, I could be wrong on absolutely everything. So this is a for fun video. I hope it got the gears turning a bit. There is really nothing solved in PoE at all. We're all going to experience it for the first time on Friday. This is just hopefully going to help you get started. I guess this video will come out Thursday morning. Remember that the pre-download for non-Steam users starts at 5 p.m. Pacific, I believe, off of the PoE site. And tomorrow I'm going to have to narrow down what I'm going to play. When I have narrowed it down, I will make a video Friday morning and I'll tell you exactly what I want to do. If you want to follow me and play the same build, you can. I will play all 12. I'm going to make all 12. So don't worry. I'll play everything. I want to understand this game. I want to be a grandmaster of this game. I want to be a student of the game.
I want to be a grandmaster.
And I'm really looking forward to it, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Really excited. Let me know what looked good to you. Let me know if I was wrong about anything. If I'm already wrong about something, go ahead and tell me in the comments. I'm not too proud to admit it. Thank you so much.
I should write in the comments. Base said you're wrong. Comment. What else can we watch? Is there any like Infernalist video? PoE2 Infernalist. Which summoner? I don't want minions. Something that I don't have early access. So you got it through Steam, right? You have to. Did you create an account on their website? Yeah, so created one through the launcher. Now, I think you have to tie your account on the website to your Steam. I think.
Inspector skill gem.
33K.
Inspector skill gem has up to 400 different monsters that we can raise as a minion for our army. So I intend on spending a lot of time digging out the very best choices for us to play with. Another thing to mention when it comes to the race specters is that whether or not you kill a magic monster or a rare monster or a normal monster, the specter that you raise will always be the baseline rare white normal version of said creature. However, Jonathan has confirmed that some monsters in the game will not be a fitting choice to have as a rare enemy encounter, simply for the fact that they're just there swinging their auto attacks. So to avoid having, let's say, boring rare enemies, they will instead allow us to have a different version of those monsters that then could be rare. Now this brought up a question whether or not we could find these augmented versions of these creatures that are then able to be found as a rare enemy, and then raise those as specters. Now, my favorite GGG developer.
All right, shut up, Ghazi. It's time to game. $9,000. Oh, it's going quick. Almost 8,000. Just enjoy the ride. We're getting there. Now it says dead hardcore characters cannot be restored for any reason. I don't know. Jonathan said that if you die in hardcore, your character goes to softcore. So maybe it just means it can't be restored on hardcore servers or something. Like if you say you died to lag or to a bug or whatever. Maybe that's just what it's saying. The silver lining to that is, you know, if you start playing and you decide you don't like the class you picked, there's your opportunity to go again. $4,000. Dude, I'm a little hesitant to go Infernalist now. Whatever, I'll just do it. I'll find a way to make it work. I will be the one person to figure it all out. Yeah. I will find the one and only demon form build that doesn't use minions that is actually good. Won't reach the first Ascendancy for quite a few hours. Yeah, I think it's at the end of chapter 3. So, it'll be a while. Probably not even today. I think they said the end of chapter 3. Maybe chapter 2. Seeing people dying already? Oh my god. Okay, here we go. We're in.
Criminals! Your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land.
Which one is the witch? This one looks witchy. Yeah, witch.
Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits.
Jedith.
Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last.
Should I do hardcore? No, standard. We're all gonna end up in standard anyways. Who are we kidding? An unexpected database error occurred. Excuse me?
Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your
did this happen to you guys?
Ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last.
Did somebody take my name, maybe? You got DC'd? Uh-oh. Realm down for maintenance? Osteomancy. Oh. Man. Did it say that it's down for maintenance? Because it's not even saying that for me. It just says unexpected disconnection occurred. Auto select gateway. Canada. Back on patching server boss. Oh, maybe I need to restart my client. There's probably no harm in doing that. Uh-oh. I'm getting the same thing as ROP now. Disconnected from patching server. Okay. Well. Guess we're going back to YouTube.
Hey guys, Jay here. Just a very quick video to remind you that the pre-download for the client, at least this one,
Run into a configuration problem and need to restart the realm. Please bear with us while we address the problem.
Available. I have finished the download because my computer...
Okay, shut up. Shut up, Uncle Jay. What can we watch? Voodoo. How good is Havoc Demon Hunter? We didn't finish watching this video.
Hi everyone, the PoE2 early access launch is
Where did we
just
leave
around
off?
the corner, and with it I want to bring you my
Here?
top 5 in mind. Tip number 3, selling and gambling of items. I believe that in the early games is probably one of the easiest and most consistent ways to gear up. So when you're in town, there are certain NPCs, for example here Una in Act 1, and you can either buy or sell items, or you can disenchant items. The difference between those is that disenchanting gives you some of the crafting currencies that you can use to, for example, make an item into magic or rare quality, and selling means you get gold, which you then can use to more directly buy a certain item or gamble for items that you can see. And my tip here is, for the start, it seems like just kind of picking up everything that you find and then selling whatever you don't need seems to be the way to go, at least to get started. And the reason for that is that you can just like more
Jump in solving
get,
step 9.
for example, the right base types.
Dude, I'm too
In my
dumb
case,
for that. I just
example,
follow
am
what
a
they say to
mercenary,
do.
I want to use a crossbow, and you might be able to just kind of gamble a higher base crossbow every time. And you want to really invest especially into weapons in order to make sure that you always get like a huge power spike on the next base type. So here, when you sell items, you get a bunch of gold, and you can see a gold count here in your inventory, and then you can just buy stuff here. You can also upgrade, for example, your flasks, or maybe get some other small stuff. But in general, I think the most important equipment piece in your entire setup is going to be the weapon, and you don't really care all too much about all the other slots. Maybe the jewelry.
About to log in, create my character, get my quarterstaff, kill 4 mobs, and loot a helm piece before I got kicked.
But I would
hey,
think
that's quite a bit.
For example, like, you know, the armor pieces are not all that important. So
more than I did.
Invest everything you can into making sure you have a decent weapon, and whenever you have one of those, then you can maybe also look for the other pieces. And the same is also true for your crafting currencies. So your transmutes, augmentation orbs, regal orbs, exalteds. If you have an item that is kind of like worth investing into, I would absolutely use those currencies and not just let them linger in my stash. Just try to get faster through the campaign, focus especially on building up a good weapon, and you're gonna have a much better time. Tip number 4, choose your Ascendancy wisely. If you don't know what Ascendancies are, these are effectively subclasses that you can choose. So you start out with one of the 6 early access starter classes. They're gonna be more later on, and each of those comes with 2, later 3 Ascendancies. Those Ascendancies are permanent choices. Now you can respec the individual points inside of these Ascendancies, but effectively they allow you to specialize your build into a certain direction, and you cannot undo that choice. And you have to do that choice relatively early. So when you get there, you really want to take a close look at all those different nodes, because this choice has been made very early. This is in Act 2 already, and it's a permanent choice. So you want to make sure that you at least check out all of the different nodes that are available to you, to your Ascendancies that you can choose, and then go with whatever seems the best to you. I wouldn't worry 100% about, you know, what is like the absolute best combination, and then try to like,
yeah, that is a good point,
or something like that.
All these classes are going to have a third Ascendancy that we don't know about yet.
Best possible option
but
for you.
I mean,
most of the Ascendancies seem like they have been like
these aren't going to be like our final characters,
so I wouldn't really worry too much about it. Just keep in mind that this is a permanent choice, and you cannot remove the Ascendancy again, at least so far. This was possible in PoE 1, but it's not in PoE 2. And tip number 5 for this video, complete the side content. So in Path of Exile 2, there are a lot of different side quests, quests, and optional bosses that you can find here on the world map. And I would really recommend you to go do those. Not only do you get like some permanent power-ups for your character, for example, there are certain bosses that give you like a permanent resistance upgrade and permanent skill point upgrades and these kind of things, but you also just get more loot, you get more XP, and you're just gonna get through the game more easily. Path of Exile 2 is a fairly hard game from what we can tell so far, and this means that just getting these extra power spikes will just help you out as you go. There might be some speedrunners that you might see that will maybe skip some of the stuff, but realistically I would definitely recommend just go do everything at least once, you know, make sure you see all of the zones, and then you're also gonna get all of those power-ups along the way without really having to worry. When you look at the world map, you can also see the quests here on the side and a quest log. It will also tell you the reward and where you need to go, so always keep an eye on that. And that also concludes this video already, so I just wanted to keep it short and sweet with some tips that I thought would be helpful and maybe give you an easier start. Let me know how it goes for you, and also stay tuned for a lot more PoE content to come. I'm very excited to jump in, so you can also follow me live when you watch this video most likely.
Enter.
I will probably be already there, and I'm planning to go ham on this early access launch, so let's see how it goes. Hope you liked this video, and I'll see you guys next time.
Okay, on to the next video. Oh, there's a new Zaxxas video. Let's see. Oh yeah, I wanted to find an Infernalist. PoE 2. Problem we ran into was due to adding more database shards in the last minute to try to support the massive number of players. Unfortunately, there was an issue which caused multiple player characters to have the same character ID. Thankfully, the problem has now been found and is being fixed at this very moment. Your ongoing patience and support is hugely... Okay. They're working on it.
Hello everyone, I'm back to provide an update on my League Starter now that we actually have access to all Ascendancies. And I will be sticking with Infernalist minions. I'm not sure if Infernalist is going to be the best option for minions for the end game, but I think the early game and your first experience of Path of Exile 2 matters so much that I definitely want to play Witch, as I think the start is going to be so much smoother than trying to play it on any different Ascendancies.
Yeah, I like that they give us details.
I've considered their Invoker, as it looks pretty good defensively and it gets some extra spirit. Gemling Legionnaire, which I've heard a lot of people hype up, I think your experience is going to be miserable early on, and I would highly recommend against it on your first character. Or Titan, which can pretty much play anything because the nodes are so global. There's also other possibilities like Chronomancer, but choosing to start a wage to have a good time early on and a fun experience is, in my opinion, the correct choice. You know what else is a good time and a fun experience?
Oh my god.
The sponsor of today's video, boot.dev.
Listen, I support boot.dev. They have paid me to do advertisements for them, but I'm not watching it right now.
Harder to plan a minion build perfectly, because we don't actually have all the minion stats, we don't know how they behave, and we don't really know how often they use their abilities or how good the abilities they have actually are. That is one of the reasons why I will just try post as many updates as possible even during the campaign, so make sure to subscribe to the channel if that's something that interests you, as I will be testing a lot of stuff unless my build is popping up. I do have like 5-ish build ideas that I will go over, but if any of those doesn't work, or if all of them work, I will just try everything. That is what Path of Exile 2 is for. It is for experimenting. I will try to make the build work. I will for sure stick with minions, but it's always good to have some backup plans in case your first plan doesn't work. I think the most important support gem when it comes to early game minions and skeletons in general is gonna be Last Gasp. From what we have seen in the early access videos that were available with minions, minions do die quite often early on, and Last Gasp allows them to actually keep damaging even after they were to normally die for 4 more seconds. What's more than that is minions automatically revive every 7 or 8 seconds by default, which you can even reduce to lower amount.
That's pretty nice.
And
They auto
at
revive.
least in the videos that I have seen, the timer was ticking down during the last gasp effect, so your downtime was very minimal. So I will most likely try to utilize this gem on whichever minion I'm currently using as my main damage source. Build idea number 1 actually revolves around Bone Storm. The way this skill works is it creates a bunch of spikes, then sends them to the boss, and your minions consume those spikes to get extra damage for their attacks. This looked really good in the showcases that we have seen in the last month or two, and generally it is very good idea to use this for scaling because it also allows cast speed to be a more damage multiplier. As more bowstones you cast, the more damage you will gain, assuming you have enough minions to consume those stacks. The way we're gonna accomplish that is use skeletons. The skeleton I'm most likely looking at is either skeletal brute, sniper, or warrior. I think warrior or sniper are the most likely, depending on whether you want melee or ranged, but if warriors are too squishy, I might end up using brutes instead. I do think you just want as many skeletons as possible to consume the bone storm stacks, and that's the whole idea behind that build. Idea number 2 is a lot more minion centric, a lot more classic minions, and it is actually stolen from
I'm listening to this guy and all I'm thinking of is like taking his audio and running it through Isotope, removing the reverb.
GGG's showcases. It's Skeletal Frost Mage, which looked pretty good whenever Mark was playing it in the endgame showcase that GGG actually presented to everyone. So I'm having high hopes for Frost Mages, as it really looked like a Path of Exile 1 minion build, where you weren't really doing much. He was just standing there, he casted Frostbomb and a curse, and then watched his skeletons go to work. Build idea number 3 would be using a combination of Skeletal Clerics and Skeletal Reavers. The idea there is that Skeletal Clerics can heal your other minions and keep them alive, while Skeletal Reaver loses life each second to gain more damage as it stacks its rage. I think this is a pretty obvious combo. We don't really know how strong it's going to be, but I wouldn't be surprised if you can keep them alive for a while. They will ramp up the damage harder than Quinn. Another possibility would be utilizing Power Offering or Profane Ritual to create power charges. Why do we need power charges on a minion build? Well, because they work different in Path of Exile.
I'll be honest, I'm already lost.
They don't actually give you an inherent bonus, but they allow you to summon zombies without a corpse, and those zombies are empowered, doing 100% more damage, taking less damage, and having more move speed. So you could actually use zombies in boss fights with this, and I think zombies are...
Let's see. PoE 2 beginner tips.
Ladies, gentlemen, and exiles of all ages, Path of Exile 2
Jesus.
Early Access is coming out today, and with this release, as someone who has now played through the early game section of this game 3 different times at different stages in its development, I thought it might be a good idea to put a video together for people completely new to Path of Exile, jumping into this game for the first time. Essentially, this is going to be a smattering of more basic tips to just keep you from getting overwhelmed, and thank you to the people behind Path of Exile for sponsoring this video. The game is a ton of fun, even the campaign is really enjoyable, but a lot of new things are going to be happening all around you, and there's a chance that you might do something that you later regret, or just realize that could have been done in a much easier way. So this is basically just, hey, keep these things in the back of your mind, and you can have a much simpler time tackling some of the more complicated parts of your introduction to the game and the series. First and foremost, and this is a really big distinction from the first Path of Exile game, and maybe something that scared a bunch of people off from playing that as well, which is now in Path of Exile 2, you can reset passive skill tree points extremely easily, simply for a cost of gold once you unlock the function very early in Act 1 of the campaign. There is no fear to be had around skill points in PoE 2, even your Ascendancy skill tree points, which is your subclass once you reach that, can be reset too. The only real permanent skill tree based choice is which Ascendancy itself that you have and which one you choose, so make sure that you are certain when you make that choice. On which note, if you are unsure about what to expect with those, we have a whole video describing the important nodes within each Ascendancy skill tree already up on the channel if you'd like to sort of plan ahead and work out what sounds fun to you. That said, it's also worth noting the developers have stated they are not necessarily married to the idea of your Ascendancy being unchangeable forever, so that is something that could actually change later on in early access, potentially when more Ascendancies are added to the already existing base classes, but that's how it's going to be for now at the beginning. Moving on from this, take advantage of your orbs. Do crafting. You will get crafting materials in small amounts early and large amounts late in the game, so don't be afraid to use what you do get early because it'll be replaced later on much easier. A proper rare item early in the game can make you way more powerful than you would be without it, even in the campaign itself, so do not be afraid to interact with this system. Purposefully go out of your way to try and use it. Even if you don't succeed all that well, you are risking extremely little early on, and it will help you come to grips with a very important system for when it gets more relevant later in the game too. On a similar note, disenchant pretty much all gear that you can that you're not going to use. You can sell gear, you can disenchant gear, but I would recommend disenchanting everything you can, and it works on everything above common rarity, and it turns into shards of crafting orbs. If you collect enough of these shards, you get a whole crafting orb, so you can basically just turn items that you don't want into the materials to let you craft on new items and make them into things that you actually do want to use instead. Full circle towards improving your equipment and getting actual upgrades. Outside of this, don't fully prioritize offense at the cost of defense in this game, especially with the fact that the skill tree is very malleable and resettable. If you find yourself dying a lot even early in the game, you can always rework your first few skill tree nodes. You may not be able to get bonuses to your maximum life pool from your skill tree all that much anymore because of the way that they've changed it since Path of Exile 1, but there are tons of other ways you can get defense from your skill tree.
The other guy said to sell instead of DEing.
If you've played other ARPGs,
dude, nobody knows.
You may expect that the best way to
Everyone
overcome
thinks
every
they
hurdle
know.
is just pure offense. If you do enough damage, you can delete everything before it even hits you. And pure offense can take you a long way if
No
you
one has a
build it up
fucking
properly.
clue.
But this game is specifically built to push you towards taking defensive options as well and reaching a sort of balance between the two. There will be a time and an activity type where pure, raw speed and damage is the most important thing, but that is not necessarily the case for the campaign unless you are absolutely cracked, and it can change depending on your class as well. Speaking of things that can change based on your class, try out different weapon types.
What
Most
happened to
classes
servers
have
up
at
in
least two
30
types of
minutes,
weapon that they
90
can
minutes
wield,
ago?
some of which giving access to different skills, if not
Well,
just
you
gameplay
see.
styles to begin with. Warriors can either play with
They had
big two-handed
over
weapons
a
that do
million
big
people
damage,
try to
or you can
log in
play
at
with a
once.
one-hander and a shield, giving you a skill that lets you actively block all non-telegraphed attacks if you use it effectively. Witch can use a wand for more of a spell damage focus, scepters for more of a minion focus, and you can even have a wand in your main hand and a scepter in your offhand if you want to get creative with this. The point is that there is a lot of different potential weapon combinations. Don't get too carried away with it necessarily. You don't really want to try it right at the start of the game using a crossbow as a level 2 sorceress or anything like that.
Yeah,
But
you haven't missed
can
anything.
mess with stuff like that later on if you want to. I just recommend being at least a little bit leveled before you try it. But consider what makes sense for your class, how it might affect your gameplay, especially as long term there are weapon set specialization skill points for your passive skill tree, which let you assign skill points for each of your 2 weapon sets individually, making them apply under encounter different circumstances as a result. The next main bit of advice that I have, especially for newer players, is just take it slow.
Is that a boss?
Don't feel like you have to start blasting from the get-go, going at maximum speed. Take your time. Don't avoid the bosses. Don't avoid major enemies just because they're optional, and really try to get the most out of what you have at each stage. This is a game where even the campaign can feel really punishing at certain points, depending on how you've built yourself. Even an optional boss that you come across can turn you to dust in a matter of just a few hits. Sometimes this is a skill or a knowledge gap that can be solved by working out a mechanic or a puzzle. Sometimes this is a raw gear issue, because while PoE 2 and its bosses, for the most part, allow a very player skill-based system where you can actively dodge the time I've spent damage, there are still moments in between these.
The time I've spent playing Hades over the past few weeks is going to help me in PoE 2.
If you're in a place where you have to do that just to survive the fight, you may just have skipped out on some progression along the way that could make you a little bit
There's a
more
lot of
powerful.
similarities in the
This
combat.
is the thing that can happen, so take your time when working your way through. Don't treat each zone as just a stepping stone to the next. Immerse yourself in it. Don't rush to the end game, because the end game's not complete right now in early access. Of course, we have a fair amount, but actually enjoy every part of the game that we currently have. It's not done, so make the most of what there is.
It felt
Kill the
smooth.
baddies,
That's good.
beat the bosses, get the goodies, and scale your power as a result. That said, within that sort of section, I mentioned how dodgeable a lot of boss attacks and mechanics are, and for that reason, you really do want to get acquainted with the way that the dodge roll mechanics works in PoE 2. This is even new for people who played the first game.
I had to turn my shadows down with OBS open.
Boss mechanics, and a lot of these mechanics are designed off of the tools
It started
that the player
to
has available.
make
The
OBS
basic
stutter
certain
for some
attacks or
reason.
telegraphs are what they are because the dodge roll exists and the devs want you to use it, so definitely get used to using it. And hey, not just for bosses either, as this can be invaluable while kiting regular mobs out in the open world too. If you start to get surrounded at any point, your best option is generally to roll towards a direction and try to get out of the middle of a group. Otherwise, you'll just get mashed and clobbered by a whole bunch of things at the same time. Then just a couple of smaller things to sort of round it all off.
Mercenary looks fun.
By purchasing the Founders Packs that you need to do to gain access to early access of Path of Exile 2, you will be given some of the paid in-game currency. If you are new to Path of Exile games in general, the best way that you will be spending this initial currency is pretty much undoubtedly on stash tabs. It's the only real functional microtransaction within the game, and the only thing that isn't purely aesthetic. That said, don't feel like you need to buy the stash tabs instantly either. It's always worth waiting just until you need them, just in case.
Currently PoE 2, WoW, streaming on disc for the drop, and Marvel Rivals. And your stream and cams in one Discord. And one in Discord. That's insane. That's a lot of stuff.
End up saving yourself some currency, which could let you get a cool skin later on.
Was the class in
The other
Lost
thing is,
Ark that
don't be
changed
afraid
ammo
to
type?
ask for help or search for it online
I didn't
from
play
other
Lost
players.
Ark. Well, I
We're
did,
trying
but I didn't
here
get
on
far.
this channel to be a good resource for players who are mostly new to the Path of Exile series, but there is a ton of more in-depth information on specific systems that other people have put hundreds or thousands of hours into. Because they're keeping a lot of the same design philosophies, there's a lot of carryover from Path of Exile 1 into Path of Exile 2. So feel free to ask us. You may even get help from people in our comment section to answer your questions, and if not, they'll usually be able to direct you to the place where your questions
Have your
can
stream
be
up in the
answered
PoE
instead.
Twitter.
Path of Exile 2 as a concept is not something that you can really cover the entirety of as one person. It is vast, it is deep.
I'm
and
nervous
all
that
of
I'm
the
stuck on this
proper,
connection
meaningful
failure
knowledge
thing.
is going to be a community effort more than anything else. That just about does it for today. That everyone, some bits and tips of advice for newer players heading into Path of Exile 2 today
You are
on
too.
early access launch. If I had to choose one thing to sort of sum it all up, it's don't be afraid. Try not to get overwhelmed. Be okay with being imperfect at the start. Be okay with being inefficient, and just let yourself have some fun. Explore, experience the
I should have
classes
stayed
that's
logged
interesting
in.
to you and the skills that sound enjoyable.
Well, not
to
logged in,
actually
but with the
use.
game open.
Give the game your respect, interact with its mechanics, but you don't have to like plan out your entire passive skill tree from the get-go. Just take it at your own speed and enjoy it for what it is. Thanks again to the folks behind Path of Exile for sponsoring this video. Like if you liked the video, subscribe to the notification bell for more, and most importantly, ladies and gentlemen, until next time, stay sweet.
Have my WoW in a small square window with all add-ons disabled streaming it? Oh, you're just doing it for the Discord thing? Let's see. There you go. Starter build plans. Monk. Ascendancies reviewed. While our backend engineers and server administrators are hard at work fixing the problem, we just want to put out a message out there to thank them so much for everything they're doing. They've been blah, 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 blah. Their resilience and commitment to ensuring the realm is stable and blah, blah, blah. I want to play the game.
Path of Exile 2 is going to be a massive game with all kinds of things that you can do to customize your character, your gear, and even more than that. And
This
while
guy's
the game
name
has
is
a ton
Big
of depth
Ducks.
and almost infinite amount of systems within it, I want to, with this video,
Big
focus
Ducks.
on the things that are most important in your first few days of playing Path of Exile 2. This video is going to be focused on walking you through, step by step, on choosing your first character, and there are timestamps included so you can jump to the various different chapters as you start playing the game. I'll have more in-depth guides on all of these kinds of mechanics in the future as we get our hands on the game, so make sure to subscribe so that you can stay up to date with all those videos coming up in the near future. So the very first decision that you're going to have to make is probably going to be the easiest one. You have to choose between hardcore and softcore. What hardcore is a permadeath mode where
Wait,
if
you
die
lose
a single
experience when you
time,
die?
lose your character, all items that it has on it, everything that you've accomplished on it is essentially gone for that hardcore league. This is meant to be an extra challenge mode. It is not meant for most people. In Path of Exile 1, it's something like 90 to 95%
You can't lose the level you're on?
of the
Okay,
player base
okay.
is playing softcore. Even more so in Path of Exile 2 because of the way the game works and because we just have so little information about it, I highly suggest that you play in Standard League or Softcore League. The only thing that happens in Softcore League when you die is you lose a little bit of XP. Later in the game, in the end game, you'll also lose access to the zone that you're currently in when you die, but other than that, throughout
you
the
guys
campaign,
can't see him.
you just reset to the most recent checkpoint, and that's the only downside of dying. This will give you a much easier time of learning the game, and then if you want an extra
God, my
challenge
desktop
later
is so
on,
messy.
you can try
I apologize.
playing hardcore,
Hold on.
but do be aware, this game is going to be tough, and you're going to need to learn a lot. Hardcore, for your first time playing through, probably not advised. The next decision that you're going to have to make is choosing your class. In Path of Exile, class can kind of be a bit of a misleading term here. Normally in ARPGs and RPGs in general, your class determines everything. However, in Path of Exile 2, all that your class determines is going to be where you start at on the giant passive tree that you can see here, as well as what ascendancies you have access
Warcraft
to. So
Workshop.
depending on the class that you play, you're going to start in one of these 6 positions. And then once you've leveled up a bit, you're going to have access to 2 different ascendancies depending on the class that you're playing. So for example, if you do end up choosing the mercenary, you'll start at the bottom of that little circle from before. You'll have access to the witch hunter as well as the gemling legionnaire.
Put this
These
behind.
ascendancies are the real classes in Path of Exile 2. The initial class really doesn't do very much. The Ascendancy
Meet the patch server boss?
ton.
Oh shit.
What I would suggest
me too.
doing is go to the Path of Exile website, check through the different Ascendancies that are available, and see which one looks the most interesting to you.
Yeah, this is progress.
If you are a brand new player and you don't understand what each of the Ascendancies are going to do,
We're progging. Oh. Okay. We hit the wall.
I do have a full breakdown video that I will link in the top right corner now on my second channel that kind of goes in depth about what you should think about playing on each of the Ascendancies, what they can do. But if you just take a little bit of time and look through here, you'll see that some of the Ascendancies are going to give you obvious things to do here. You'll see like on the Titan, he's using a big 2-handed weapon. You'll see that he has like a lot of nodes that are revolving around stun, something about slams. If you want like a big giant 2-handed character who's really just gonna smash people with huge hits, the Titan is probably a good choice. And right now in Path of Exile,
I thought about Titan.
Access, we have access to 6 of the classes, and each of those classes has 2 ascendancies. Some basic information, if you're
I wasn't
wanting,
streaming,
like,
I'd probably go
caster
Titan.
type build, you could play something like a Stormweaver would be perfectly fine. A Blood Mage would also be okay for a caster, and even a Chronomancer if you wanted something a little bit more in-depth. If you're wanting just a big giant melee character, most likely you'd play something like a Titan or a Warbringer. These 2 warrior classes are going to have access to some nodes that will help you with that kind of thing. If you're wanting to play a ranged character with bows, you can play a Ranger and go a Deadeye. If you're wanting to play a minion build, you could go a Mercenary and go a Gemling Legionnaire, or you can go a Witch and go an Infernalist. There's a ton of things that are available. Like I said, you can check out my video on my other channel about the deep dive between those. Something that you can also do is you can look around for specifically Path of Exile content creators. I would highly suggest that right now, before the game is releasing, before people actually know what's going on, only follow Path of Exile content creators on their like theory crafted builds, because anybody else that's coming into the space, I can't really say that they are going
don't listen to me.
have enough knowledge from Path of Exile 1 to be able to make an
Don't listen
okay
to anything
build for Path
I
of Exile
say.
2. That said, I personally think most of you should just go in blind and try to experience the game, figure out some stuff, and have some fun. There will be plenty of build guides available from me and everybody else in the future. You can look forward to those probably in the coming weeks. One of the major gameplay aspects of ARPGs and isometric RPGs in general is finding the loot, upgrading your loot, finding new items, cool, shiny stuff that you put on your character and it makes you stronger, right? In Path of Exile, this kind of mechanic can get very, very complicated.
Okay,
but
back
for
in
your
queue.
first couple of days, I suggest that you just kind of focus on two major aspects. The first is going to
Shut up, big ducks. Let's go. 13,000. We're back on track. Maybe I can make my character this time. I can make Jedith the Witch. You're only a few hundred ahead? Alright. This is good. This is looking good. Dan, make sure you get in queue too. Don't miss it. You don't want to miss it. You'll hop in queue now and you'll be at like 70,000. $10,000. Yeah, it's going down fast. 73% on drops, and we haven't even got into the game yet. Amazing. I need to pull another stream up so I can get the rewards too. Can I watch my own stream? Change it to 160p. Turn off the volume. And minimize. Perfect. Okay. 6,000. We're so close. Oh, it actually remembered my login details this time. Oh, maybe it remembers it once you've logged in successfully. Because we never actually logged in before. Yeah. Okay, 4,000. I hope this is it. I hope there's no more hiccups, no more disconnects. I'll be fine with like a little lag in game, that's fine. Maybe the servers are a little choppy, but as long as I can stay in the game logged in, I'm cool with that. Yep, speeding up. 2.5. $2,000. 1.5. The fact that it's going so fast could mean one of two things. It could mean that the servers are fine and everyone's getting in now, or it could mean that people are crashing. Okay. All right.
Criminals,
Let's get this character created.
your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land.
So, witch.
Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. You're...
Did it.
What? The witch is escaping! Kill her!
Murdered. I didn't do it. Frames. Yeah, I had the wrong screen capture thing turned on. I had display capture turned on instead of game capture, so it lagged a bit. And I had them both turned on at the same time. Okay. Select a movement type. WASD. Let's go with that.
I will not join the dead today.
Okay. So. Jesus. Okay. How do I hide the chat? We're gonna have to hide the chat first. Interface. Chat. Show global chat. Nope. Okay, perfect. So now we have to rearrange my UI here. Let's that should be good there, yeah? That there. Smaller. Yeah. Alright, so cursor, that's where I face, WASD to move. Left click, punch.
We're the first ones. You're alive. I'm glad to see another living soul. The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him, till that bloody thing got to me first. Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more.
Yep, finally got in, CK.
I would appreciate it if you could...
Oh shit. Withered wand.
Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
The dead rise again.
Left click here to open the menu.
Like it here.
Inventory. Right. Withered wand. Grant skill. Level 1 chaos bolt. Server's just open now? Yeah. Yeah, there were some delays. I have to turn sound effects back on. There were some delays. They were supposed to be up 2.5 hours ago. Something they did well is the overall universe of PoE is actually quite cool. I've heard the story is actually pretty insane in PoE 1. Scroll of Wisdom identifies an item. For skill gem already? Holy. Oh, I can just hold left click. Oh, no. We got the error again. Okay, surely they're gonna get this fixed very fast this time. Surely.
To be finding items as well as finding currency, and the second is going to be crafting those items. Starting with the first one, let's talk about finding a base. What do I mean by base? A
Path
base
of
is just going to
excessive
be an
disconnects.
item that you begin to craft on. Just a piece of gear that could fit for your character. Like if you're playing a crossbow build, maybe you found a new crossbow that has really good base stats. Like it's got good attack speed, it's got good base damage, that kind of thing. These can be picked up off the ground. You can buy them from vendors for gold, or there are gambling vendors where you can get a random item type for a various amount of gold. And notably, gold is something that you're going to get just while you're playing the game, as well as if you sell items to vendors. Now, as for obtaining currency and what currency is a usable item that you can use on the items in your inventory. These are mainly going to be dropping from monsters. That's where you're going to be finding the vast majority of it, but you can also disenchant items. What I mean by this is if you find magic or rare items, you can take them to a special vendor, disenchant them, and those items will turn into currency items. Now, if you are a very, very new player, let's talk about some extreme basics when it comes to crafting in PoE 2. Because you might not even know what currency is, you might not know what crafting is, you may have no idea what any of this is. This is one of the major systems in Path of Exile that really defines how items are made. This is not all of the information, we're just focusing on the very basics. You will get to the point where there is a lot of different kinds of currency that you can utilize, but in the first couple of days, focus on these orbs. Starting off, we have white items. These are just normal items, no affixes. Then we have blue items. These are magic items that you can upgrade to. These have one prefix and one suffix. We'll talk a little bit more about prefixes and suffixes in a moment. After that, we have yellow or rare items, which can have up to 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. And then we have orange unique items. These items have preset mods that you can't modify in almost any way. You'll find these very rarely. You might have to trade with people for them. These kinds of items are very powerful that do very specific things, and you'll probably want at least a few of these on your build, but we don't know most of them that exist at this point. So when I spoke earlier about obtaining currency, these are the kinds of items that I'm talking about. Transmutation orbs, alchemy orbs, regals, augmentations, these kinds of items. So if you have a white or normal item, you can use a transmutation orb on it, and that transmutation orb will turn it into a blue or magic item, so it can have up to 2 total mods. If your blue item only has 1 modifier on it, you can use an augmentation orb to add the second modifier to that magic item, but it will stay magic. So if you find a good base that you want to use, say once again you're looking at a crossbow, and you found a crossbow with a really good modifier on it, it's a really good base item, you can use a transmutation orb on that item, see what kind of modifier you get. If it's an okay modifier, you can use an augmentation orb to get a second modifier. If that second modifier is also pretty good, then you can do the next step, which is turning it into a rare. So then you'll use a regal orb and it will add 1 additional modifier and turn it into a rare. Note that these regal orbs and exalted orbs are much more rare than these transmutation or augmentation orbs, so you really do want to be a little bit picky with your crafting. I would try to get a blue item with at least 1 or 2 very good mods on them before you start worrying about getting these rare items and trying to use exalted orbs and all of this, because you're going to have a lot fewer of these than you will of these, and it's important that you only use your currency on items that are actually useful. I would highly suggest against just finding some random garbage item and just tossing like regals or exalteds at it, okay? Now, I'm not 100% certain how rare alchemy orbs will be. I did not find very many of them when I was playing in the like pre-early access, but these will turn a white item into a rare item. An alchemy orb is just going to make you a rare yellow item with any number of modifiers. It could be basically anything. If this system does seem a little bit complicated, once you experience it a little bit, it will get easier, I promise. I know this is a lot of information for crafting, but really just try to think that if you find an item and it's got
the same symptoms, again with a different problem. We are working on fixing it again, but regrettably every time this happens, we have to restart and wipe the database to prevent them getting into bad or corrupted states. I will fix out as soon as we can.
Coming from Path of Exile 1, I know that a lot of you think that you need to hold on to your currency and use it for trading later. I highly suggest that you don't do that early on. Most of these currency types are significantly less rare than they were in Path of Exile 1. For example, Exalted Orbs, when I was playing the pre-beta early access thing, I had 3 Exalted Orbs by the time that I was done with Act 1. You are intended to use these currencies. When we get up to the higher tier currencies, you can hold on to those for a little bit later and kind of see what the prices of those items are. So now that we kind of have a basic idea of how to craft simple items in Path of Exile 2, you need to know what modifiers you're actually looking for. And this is going to vary depending on what build you're playing, but early on, most builds are going to be very, very similar in the modifiers that they're looking for. So if you're unaware of what a modifier is, this is a very early version of Craft of Exile for PoE 2. The idea is that every item is going to have a set number of prefixes and a set number of suffixes. Certain items in the game can influence whether or not you add a prefix or you add a suffix, and certain mods can only be found in prefixes and only be found in suffixes. So there's a bunch of tiers of different modifiers. Some can only be prefixes, some can only be suffixes, and this is important for figuring out what modifiers are possible to get on the item that you're trying to get. So starting out, if you've got an armor piece, we're talking like a chest piece, a helmet, gloves, boots, those kinds of things, or jewelry. These 2 pieces of items, typically you're looking for life, as life is just a generic, very powerful stat for defenses. Life is no longer on the passive tree. You're going to get the vast majority of it through your gear, so you really want to make sure that you've got life on the pieces of gear that you have. On top of that, it is required, it is not optional, it is required that you get resistances on your gear. If you are trying to make it through the higher acts and even jumping into the end game of Path of Exile,
You almost died once already?
you need
Really?
to make sure that your resistances are maxed.
I was just hitting things from far away.
So the 2 most
Didn't even take a hit.
affixes that you can have on any piece of gear that is not a weapon are going to be life, as well as many resistances as you can get. Do not skimp on these. These will be the difference between you living and dying most of the time. Now, as I said previously, yellow items, rares, can have up to 3 prefixes and 3 suffixes. So try to keep this in mind whenever you're crafting a piece of gear. If you're making yourself a chest piece and you hold Alt to look at the modifiers, say it's got 2 really good resistances.
Only certain modifiers
really
can re-roll
on that item. If you hold Alt
into other
and
certain
see,
ones.
well, it's already
Right.
got 3 prefixes on it, that means that you can't add another prefix with an Exalted Orb,
there's
meaning that
buckets.
you can't get life on it. These are the kind of decisions that you're going to need to make. Check to see how many prefixes, how many suffixes, and what modifier you're looking for on the item that you're trying to craft. Now, as for caster weapons, this is going to be anybody that's using spells typically. You're probably going to be looking for percentage spell damage or added spell damage. Now, this also includes percentage lightning or percentage cold, fire, chaos, whatever it is that you're running. Also counts for added spell damage, like cold, fire, lightning, anything else like that. Gem levels are going to be very powerful for casters. I am not 100% certain how powerful gem levels are for attack-based builds, but for casters, they definitely will be extremely strong. All of these are prefixes. And then for suffixes on caster weapons, you're looking for cast speed as well as spell crit.
There's just some major
and spell
bugs
crit
on
damage,
SOD.
multiplier
Seems like
if you
they
are
added
running
the
a crit
PTR
save.
vendors
As
to
for
live.
attack-based weapons, it's
I got
a little
full
bit different because
6-piece tier
modifiers on an
set
attack
on my
weapon are
rogue at
going to
level
change
18.
the base damage of the
What?
weapon fundamentally. Every weapon in the game is going to have some kind of
What the
base
fuck?
physical damage that it deals. Some will have some base elemental or chaos damage, and then it's going to have an attack speed as well as a base crit chance.
But you
These
can't use them,
modifiers on the
right?
weapon
Yeah, because there's a
are
level
affected
requirement.
by
That's
these
insane, though.
modifiers. So it's very, very, very important for
What
any
the
kind of
fuck?
attack build that you really get a good weapon with either good physical or elemental damage, as well as good attack speed and good crit chance or crit damage if you are going to be a crit build. So if
yeah,
you're
they're gonna
playing
have
a
to.
build that uses a weapon and you attack with that weapon and it's a physical
That's
damage
wild.
build, you're really going to want to try to get a weapon that's got percentage physical damage and added physical damage on it. And then if your build relies on crit chance, getting a good weapon base that has good base crit chance, and then getting additional crit chance on it is going to be super important, because that's going to set whatever your initial crit chance that all of the rest of your skills and gear scales off of. Keep in mind that these are just basic guidelines. If you're a relatively new player, these are the modifiers that you should probably
Happened when they
looking
updated
for.
the servers for
As you get
AQ.
further into the game,
Oh,
and as
so
you
they
get more
probably
game knowledge and
pushed
you
the wrong
understand
build.
what your build is trying to do, you'll want very specific things for all of these. But in the meantime, just try to focus on like life and resists on your pieces of armor and try to get like the appropriate damage modifiers on your weapon. The difference between a good weapon and a bad weapon can be the difference between killing enemies in a couple hits and struggling for 10 minutes to kill a rare. The next thing to think about is going to be, what skill do you actually want to play? Now, in Path of Exile 2, there are going to be some guardrails that will kind of give you a base idea for what skill gems to use, what support gems to use, what spirit gems to use on the build that you've chosen, on like the class that you've chosen, and so on and so forth. But do keep in mind, later on, you can choose pretty much anything that you want. Even early on at level 1, you can choose basically anything that you want. But if you are a new player, I highly suggest kind of stay within the guardrails until you feel like you've got a good grasp on what's going on. In Path of Exile 2, there are 3 kinds of gems. There are skill gems. These are abilities that you can actually use. There are support gems. These are gems that are slotted into the skill gems and like modify the ability to do various different things. Sometimes it can do more damage. Sometimes it can change the size of the ability. It can change the amount of projectiles. All kinds of really crazy things can happen with this support gem system. And then the last type of gem is going to be spirit gems. These are going to be persistent auras that you always have on your character. Maybe they're like some buffs, or maybe it's used for your minions. Spirit is an extra resource that is replacing like mana reservation from PoE 1. So this is going to be a completely separate thing. You can get this on the tree, you can get it on gear, you can get it in a whole ton of places. These are a full separate kind of gem. Now, when it comes to these skill gems, you're going to get
Wonder
these
what
things
kind of
called
auras there
uncut
are.
skill gems that start dropping. You get some from quests. They are going to have various different levels. When you choose a gem to cut with these uncut skill gems, I suggest that you try a whole bunch of different things. There's a bunch of different skills that you'll be able to try, but do look for combos. Combos in particular are very powerful in Path of Exile 2, meaning like, if an ability says it does more damage to frozen targets, maybe you want to get a second ability that freezes targets a little bit easier. If an ability says that it can like ignite or explode things that are on the ground, maybe you want to get like some gas or some oil or something that you can put on the ground and then explode that oil. If an ability says that it can consume frenzy charges, then get a skill that gives you frenzy charges. These kinds of combos are extremely powerful, and they can like multiply the damage and effectiveness of your character almost tenfold sometimes. They're very, very, very strong. And I want to heavily suggest that when you are playing early access, when you are starting your first character, don't feel afraid to just completely give up on what you're doing and try a whole new set of skills. It's not that difficult to swap between different skills and swap between different passives and such on your character. You just use gold. You'll find plenty of these uncut skill gems. Feel free to swap around a little bit till you find something that feels good for you. And if you do find something that feels good for you, make sure that you are using your extra uncut skill gems as you get higher level ones to level up the skills that you end up using, because you have to use those to continue leveling up your gems. There are a ton of skill gems in PoE 2. We've only like scratched the surface, but as of right now, we know of 150.
I'm gonna take a quick AFK. I'm gonna leave this running.
All of these are different skills
I will
that
be
you
right
can
back.
choose from, and you can play any of these on any character that you want. I know that seems potentially overwhelming, but just try to understand there are some guardrails that'll help, but there's a ton of stuff that you can try. Try to make sure that you choose something that makes sense for the character that you're playing, but don't be afraid to go and look around and see if there's anything extra that you can use that'll help you out. The next type of gem is going to be a support gem. If there was any kind of mechanic that I feel really defines Path of Exile, it is the support gem system. This was the system that really made me fall in love with Path of Exile 1, and the Path of Exile 2 gem system is, in my opinion, even better than 1. The whole idea behind support gems is that you are going to get skill gems, and these skill gems will have slots in them. You can get these items called Jeweler's Orbs. They'll have like lesser, greater, greatest, something like that, that allows you to get more sockets in these skill gems. And then you are able to put these support gems inside the skill gems, and it affects them in various ways. Like I said previously, you can get anything from stuff that just gives it more area of effect. I mean, if we go through the list of support gems that we know about right now, there's ones that add damage, there's ones that like cause you to have more crit chance against enemies on full life, give you more accuracy, chance to not consume ammo. There's all kinds of crazy stuff in here. And the one big thing about Path of Exile 2 is that you can only use each support gem one time on your entire character. And I know this sounds like a limitation, but the skill system is designed around this concept, and it is designed so that you feel a little bit more free to just kind of choose things that make sense for the skill. Previously in Path of Exile 1, you would get into this situation where it's like, well, you have an attack and there's like 5 attack support gems that are just the best for your character no matter what, and no matter what skill that you're running, you just use those same 5 support gems every single time, and that's pretty much it. Here, the intention is that every gem, every skill gem that you run might have a different set of 5 support gems that are the best for it, and it's not going to be the same as everything else. And you're going to have a bunch of different skills that you're going to be running, and all of those will have different support gems that you can use. There's a lot of customization available here, so mess around with it. You're going to get these uncut support gems again. Use them to try a whole bunch of different things. There will be some guardrails, of course, where it'll tell you, hey, I think that these are the best support gems for that skill that you're running. But then there's like maybe 20 or 30 other ones that are pretty good that you might have to go and check the full list to see. Maybe there's something crazy over in there. Experiment, combine, try things together. There's going to be a whole bunch of crazy effects that you can do here. More projectiles, more AoE, slower projectiles, like larger projectiles. All kinds of crazy stuff that is available through the support gem system. Lastly, when it comes to gems, we have the spirit gem system. This is the new system that is replacing mana reservation. The idea here is that you're going to have a base amount of spirit. I think you start with 30, and then you'll be able to buff the amount of spirit you get through various pieces of gear, the tree, other things like that. And what this allows you to do is it allows you to have persistent auras and buffs. This is also the resource that you'll use for your minions. As I said previously, this is limited by the spirit resource, and you do get uncut spirit gems. These uncut spirit gems seem a little bit more rare than the other 2 types. You may not see these as often, although I'm sure you'll probably be able to get a ton of them later on in the game, but I would say you probably want to try to save these for once you figured out what your build really wants to do. If you have a ton of these, feel free to experiment, but when I was playing, I really didn't get very many of these. And do keep in mind that without investing into spirit, you're probably only going to be able to have 1 or maybe 2 auras at any given time. If you're a minion build, this is going to be one of the main stats that you're trying to get because it allows you to just have more and more powerful minions. But for everyone else, anybody that's not playing a minion build,
any news?
Try to just choose a generic buff that'll probably be good for your character. Like I was playing a crossbow character and I had a buff where if things got too close to me and hit me too hard, it kind of like pushed them back and stunned them. That was a pretty good aura that lasted me for quite a while. And then eventually maybe I can swap to some other aura that works with my build later. As a final note, there are a ton of gems in this game, and we only have 12 out of 32 ascendancies.
We're back in action. Let's go, dude. Didn't even need Rob to tell me. I'm surprised the queue isn't longer than what it is. $9,000 isn't that bad. 3K behind. I wonder if like a lot of people are just giving up. They're like, yeah, we'll come back in 5 hours. Yeah. It's okay. I'm getting my second wind here. Getting my second wind. I'm ready. Waiting 30 to 60 minutes to play 5 minutes at a time is a little rough. I don't even know if I got 5 minutes. I want to say I got like 3. This is it though. This is the last time. They've 100% ironed out all the wrinkles. It's ready to go. Everything's stable. Connections secured. Servers are ready to go. This is it. I'm manifesting. Rick, did you get your shit figured out? Did you get your account created? The website is still full. Is it? Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It is indeed fucked. Oh, I'm in. I'm in. Jedith. Act 1, the riverbank. I'm holding that wand very daintily. My character looks fucking weird, man. Why do I look like that? Oh, they wiped characters last time? Okay, back. Alright. Let's do this. Farming experience. Oh, chest. Rattling scepter. Grant skill. Level 1 skeletal warrior minion. Aw, man. I didn't want to go minions, but it's definitely going to force me into it. Alright. Guess we're doing it. Oh, another rattling scepter. Is it the same thing? Yo, Dupack or what? I think the minion is just passive. I just get them passive. They're right here. And they respawn on their own. Yeah. Go, my minions. Oh, shit. Life is low. Okay. Use a life flask. Yeah, see, the minion just revived on his own.
My first taste of true power.
Rusted Great Helm. Oh, I can't use it. Oh, I have to identify it. Okay. 13 to accuracy, 7 to cold rating. All right. Cool. Got a skill point. Left click on a glowing passive to allocate a skill point. Okay. So, spell and minion damage. 8% increased spell damage. Minions deal 8% increased damage. Or 10% to maximum energy shield. I think I gotta go into the spell damage. Even if I don't plan on going minions, I think the 8% increased spell damage is good. And I can always respec later. Okay. Water looks good. It does. First skill is a cool lightning slam. Oh yeah, you're a monk. Don't begin to understand how good it is that you can move and cast. Yeah, I mean, that was one of my main reasons why I never played casters in any game, is that you have to stand still. Large chest. Unearth. Ooh. This is a spell gem.
This oozes darkness. I welcome it.
Minion AoE physical duration. Level 1, 8 mana. Cast time. Critical hit chance, 15%. Raise spikes of bone from the earth in front of you, damaging enemies. The bones of corpses in the area are ripped out and reassembled into short-lived bone construct minions that fight for you. Deals 4 to 6 physical damage. Limit 8 bone constructs. Cone length is 6 meters. Bone construct duration is 12 seconds. Okay. In there. All right. Yeah, so Skeletal Warrior is passive. Cool. Oh.
I just found my path
Oh,
to
that was
power.
interesting. It wanted me to use my skill. How do I move it? Can I put it on the other button? How do I see my skills? Oh. Uh-oh. How do I open my skills? Oh, just click that and then I see. Okay. I see, I see. Yeah, middle mouse button is kind of weird. That wouldn't be my first choice. Oh, those are the little constructs there. They're like little scorpions. Three-line menu button at the bottom left is a shortcut? Okay.
I'm dead.
Iron ring. Adds 1 to 4 physical damage to attacks. 16% increased mana regeneration. That sounds good. I need mana. Alright. We're cruising. I wonder if you can turn on damage numbers to see how hard you're hitting for. Never in PoE 1. Okay, what's this? Ashen Staff grants skill Firebolt. Oh, so I would lose Chaos Bolt if I use this. Oh, and it's a two-hander, so I can't use my scepter. Okay, yeah, I don't want to do that. I keep both of these. Interface. Gameplay, show life mana levels. Checkpoint. Oh, it's a boss.
The miller, I presume.
God, ads. Oh, shit. Well, I think I didn't start hardcore. We go again.
The miller, I presume.
Dodge, yeah, I know. Look, my pet's dead. Oh my. But that shouldn't have hit me. I dodged it.
Impressive size, but little acuity. Dismal.
Okay. We beat the first boss, guys. Got some gloves. Dude, this is gonna be strugglesome for me. I'm telling you right now. You're gonna see a lot of deaths going forward. Hail, torn gloves, and the whelpling. 12 to maximum life, 9 fire resistance. Okay. Cool.
Well done. Please come inside.
all that remains?
Oh, these are other people. They need a boss kill sound effect? Yeah, the Final Fantasy one.
Welcome to the camp of the lost, stranger. We survive, but we do not live. I am Una. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place. I fear this land's sickness will only...
Alright, got a quest.
Cute girl.
Talk to the
Right,
blacksmith. Where's he? Is this him?
Renly's the name. You're skilled with the violence, if what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Count's justice, I take it. Well, have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills in these dark times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
Sure.
There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the Felling. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself. Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
Okay, so this will give me an uncut support gem, some gold. Cool.
Stick to the cards.
So we got an uncut skill gem. Creates a skill gem up to level 1. Right click.
Hopefully he survives.
Right, so I can take any of these. You sound funny in 160p. Do I sound like a robot? What does Contagion do? Afflicts a single enemy with a debuff that deals chaos damage over time. If the enemy dies while affected by Contagion, it and all other chaos damage over time debuffs spread to a nearby enemy and refresh their durations. Reanimating or detonating a corpse affected by Contagion will cause the minion or explosion to spread Contagion on hit. So deals 1.8 base chaos damage per second. Modifiers to spell damage applied to debuffs damage over time. Debuff deals 100% more damage for each time it has spread, up to 300%. Okay. Let's do it. Let's go, dude. I'll put that on E. And now, can I sell what I have in my bags?
Welcome, violence. If I don't got it, none of it's junk. Trust me. Not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers. Bye then.
He's a devious one.
Okay, this is my
I
stash.
like him.
Got 4 stash tabs.
Oi, what would you like?
Lots of gear I can't afford yet.
Go well.
We got an upgraded life flask. How many charges do I have? Currently has 50 charges. Seems like a lot. Currently has 60 charges. Oh, it uses 10 each time. Right, recovers 50 life over 3 seconds, consumes 10 of 60 charges on use.
by decree of the Count of Orgum, able-bodied men capable
72
of
per use?
excavation
That's nice.
must present themselves at the manor at once. Failure to do so will constitute a crime.
Dude, my character's goofy. Running around in like a potato sack, but then also a chainmail like headpiece. Whoa, look at that person. Those must be things they bought in PoE 1. It's pretty cool. I want to look like that. Just noticed my stream hiccup there. Am I still dropping frames? No, it was me. Try that. Lesser life flask. Right click to drink. Can only hold charges while in belt. I don't have a belt. Okay. Got my WoW crown, some of the Marvel drops, and working on PoE drops. Getting all the drops, dude. Okay, so I put a dot on one of them. I kill that one, and the dot spreads. It's pretty sick. Scroll of Wisdom. Oh. Uncut skill gem. Poggers. Another one?
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their...
Oh, there's a checkpoint here. Nice. What's up, Caldraken? AKA Maldraken, I'm assuming? Doing good, man. We finally got into the game. Finally got into the game after 3 hours of trying. Okay, level 3. +5 to any attribute. Oh, another 8% increased spell damage. Okay, yeah, I think I go this way. This is my quest log. Find the mud burrow. All right. Oh, I think I've heard about this mob up here. It's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. There's a checkpoint right outside of her house for a very good reason. Is official release scheduled? It is not scheduled yet. Probably won't be for like 6 to 8 months. Oops, those are my pets. Oh no. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. Almost got her. Head of the Winter Wolf. Quest item. Grants 10% to cold resistance. Alright. 21 gold. Gauze wraps. Long quarterstaff. 2 gold. Sick. That was like a little boss. Oh, so this is like a permanent stat upgrade. 10% to cold resistance. Gauze wraps. 14 to maximum mana, 7 cold resistance. Oh, this gives me a little bit of evasion rating too. They're similar to my current gloves, but just a little bit better. And this I can't even use yet because I need 10 dexterity, so I'll just hold on to that. Voltaic staff. What? Oh yeah, I got another uncut skill gem. Guess I should get using it. Right click to engrave a skill. Skeletal warrior, skeletal sniper. What do I have now? What are they? Skeletal warrior. So does that give me another one, or how does that work? Maybe I'll get the snipers though.
Skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life. They can be commanded to fire an arrow of poison gas. The clouds explode if an igniting effect or detonating skill is used on them. Skeletal minions revive automatically, so long as no other minion. Skeletal warriors have high defense but don't do much damage. Use them to shield yourself or other minions in your army.
Okay, we'll take the snipers. That sounds cool.
I will feast on your soul.
Now, how do I get them? Oh, take that into there. Right. Okay, I forgot about that step. You can increase the amount of minions summoned by pressing plus. Reserve 90 spirit. Okay. That gave me one sniper, because that's all the spirit I have. Okay. We're making progress. I don't know what I'm looking for exactly. I'm kind of just running around killing things. Farming the whole map. Yeah, there's no harm in doing that, right? It's probably the good thing to do, the smart thing to do. Okay. Got a bunch of armor and skill gems. Yeah, I've got a few too. I killed a little mini rare thing. And I got a yellow quality quarterstaff that I haven't identified yet. I can't use it because it requires 10 dexterity. Hold on, my dog's barking. Let me go see what's going on. Close 1K? Oh, dude. I can't wait for everyone to get in the game. I've been waiting all day. Yo, I need some movement speed. That's what I need. I have very little time before it's wife time. Hey, that's okay. I'm going to be playing this all weekend, so... It's going to be lots of gaming. Lots of gaming, lots of dying. You're in, Ranger? Sick. Are you going Deadeye? How do I see the map? Big map, world map. Oh, there we go. Okay, so where am I? Clearfell Campment. That's where I am. Got 2 yellow items? Yeah, so there's one that gives you a permanent stat increase. Mine gave me 10% cold damage. I think it's the same. Whenever you kill that rare, you get that same thing. Yeah. Bira of the Rotten Pack. It's 10% cold. And then you could also go back and kill the Bloated Miller. Oh no, that's what we already killed. That was the first boss we killed. So, I'm trying to find the Mud Burrow. But I cannot find it. It's gotta be down here. Got that thing plus 2 yellow items. Oh, shit. Got a high roll. There's a waypoint. Oh, there's the Mud Burrow right there. What do you know? I'm just gonna explore this little corner down here first. Hot. Alright, I think I've cleared the map. Noticing these two quests I have, the titles are different colors. I wonder if that's an indication of difficulty. Oh no, this one has a reward. Maybe that's why. Level 2, level 4. Yeah, I think it's because it has a reward. It's like a brown color. Okay. Going in.
A descent into darkness. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Very spooky. Mud simulacrum. That's our mana flask. Oh shit. This guy just popped out of the wall. How do you refill your life flask? Do you have to go back to town and go to the well? Is that the only way? Oh, killing mobs does it? Okay. Oh shit. There's a rare. Each kill adds 1 charge. Oh, nice. Checkpoint already? Hover over the flask. You know what? It's that tricky gray text at the bottom. That's what I need to learn to read. I read the top text. I don't read the bottom text. Oh, Orb of Transmutation. Upgrades a normal item to a magic item with 1 modifier. God, so much loot. Holy moly.
No.
Inventory full. Portal to create a portal back to town. So I'm guessing it's like Diablo where you can just port back to where you were.
Hey. Feeling lucky?
Okay. So do we... Oh, look at that guy. That's a... Oh, that's one of the guys that bought the like $500 supporter pack. Holy shit. What a baller. He's rich.
Hello.
Oh, disenchant items. I feel like that guy was right, saying that you should sell things early, because you need 10 transmutation shards to get 1 orb of transmutation. Might be better early on to sell.
I've collected these over time. What do you think? Oh, I like this one. It's beautiful. I accept.
Guess I can identify those. 18 to maximum life, 8 cold resistance. That is an upgrade. Oh, except I don't have energy shield on those ones. 10 evasion rating, but no energy shield.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't want them. Try disenchanting them. Let's just see what happens. Test out the feature. Okay, let's identify this quarterstaff just out of curiosity. I can't use it, but let's see what it turns into. Viper Gnarl Long Quarterstaff. 16% increased range, 24 to accuracy, plus 2 to level of all melee skills. Oh, this is like a melee staff. Okay. I think we'll put that in the stash for now. Opaque Lesser Mana Flask of the Apprentice. Right click to drink, can only hold charges while in belt. I don't have a belt yet. Or do I put it in these slots? Wow. I'm a genius. I figured it out. You killed another boss? Was it the Devourer one? So, the story is about that one. That boss was so hard in the beta testing that it made people actually just rage quit. Like, people who went to California to test it, they were in person, sitting at these rows of computers, and they just got so angry that they couldn't kill that boss, they gave up, and they sat there on their phones for the rest of the time. So they must have nerfed it. Ashen Staff. Rough Greaves. What if I use my Orb of Transmutation onto the Rough Greaves? Wow. Rough Greaves of the Cloud. 22 armor, 9% to lightning resistance. Alright. Hit F1. How's it looking? Are those good lines or bad lines?
Putrefy.
These guys pop out of the wall. They're spooky. Whoa. Worms. Oh yeah, level 4. Hardest part of the Devour was the camera. It was hard to aim attacks. Interesting. I hate camera issues. Minions have 10% increased maximum life. Minions, so this increases my damage and my minions' damage. So it's a 2-for-1 wombo combo. Or I can just increase their life. I'm gonna go for the damage.
Death and decay!
Uh-oh. Yikes. Alright, there's a chest. Give me something good. Got some gold. There's another chest. Oh. Fuck. I have to make sure that I don't dodge roll in the middle of a cast, because I keep accidentally canceling my casts. Rattling Scepter. Another one. Oh, I wonder if I could use my Orb of Transmutation on the Scepter. Oh, this one gives me a level 2 minion. So let's put that one on. And then use that on that. Hell yeah. Allies in your presence deal 1 to 4 additional attack fire damage. Sick. You're growing in power. They need an auto sort for your inventory. I don't like having to manually move things around. Oh, that's sick. So my pets actually put like a fire dot on the enemies now. Uh-oh, poisoned. Oh, Baginator. Yeah, exactly. I need Baginator. Feels like my contagion spell isn't doing much on these little trash mobs because they're dying so quick, but I think it's going to be useful on the boss. Because it'll actually have time to tick and do damage. Checkpoint. Uh-oh. That usually means there's a boss ahead. Hermit garb. Hail Hermit garb of the mongoose. Plus 19 to maximum life, plus 6 to dexterity, energy shield, and evasion rating. Nice. I like these maps, got an old school D&D feel. Yeah, and they've done a good job at making all the dead ends populated with at least something, whether it's a chest or some type of mob to kill. One of the rares I got is an int staff, so I can't use it. Yeah, I got a quarter staff that I cannot use. Oh, this looks like the Devourer room. Yeah.
What a pretty worm.
Ugh, it's creepy.
The tail.
Can I kill the tail? No. Jesus. I'm gonna die. Oh, get him. Oh, got him. Yeesh.
The raven always outsmarts the worm.
Exalted Orb. Augment a rare item with a new random modifier. Uncut skill gem.
About time.
Orb of Transmutation. Iron Crown. Cool. Okay, so now we go back to town. How do we... Oh, this button here. Pick a town portal. Already gambled on a random weapon and got insane luck. Oh my god. What did you get?
Oh, finally! Took down the Devourer, did you? Oh, that's incredible! This is the first real success we've had against the darkness. We can breathe a bit easier now, perhaps even go out and gather food. Now, this won't cover our debt to you, not nearly, but take it as thanks.
Uncut support gem. Fuck yeah.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Fire's level 5. Exalted Orb. Augments a rare item with a new random modifier. I don't have a rare item. So I'll hold on to that.
Yes? Finn makes fun of my collection.
So...
Oh, I like this one.
Iron Crown of the Well. Yeah, I don't think I want this. 23 armor, 12 energy shield. The energy shield might be good. It's only 12 though. Yeah. Actually, I'll disenchant it. How about that?
Stay safe, if you can.
Can I click on that? Link? Oh. Soul Pile Long Quarterstaff. Damn, look at all those stats. It's crazy. Uncut skill gem. Creates a skill gem or level an existing gem to level 2. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't know you could level them up. I guess I'll level up my warriors. No, I can't level the warriors. Snipers?
Skeletal sniper.
No. Let me level up on Earth. Okay. Now I have an uncut support gem. I want to put my support gem into my basic attack because that's what's doing the most damage for me right now. So Chaos Bolt. Chain. Pierce. Withering Touch. So Chain supports projectile skills and any other skills that chain, causing them to chain additional times. Supported skill chain plus 1 time. Supported skills chain 100% more times. 50% less damage with hits. So it makes it split off into multiple targets but do less damage. Pierce. Supported pierces an enemy. Pierce, I think, means goes through the enemy and hits another one, I think. Withering Touch. Supports any skill that hits enemies, giving it a chance to wither enemies on hit. Withered lasts 4 seconds. Supported skills deal 50% less damage. Supported skills inflict withered on hit with chaos damage. So that's like a dot. feel like chain would be pretty good. But chain wouldn't really help me on bosses if I'm trying to kill a single target boss. It's not really doing much for me. Maybe I go Withering Touch. Yeah, I don't know. So that also reduced the damage in half that ability does. It went from 12 to 6. Oh, I can mouse over the underlined things to get more info. Okay. Withered applies 5% increased chaos damage taken and can be inflicted up to 10 times. So that will help me on a boss if I stack up Withered to 10 times, taking 50% more chaos damage. Chaos damage of 5 damage types. It is reduced by chaos resistance. Does my Unearth do chaos? Physical. Contagion? Is that? Contagion is chaos. Okay. So although it's reducing my damage of my Chaos Bolt, it's also increasing Contagion. Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Got here. Dense, Lesser Life Flask, regular. Okay, so I can sell that.
Sorry, I was just... These are just some odds and ends of... Oh, I like this one.
I don't need these. Dense Lesser Mana Flask of the Wide. %45 increased recovery rate, 26% increased charges. It says 44% increased amount recovered. I've never had to use a mana pot yet, so I think I'm good. I'll disenchant this. Okay. Now what? Travel to the Grellwood. Okay. Is there a way that I can, like, quick port to... Oh, I use the waypoint. And the Grellwood is up there, I believe. The portal thing next to yourselves go back to town? Yeah, that's how I got out of the Mud Burrow. I wonder if I can kill her again, get another item. Obviously not the permanent one, but another rare one. Soul shard. Gold. Medium mana flask. Some white items. Okay. So that answers that question. You cannot farm the same rare over and over. You have an insane combo? Is it? What is it? I have a skill that lets me jump back and drop an ice spike, and when I shatter it, it freezes all enemies near it, and I can shatter them. Oh, that's sick. That sounds fun.
The grillwood has turned foul. I think I prefer it this way.
Got a werewolf. Yeah. The Devourer is a fucking crazy boss. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. This is way more D2 vibes than D3 or D4 did. Yeah, for sure. They did it right. I was a fool and didn't update my drivers before, even though they had one ready to go. Yeah. Do a quick driver update. Find a checkpoint near what looks like a boss arena. Fucking kill it, dude. Do it. Oh, I leveled up. How do I want to spend my point? I can keep going down the damage path, but I feel like maybe I'm supposed to be putting points into stats too. I don't know. It's going to get to a point where I don't meet requirements to equip stuff if I don't have enough stats. Whatever. Keep going forward. All the damage. The Grim Tangle. Fungal zombie of Armageddon. What the fuck? Thing that looked like a boss arena was 100% a boss arena. What a surprise. Okay. Iron Ring. Adds 1 to 4 physical damage to attacks. I have no clue what I'm doing, and it's great. I'm just slamming stuff to my bow. Yeah, that's kind of the fun of it, right? Just having fun. Do whatever you want. I'm going to use a Orb of Transmutation on this ring. Let's see what happens. Gain 4 life per enemy killed. Pog. Iron Ring of Success. Hell yeah. All right. Let's keep going. Another Orb of Transmutation. These are dropping like fucking candy. Okay, let's use it on this chest piece then. I wasn't sure if I wanted to, but now that I have 2 of them, let's do it. Oh, not so good. Plus 9 to stun threshold. That's an F. That is an F. Definitely going with the frost build. Freezing shit feels so strong. Yeah, freezing is good because it prevents you from taking damage too. It's like stunning. Waypoint.
Well, well.
is this?
Who is this that adorns the Tree of Souls?
What happened here? This shade, is it still alive? Perhaps it can give us the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this. We must free it somehow. There is a battlefield not far from here that runs red with rust, where the weapons and armor of countless Ezamites still remain. We call it the Red Veil. You should search the area. There may still be power in some of those centuries-old relics.
Okay.
Renly
Sure.
will know how to forge them. Bring the runes to him. And then, perhaps, we shall find some answers. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, those can...
Dark mode engage. Alright, dude. Have a good night. Scroll of Wisdom, Orb of Augmentation. Augments a magic item with a new random modifier. Yeah, I need to remember to use Unearth more often, because it summons more pets, more little scorpion things. This isn't Marvel Rivals? Yeah, it is. This is just a different game mode. Yeah, there's a new patch. They took a dark turn. Find the entrance to the Red Veil in the Grailwood. Search the Red Veil for obelisks of rust. Okay. Let's keep exploring this way. If I see a path that looks like it's where I'm supposed to go, I want to go the other way. So I want to explore and like level up, get some gear, find some extra bosses. Tab. Yeah, I was using that for a while. It gets kind of hard to see sometimes, though. I'd have to, like, lower the transparency. Emerge. Oh. Is this the boss arena Rob was talking about? Uh-oh. Let me go back to town real quick.
Sorry. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Oh, I like this one. I will treasure it. It's beautiful. I accept.
Shard. Stack 10 shards to become a regal orb. What does a regal orb do again? Enemy HP bars? Oh, that would help. Where do I turn that on? Probably interface? Show mini life bar above you. Show mini life bar above NPCs. Enemies only. Map transparency. Yeah, let's turn that down. Which isn't really centered. Oh, is it not? Yeah, I can't even toggle it on. Doesn't let me.
Oh, who knows what prizes await? Farewell, hero.
Sorry, I was just...
Oh, Withered Wand. Level 3 Chaos Bolt. Requires level 6 and 16 int. Scene brightness can be kind of a hack, so it kills a bit of the mood. Yeah, I could see that. I'm going to keep mine low for now. Oh, that's pretty good. Level 3 Chaos Bolt. Gain 13% of damage as extra lightning damage. I can't afford it anyways. Shit. Oh, I should use this on my weapon. Actually, no. I should...
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
I should buy this one.
Any that catch your eye?
I could use it in one more level, I think. And then, because it's level 3 Chaos Bolt instead of level 1, then I can use an Orb of Transmutation on it and get a modifier. Okay, I will be right back. I think my food's here. right. Time to game, dude. We got beer and sushi. Perfect combo. Got pizza on the way. What kind of toppings? This is just like grocery store sushi, so it's not the greatest. But I figured it was easy to eat on stream. It's easier than like a full meal. Beer and sushi, 10 a.m. here doesn't sound right. It is 6 p.m. here. This game is so fun and I'm only level 5. Yeah. We got so much game ahead of us. Okay. So my plan, buy this wand. No, this wand. Gives me level 3 Chaos Bolt. My current one is giving me level 1. Can't use it yet. I can use it in one more level. Then once I use it, so I'm able to use it, I'm going to use transmutation on it, give it some stabs.
That one spoke to me as well.
Actually, I can probably just use the item on it now, right? I don't need to be able to use it. Oh my god. That is a high roll. 18% increased spell damage. 17 to maximum mana. I couldn't have asked for a better roll. Jesus. Alright. Got an item ready to go. One more level. Back to the Grellwood. Oh yeah, I was about to do that boss. I think it's a boss. Looks like a boss. Yep.
What a beautiful monstrosity.
And blast. Oh, no. Nice.
It's a pity to end you.
It's very weird how your POV changes when you open a menu. Oh. I guess it's kind of smart though, because it keeps you in the center so you can see everything around you. I don't hate it. Yeah. What's up, Loco? How you doing? Ooh. 20 to maximum mana, 7 to strength. That is not good. Adds 2 to 4 cold damage to attacks. That is probably pretty good. Oh, move camera out? Okay. You can port back to town and then come back to the exact spot you left at any time. That's like a classic Diablo thing too. But in some of the Diablos, it required you to have a scroll of town portal that were like a consumable type of thing. I don't think D4 had that. I think D4 you could just use it whenever. Yeah, D2. Okay. I'm gonna upgrade Contagion, I think. Contagion or maybe the Sniper. Let's do the Sniper. Sometimes I forget to press Contagion. What am I supposed to do here? Find the entrance to the Red Veil. Right.
I will feast on your soul.
I didn't think I would like playing with minions, but they're kind of okay. They kind of carry. Yeah, I've definitely played some games where minions were not so good. They're more of a liability than anything. I need to stop canceling my casts. Oh, Blazon Crest Shield. It's a shame I don't use shields. Some of the Minion stuff in Last Epoch was some of the best I've ever played. I played the Warlock thing. I think that was the class Warlock, but I didn't play Minion. I played something else. I forget what I played. This is another boss here. Thing. Yeah. Oh, your game crashed? Oh, she's almost dead. I'm gonna kite her back up here. Yeah.
You tarried too long, dear sister.
Uncut support gem. Feathered robe. What's the queue like now? Wait, 459,000 just on Steam. Dude, they're having so much success. It's insane. Queue was Insta? Oh, perfect. Okay, now I can use this. Identify the robe. 23% increased energy shield, 6 to intelligence, 10% fire resistance, 2.2 life regeneration per second. Perfect. Take it. Hell yeah. Oh my, wait. Did I not equip this fucking support gem? Are you kidding me? This whole time? Yeah, okay. Now I got another uncut support gem. Classic Jed move. It's like an extra step that I always forget about. Okay. Skeletal Warrior, Last Gasp. Support skill that creates persistent minions causing those minions to fight on for a short duration before dying when they are fatally wounded. Minions from supported skills die 4 seconds after their life is reduced to 0. And the 7 seconds that it takes for them to revive starts ticking while they're still, like, during those 4 seconds. So that's pretty good. That cuts down on the downtime, not having your minions. Meat shield. Minions from supported skills deal 35% less damage. Minions from supported skills have 50% more maximum life, so they'll live longer. Minion instability. Minions from supported skills explode when reduced to low life. Contagion. Magnified effect. Support skills have 40% more area of effect. Persistence. Supported skills have 40% more skill effect duration. Swift Affliction. Supported skills deal 35% more non-ailment damage over time, 20% less duration of supported skills and damaging ailments. Vitality. Supported skills remove 100% of your maximum life from a nearby minion on use to deal 40% more damage. Whoa. I think I'm gonna take Last Gasp so they live longer. Cool. My character's juiced. God, my Chaos Bolt is for so much now. Yeah, I feel like going through the campaign is going to take quite a bit of time. I think if we were trying to speed run it, sure, we could do it in a lot less, but I think doing what we're doing, kind of exploring, you know, not rushing to complete quests, it's going to take a while. Which honestly, I'm okay with. There is no rush, really. I want to get as much out of this game as I can. Go back to settings and turn down landscape. Oops. Oh, okay. Yeah, that helps. Perfect. I didn't. Oh, God damn it. Gotta say, I thought middle mouse would feel awkward, but it feels surprisingly good. I think if it was on scroll, I'd be okay with that. I don't know. Pressing middle mouse button is strange. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Grim Tangle? It said find the entrance to the Red Veil. That's not what that place is called. Fuck it.
The roots here have a mind of their own. I'll need to convince them to part for me.
Okay. Number one hardcore person just died? Oh shit. Zoom game, somebody dies. Oh, I have chat turned off. Maybe that's why I didn't see it. Yeah. I don't know what people are gonna say. Oh, yeah, I would imagine it only shows you on hardcore if a hardcore person dies. That would make sense.
A sister in the Grellwood? Curious?
Oh, I'm not fighting her again. No way. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, it's like a separate like box above the chat. It is level 15. That's crazy. I'm only level 6. Okay, so there's the Red Veil. How do I get over there? Oh, that's where I am. So I gotta go southwest. I don't know. I don't see anywhere else on the map to go.
Death and decay!
Okay, yeah, I'm kind of confused here. How do I get here? I've explored the whole map, though. I've gone everywhere there is to go. I mean, maybe not that way. It looked like a dead end there, though. Yeah, I've been running around for like 20 minutes trying to find this damn place. Okay, this might be it. Oh my god. It was right there the whole time. The one little nub of land that I thought was a dead end. Are you fucking kidding me? Can't redeem drops because the website's down. Of course.
Blood, bones, and rust. Death in abundance. Die!
But he never made his POV account. That was the problem Rick was having too. Unlock my second row of skills. I got the bell. Oh, that's sick. That mechanic is pretty cool. You put a bell on the ground, and whatever you hit it with, it amplifies it, or like AoEs it. Like if you hit it with a frost thing, it does AoE frost damage. So cool. Rusted chest. Rusted cuirass. Tower shield. Quilted vest. Oh, it has sockets in it.
Too much clutter.
Yeah, they need to have an auto-organize button.
I think not.
Back to town I go then.
Sorry, I was just elsewhere. I've collected these over time.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start selling everything instead of disenchanting, because I'm getting enough orbs on my own just from like regular drops. I don't think it's worth it yet.
Oh, I like this one.
Yeah. 21% increased armor. 10% fire resistance, 7% cold, 2 life regen per second. I think this one I might disenchant. It's like it's not really good for me. Unless it sells really well. I don't know how much it sells for.
I've collected these over
128.
time. What do you think?
I think I probably just sell it.
Oh, I like this one.
Oh, you got your hoodie? Nice. That came quick. Oh, hell yeah. New boots. Energy shield and maximum mana.
I like to hold on to bits. Oh, I like this one.
How's the size, Dan?
Oh,
So I know you're unsure about the size. Oh, awesome. Fucking right. Cool.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Putrified.
There's another rusted chest. Oh, that's interesting. So if an enemy dies with my dot on it, and then I take that enemy's corpse and turn it into a minion, the minion has the dot on it, and when the minion dies, it also spreads the dot. Crazy. Okay, what did I just get? Hone mask. Hewn mask? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 6 to evasion rating, 7 to maximum energy shield, 20% increased evasion and energy shield, 19 to accuracy rating, 10% increased rarity on items found, plus 1 to level of all minion skills. Whoa. God damn. Alright. I'm getting huge. Oh, here's a checkpoint. There's an obelisk of rust. Oh, that's where the boss is. What, AFK and died? Oh no. You were on hardcore too. Well, looks like we're going softcore. GG.
Perhaps this is what we need.
Obelisk of Rust. Oh my god. Dude, I'm fucking insane.
Impudent undead.
Just res immediately into softcore? Yeah, that's such a good feature. I'm glad they did that. Like, getting to continue playing is amazing. Superior twig circlet. Another chest. Shabby hood.
Too much clutter.
And what is this? Storm rune. Martial weapon adds 1 to 20 lightning damage, armor plus 12 lightning resistance. Oh, this is like a gem. Placed into an empty rune socket in a martial weapon or armor to apply its effect. Cool.
Putrefy.
Dude, my pets just fucking target acquired and they kill it. Okay, dead end there. I know there's a boss in here somewhere. It's probably right over here. Yeah, checkpoint. Yeah. Payday? Yo, nice. What are you gonna buy? What are you gonna spend all your hard-earned dollars on? Get a new tattoo or two. Nice.
Sorry, I was just... Oh, please. Take your time.
It would be nice if there was a vendor in town that would identify your items for you, instead of having to always use a scroll.
Yes, I've collected these over time. It's beautiful. Except... I will treasure it. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
"17 accuracy, 8 to increase to rarity items found, 1 to level of all minion skills." I think this one's better. Has energy shield. Just a lot more stuff.
Hello.
Already got my son some stuff. Might get some more. What are like the what are the main things you're getting your son for Christmas? Christmas.
How is the clearing? Take a look.
Switch games? Sick. He wanted an iPhone. But after I stopped laughing, I told him no. How old is he? He's 12, gonna be 13 next month. Is that too young for an iPhone? I think probably. You know what? Just get him an iPad. Cemetery of the Eternals? That does sound spooky. He's got a Switch in your old PC? Nice. Funny thing is, when kids are asking for iPhones at that age, it's not even that they want the functionality of a phone. It's that they just want to have one because their friends have them. They want to be like their friends. They don't give a fuck. They're not calling anyone.
Till next time.
Perhaps this.
A lot of younger kids that have phones already. He's got tablets. Yeah, like, realistically, he's not going to be calling anyone. Like, even if say he's going to be like texting friends, you can do that through iMessage, but you can do it on iPad. Also, just do it on WhatsApp. You don't need to be paying for like a phone plan. I leveled up.
That voice. He sounds like fun.
What's this? Attuned wand. Grant skill level 2 mana drain. Don't want that. Sounds cool though. Want to get him to read more books and stuff. Less brain melt watching YouTube shorts. I think that's it's a good idea, but it's probably a lost cause. Like, I am 34 years old, and I'm already past the point. My brain has rotted too far that I can't read a book. I mean, I can read a book, but I don't have the attention span to. So, I don't know. You can do it. Yeah, like I can read it, but why would I read something when I could just watch something, or I can have something else read it to me? You know? I also have the issue where, like, if I read a sentence, I can't really visualize what I'm reading. I know some people can read a book and they're reading like a story, and they visualize the characters, they visualize the setting. I can't do that. Can you smell blue? No. I can't smell blue, but I do associate colors to random things. Like, if I hear a song, I could generally associate a color to it in my brain. And not to say, not saying I'm like, I have synesthesia or whatever, where you see colors, because I don't see anything, but I just like, I don't know, just associate colors to things. Aphantasia? That means you can't... No, aphantasia, what does that mean? I've heard that before. That's no visualizing. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, like if I close my eyes and I think of something, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it.
There's the third.
Like if I close my eyes, I just see static. What the fuck? The Rust King. Dodging. I'm so fucking good at this game. Holy shit. That's one of those very strange things to the other kind of person things. It's pretty rare. So, not being able to visualize aphantasia is rare. It's kind of wild. Yeah. So I can't visualize when I close my eyes. I'm also not like 100% certain if I have an inner monologue or like an inner dialogue with myself. How's PoE been? Well, I've been in the game for I think maybe 2 hours now. We spent the first 3.5 hours of stream sitting on the login screen, getting DC'd a few times, getting in, making a character, and getting DC'd. Game has such played. Yeah, 2 hours, 28 minutes. But so far, it's been pretty fun. My character is fucking jacked. Must be over 800k players now? Oh, for sure. If Steam has like 400 to 500 alone, there's probably an insane amount on console right now. Okay, I think I'm done in here. Back to town. I think a ton of people prefer the standalone launcher. I think so too, yeah. I mean, I did. Fuck Steam, dude.
Yes? I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye.
Barrel Attuned Wand of Anarchy. Grant skill level 2 mana drain. 14 to maximum mana. Plus 1 to level of all chaos spells. Are we going from level 2 mana drain? 3 chaos. Yeah, no, I don't want that.
Hello. Please, take... Oh, I like this one.
Trying to test if there's any performance differences between the two. I don't know if there would be. Because it just ends up launching the same, like, client file, right? Or are they different clients? Oh, this is a pretty crazy shield if I was a tank. Grant skill, raise shield, 40% increased block chance, 20 to maximum life. I'm gonna sell it. Bye bye.
I will treasure it.
Oh my god. A wand. There's so many good things. This wand cost the exact amount of gold that I have. It costs 1,372. That's exactly how much I have. 1,372. Level 3 Chaos Bolt, 13% of damage as extra lightning damage, 13% increased critical spell damage bonus, 10% increased cast speed, 19% increased mana regeneration. I feel like that's a pretty good investment. Although I am losing 18% increased spell damage. I don't know. Go hand in this quest.
Here are your spikes, but be cautious. They stayed warm after forging no matter how many times I quenched them. I would ask what you need these for, but I'm putting my trust in you.
Ruined spikes. Okay.
The tree must bend to my will now.
Do I buy this wand?
Renly's done a fine job. Please, take your time.
Be all of my gold. Oh, uncut skill gem level 3. Oh, I got a second row. Sick. Okay, what do we got here? Enfeeble. Curses all targets in an area after a short delay, making them deal less damage. Deal 20% less damage. Unique enemies deal 10% less. Skeletal Arsonist. Summons bomb throwing, reviving skeletal arsonists that can detonate other minions on command. Bone Cage. Raise a ring of bone spikes around you. The spikes are destroyed when enemies touch them, damaging and pinning those enemies. That sounds pretty cool. Essence Drain. Fires a projectile that applies a powerful chaos damage over time debuff to enemies it hits. Does it hit multiple enemies?
Essence Drain is a projectile that deals chaos damage over time. This damaging debuff can be spread with the Contagion skill.
Oh.
Essence Drain is a Enemies hit by Bone Cage will be pinned if they are low on life.
Okay, that's
Tougher
cool.
enemies can be pinned using the skill multiple times. The bones last a short time after you use the skill, so you can use it slightly before the enemies reach you. Enemies. Skeletal Arsonists deal high fire damage but have low life. They can be commanded to detonate other minions that are close to death. When you see this red indicator, it means that the minion can be detonated. Skeletal
That might be cool too.
Deal high fire damage but have low life. Enfeeble is a curse that weakens enemies. Use it on dangerous foes to reduce the damage they can deal.
I'm not worried about that. Dude, I keep saying that I didn't want to go minion build, but I keep going for the minion stuff. I just feel like I can get more use out of the minions, because they work on like regular mobs and bosses. But if I have the one thing, the support gem, that makes my warriors live past 0 health, that means they're gonna be dying less often, which means I'll get less use out of the explosions from the arsonists. So maybe I take Bone Cage. Yeah. Hello, Bupsy. How are you? Welcome. How's it going? Oh, I can get another sniper. Hell yeah. Command gas arrow. Oh shit. I didn't realize my archers had an ability that I can trigger. Huh. Okay. So where now? Growlwood? Where's that? Right here. Oh man. Okay, so there's the rare boss in the Growlwood that I killed, but I didn't loot the chest inside, so I have to go kill her again. Whoops. She was down here somewhere. Oh, I think the map... Yeah, the map is different. Can you freely change what you've committed your skill gems to? Like, could I swap it to a different ability? Or am I stuck? Okay, here's the boss. Or the rare, I guess. I don't know if she's a boss. She's a boss, bitch. Oh, okay. Random gloves. Nice. Oh my god, she died so much quicker this time. I guess I got like 2 levels since I fought her last. Uncut skill gem. Oh, so I see. Okay. So I use the gems to either unlock an ability or level them up. And then I'm pretty sure I can just swap them freely. Armor scrap improves the quality of an armor. Right click this item, then left click an armor to apply it. The maximum quality is 20. Okay. Cool. Okay, back this way. Gotta talk to Una.
What happened here?
Oh, I put the spikes in the seals. Okay.
Do as I command. Release this shade to my service.
One more.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though, this wound... We should take him back to Clearfell. He may be the only one who knows what truly happened out here. Bye.
Alright. So back to Clearfell. What's Clearfell? That's the city.
I heard you heading for the village. When I fled for my life, there was no time for me to grab all my smithing tools. If you do manage to reach my forge, you should find them and bring them here. I'll set up a bench and we can see about working on your equipment.
Okay. Sure.
Till next time.
The wound. It should be fatal, but somehow he clings to life. I fear it will not be long until his song ends. He will never heal while the Count's binding still holds sway. Only by a Count's hand can this binding be released. I know an old tale. One that speaks of a ring we might be able to recover, buried 3 centuries ago in our ancient graveyard.
When your first real hard boss you died to? Is it like the chapter end boss? Or is it just like a random?
Grim Tangle. The overgrown sinkholes and gullies that run beneath Ogham can lead you there. The path is dangerous, but go back to the Grellwood. Find the entrance. We shall see if the spirits of this land still have the will to see you through. Please, take your time. I will treasure it.
Okay, let's identify these gloves. So they could be an upgrade. 13 accuracy, 11 to maximum life, 8 dexterity, 6 to intel. Alright. Cool.
Yes, these are just some... Oh, I like this one.
Oh, she still has my wand. Yeah.
Bye.
Back had to go be an adult. Welcome back. have to go? I think it was the Grellwood, right? Yeah. What have we learned? We have learned that as much as I try to avoid playing a minion build, it's inevitable. We have learned that sometimes the vendors have pretty good items on them. And sometimes you get super lucky and you get drops that give you exactly what you need. That's what I learned anyways.
If the Fae spirits are still watching, I believe they will help us. Please, wait a moment.
Oh, she's singing.
The old magic still thrive. The way is open. Please, hurry.
You've some power, Ethermite. You'd have made a worthy sister.
Oops. Ooh, I got a neck finally. Amulet. 3.6 life regeneration per second. Can I upgrade it? I can. I'm gonna use an orb on it. Plus 10 to maximum mana. Alright. I'll take it. I haven't run out of mana once. But yeah. Maybe I will eventually. I think I want to get rid of Bone Shield. I'm not using it that often. Can I do that? Or Bone Cage? Sorry, my dog's going nuts. This boss is insane. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, skills. Oh. How do I bring up... It's the first boss with an energy shield that I can't have full uptime on. Hmm. You seem to hold your hand a bit better with information. Yeah. I don't think, like, in an amount that is, like, too much. I feel like they tell you enough. I would be lost if they weren't telling me how to do a few things. There's one cool thing I can show you, actually. Just let me get safe here. I just have to figure out how to get back to that screen. I don't know how to get back there. The screen that shows like all your different abilities you can choose. Where is that? It's not the passive skill tree. It's not the character screen. I don't know how to get back there. It takes you there when you use an uncut skill gem. So next time I find one, I'll show you. But essentially, when you click on a skill, it shows you a little video of what it does, and it gives you like a spoken explanation. It's like an actual voice that tells you what it does. Just needed to be more aggressive. Dude, I'm gonna die on that thing. I don't even know what it is. The way that you're describing it, I'm definitely gonna die. Your minions and ranged attacks will give better uptime. Oh, true. What level are you, Rob? Eight. I'm 7. I will probably be 8 by the time I get to where you are. Maybe even further, because I think I'm a little bit behind you now. remember playing PoE on my old PC and I had a minion build. My PC struggled. Yeah, so I wanted to play this class to play the Infernalist because I get the demon form, and I wanted to be like a fire-slinging demon. And I said I wanted to avoid playing minions, but alas, here I am. Uh-oh. This is a boss, isn't it?
This druid has seen better
What's up, Arya?
days.
Hey, what are the odds? I'm fighting a druid. Uh-oh. Attendees. Honestly, my pets carry.
At least he died in a place he loved.
My pets carry hard. I'm not even gonna lie. Druid and Tendies, yep. You came at the perfect time. Okay. Where did I get here? Bone Wand. Range skill level 3 Bone Blast. Bone Blast. Gain 6 life per enemy killed. Whoa. Rune Blow Smithing Hammer. I got an uncut something, didn't I? Yeah, uncut support gem. Okay, so what do I want to modify here? I could make my Chaos Bolt chain. Supports projectile skills and any other skills that chain, causing them to chain additional times. But it reduces its damage by 50%. Am I already reducing the damage with Withering Touch? I could modify my pets, maybe. What do I got for Bone Cage? Energy Barrier. Energy Shield recharge begins immediately. Honestly, I don't even use Bone Cage that often. I'd like to switch it if possible. This uncut gem, what is it? So you can get uncut skill gems and uncut support gems. And you can basically just use it to do whatever you want. So these are all of my abilities on the left. And the support gem I could use to select any modifier that I want for an ability. Yeah, so this one is a support gem. So I can modify one of my abilities with it. Contagion. Supported skills have 40% more area of effect. Supported skills have 40% more skill effect duration. Supported skills deal 35% more non-ailment damage over time, 20% less duration of supported skills and damaging ailments. Watching someone go through the menu of skills is so much better than how PoE 1 handles it. Yeah, I think they recognized that their system was lacking. It needed some fucking adjustments and fixing. So, yeah, I think they did whatever they could to make it just a bit more user-friendly. Yo, Toturto, how's it going? I don't know what I want to pick. Targets can be affected by +1 poisons from supported skills at the same time. Supported skills with 30% less poison duration. Poison applied by supporter skills also break armor equal to 80% of poison damage dealt. That sounds good. I'll take that. So yeah, these are all of my abilities. And these are my gem slots for each one. At the moment, I only have 2 slots. Yeah. But yeah, I used an uncut skill gem to get this ability called Bone Cage. But I don't find myself using it that often because it's a close range sort of thing. I guess there it kind of worked. So any uncut gem for support can do in any slot, no color? Correct. Yeah, so it gives you like recommended ones for each ability, like ones that would work for your general sort of class or whatever, but you can could check off show recommended, and then it'll just show you all of the options. You can pick whatever. But you can only use that one gem, that one support gem, in one ability. You can't use duplicates of that support gem in multiple abilities at once. This place is a maze. And another dead end. Another dead end. I somehow have managed to go in every direction other than the direction I need to go. Go figure. Here. There we go. Cemetery of the Eternals. Ooh, spooky. My stream always lags on a loading screen. I don't know why.
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
It's just the loading screens.
Bastard tyrant Praetor Draven! He's taken my family hostage! They're being held somewhere beyond these gates. I never thought he would stoop this low. I sent for reinforcements.
How many bosses?
It's been so long. I must get through the gate.
3?
The keys. Where are the blasted
It depends. There's like mini bosses and there's main like story bosses. Rob was saying that there's a pretty hard one coming up.
Don't just stand there. Get on with it.
But they have like little side bosses scattered around the map that they're optional bosses that you can go kill, and they drop these items that are basically permanent stat increases. So I killed one that gave me like plus 10% cold resistance. So if you get stuck somewhere, you can run around the map and try to find these bosses and increase your power.
Let this be a testament for all time. The Eternal Empire stakes.
Tomb of the Consort. Alright. Let's go. This place looks scary. This is the one with the boss? Oh, shit. What the hell was that? Oh my god. Sheesh. Uncut skill gem. It's a big problem I had with PoE 1 was that to get to boss content, everything I actually cared about took so long. PoE 2 appears to feed you that bossing experience through the campaign instead of just very late endgame. Yeah, from what I hear, there's a ton of bosses throughout the campaign and then even more in the endgame. And there's like an endgame progression system. I don't know exactly what it's called, but when you go around through the maps, you can focus on just doing boss fights, and you have a special skill tree that is strictly for boss fighting. The Atlas? Yeah, I don't think it's called the Atlas in PoE 2. But it's, yeah, same thing. Is there another way to get to the gem cutting screen? I was wondering that myself. I could not find it. I'm glad I just got an uncut skill gem because I wanted to show the little like demonstration videos. So here, say I wanted to look at what these were. Click on one.
Essence Drain is a projectile that deals chaos damage over time. This damaging debuff can be spread with the Contagion skill. Essence Drain is a projectile.
Pretty cool.
Skeletal arsonists deal high fire damage but have low life. They can be commanded to detonate other minions that are close to death. When you see this red indicator, it means that the minion can be detonated. Enfeeble is a curse that weakens enemies. Use it on dangerous foes to reduce the damage they can deal. Enfeeble is a...
Yeah, it's sick. Yeah, there's got to be a way to get here, right? I don't know what it is, though. I think I'm going to use this to upgrade an ability I already have.
Skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life. They can be commanded to fire an arrow of poison gas. The clouds explode if an igniting effect or detonating skill is used on them. Skeletal minions revive automatically, so long as
Maybe
no
I should get
other
some arsonists. I didn't realize that the
Skeletal
poison clouds could be detonated. Alright, we're going minion build. Guess we're doing it. Don't show Cam the passive tree. She'll never play.
Putrefy.
It's big. %, increased chaos damage, 10% increased physical. Minions deal 10. I'm gonna put some points into intel. See, they were smart. They don't let you zoom out all the way, because I think seeing the entire thing would be even more intimidating. They prevent you from zooming out all the way. But yeah, it's not as bad as people think. They see all these little things and they get intimidated, but you're kind of just following a path. There's ones that are obviously good for you. There's ones that are probably not good for you. Or maybe they're just not synergistic with the abilities you're using. You just don't take them. Yep. Like, Witch starts here. Warrior starts right here. Mercenary starts down here. And there's divided into quadrants. Well, not quadrants, but segments. Yeah, major segments. So this whole major segment right here is mercenary. And you don't have to stay inside of your segment if you don't want to. You can venture out into another class. But basically, you can just kind of stay within your area. Pick things that make sense. Avoid things that don't make sense. Oh, that should go on a shirt. That's a good idea. So what if none of it makes sense? Do I avoid all of it? Well, no. It all makes sense. Like, I'm playing a witch, right? Witch uses spells. Witch has minions. So, first node, increased spell damage and minion damage. I'm gonna take that. Next one, spell damage, minion damage. I'm gonna take that. Now I have a choice. Spell damage and minion damage, or minions have 10% health, extra health. Which one do I want? It's up to you. Get up here, same thing. It's all minion damage, spell damage. Now up here, again, we have another crossroads. I can go increased physical damage. So my abilities that use bones, like bone damage, that's physical. Chaos damage is my main attack. It's not as complicated as you might think. Oh, there's another rare mob in here. Fury Fists, discard. Another checkpoint near a very bossy looking room. Good luck. This sounds like rocket science and I'm just the personality hire. You can do it, Bubsy. I have faith. You clipped that? I'm playing a witch. Witch uses spells. That's a short. Probably could be. Isn't this just Diablo with extra steps? So think of it this way, right? You know when you were a kid, or maybe even now, you would buy these big jigsaw puzzles. Right, you have an option. If you're buying a puzzle, you have a choice of getting a very large puzzle, but it's split into like 20 total pieces. You know, it doesn't take you very long to put it together. It's kind of obvious how it all works. But then you have this other jigsaw puzzle that's the same size, but there's like 100 pieces instead of 20. It's much more rewarding, and you feel better to put together the puzzle of 100 pieces than you do with the puzzle of 20 pieces. Because you put more effort into it. It took more time. You can feel pride after you complete it. No? Okay. Play Diablo. That's a big ghost. If the result is the same with less effort, I take that route. Work smarter, not harder. Okay, maybe I misspoke. The puzzle is bigger. Bigger and more pieces. How else can I describe it? You get something, you want to like start doing art, right? You can do a paint by numbers picture, and by the end of it, it looks pretty good, but like, you know, you kind of cheated. Or you paint a picture freehand, and by the end of it, you look at it and you're like, hey, this is pretty good. I did good. It took more effort, it took more time. I probably got upset and frustrated throughout the process,
Death and decay.
but I made it. And here we are with my masterpiece. PoE is art. It is. Look, I got another uncut support gem. Uncut support gem. Where'd it go? Oh, skeletal arsonist. See, I did it. I fucking did it again. I didn't equip my skill gem. Oh, I don't have enough spirit. I can't even use it. I have to sacrifice an archer. Yeah. Sacrifice an archer. Arsonist. So this is Bob Ross, and Diablo is just the happy little accidents. Yeah. I guess. Sure. Not even sure. I don't think I understand that metaphor. But yeah. So many options. What do I want? Supporter skills have 40% more area of effect. Sniper, arsonist, ignition. Supporter skills have 100% more chance to ignite. Yeah, let's do that. Support skills deal 20% less damage. Supported skills fire 2 additional projectiles. That could be good. 2 additional projectiles, but 20% less damage. Let's do that. Did I teach you with Hades? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you can multiply a single shot ability, it's very high value. Look, I can detonate these things. Refers to happy little accidents as opportunities to grow. Maybe they don't know about Bob Ross and Maple Thing. think of it like this. Diablo is Disney. Path of Exile is a independent cult classic. Projectile itself will do less damage, but you get 2 more instances of effects going off. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Boss time. Is that it? I'm still waiting to find this boss that Rop said was very, very challenging. That was a mini boss? Okay, alright. Still waiting for it. What did I pick up? Another uncut support gem. Yeah, I'm gonna take Chain, I think, for my main ability. Support skills Chain +1 time. Supported skills Chain 100% more time. Supported skills deal 50% less damage with hits. But I also have Withering Touch on it. Yeah. You'll know when you get a checkpoint? Okay. Ready. It's probably up here somewhere. I leveled up. Level 9. Okay, I can go stats again, or I could... I'm not going to go into the mana part, cast speed. I'm not having issues with that yet. I can give myself minion damage, physical damage, or chaos damage. Every time I have the choice of going either minion or like spell damage, I feel like I should be going spell damage because I said I don't want to do minions. But I think the minions are just so strong. So that's between these next 2 upcoming nodes. That's 25% increased minion damage. This would be 28 increased chaos damage. No, I'm still pretty far away from anything crazy good. All the bonuses from an equipped amulet apply to your minions instead of you. Volcanic skin. This is all cold stuff. Fire stuff here. Yeah, the star one is cold things, cold skills, freeze. Lord of Horrors. Minions have 12% reduced reservation. Right Hand of Darkness. Minions have 20% increased area of effect. Minions have 10% chance to inflict withered on hit. So it looks like, yeah, this way is Minion. This way is like the fire thing. Honestly, what I wanted to do was go demon form with fire, which would be more this way. But I think if I wanted to do that, I'd have to do it later. I'd have to like, I think what I would do is I would go minions for now, and then once I unlock an Ascendancy, then I can respec, start going down this way. Can just path without taking notables on the way. It's true. I think I'm just gonna wing it for now, and I can always respec. If I need to farm some gold to be able to afford it, so be it. I don't want to get too hung up on it. Yeah. Oh, here's a checkpoint. This has to be it. Oh, this boss.
Oh, show me your power, dear sister.
Putrefy.
No escape. Conquer.
Hi, skeletons.
Prison of bone. To me,
What?
Draven.
Yeah, I have a bone wall too.
Right of the full moon. No escape. Tormented dead. No escape. To me, Draven. Right of the full moon. My love, I call to you. Prison of bone.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can just stand back, let my pets wail on her, put my dots on her.
I hate to put down a sister witch, but you had it coming.
Linen belt. Ooh. 23% increased mana recovery from flasks. I have not needed to wow, can't speak. I have not needed a mana flask once yet. I feel like I have like infinite mana. Okay, what did I get? Belt. Right. Let's identify it. Oh. 10% increased flask life recovery rate, 7 strength. Fire resistance, cold resistance. Okay, that opened up a belt slot. Upgrades a magic item to a rare item, adding 1 modifier. Yeah, the slot's good. I don't have anything to put in it yet. But I'm sure I will get one.
You defeated Ascinia! The Praetor will be devastated. He gets what he deserves! But there's no time to waste. We must get through the gate. Find Draven. Find the other key.
The other key?
Come back when you have the other key.
How many keys are there? Checkpoint.
Our victory is now.
Mausoleum. Okay. Let's go.
Dreadful Draven. Where are you hiding?
Dude, my witch is sassy. She's got some funny voice lines.
No.
Rattling scepter. Do I need that? Level 3 skeletal warrior minions. Oh, I have level 2. So I could use this and maybe use an orb of transmutation on it. Allies in your presence have 10% increased critical damage bonus. Cool. That's an upgrade. Could transmute then Regal? I could, actually. I don't know if I should use it on my scepter or on my weapon. Not the fruit fly. Not the fruit fly. No idea how weapons work now. I mean, I think weapons are probably the most important. Because weapons are what give you your skill. And they usually have, like, spell damage. Stuff like that. They're very throughput oriented. You know what? I'm going to use it on the scepter. Because I haven't really seen any rare quality scepters. I've seen a couple wands, but I haven't seen any scepters. Oh no. 5 to strength. Okay, can I re-roll that? I can. Okay, I have an exalted orb. I can re-roll the strength. Hopefully it picks the strength and not the other thing. Oh. Okay, that just added. Whatever. I can deal with the strength. Just got 12% more spirit and 18 mana? Sure. That works. I'll take it. Blacksmith's whetstone. Improves the quality of a martial weapon. Is my wand a martial weapon? Nope. Just died to a boss twice. The next attempt, I just stun-locked him to death. There you go. That's how you do it.
Putrefy!
Man, I run out of room so quickly. Hold shift on the wand. Nothing. Alt does something. Yeah, Alt. Oh, so you can see how it rolled within the parameters. So 15 to 19%, I rolled an 18. 17 to 20, I got a 17. Scepter. Kind of low rolled on the scepter. The other thing too, when you're holding down Alt, you can mouse over the underlined stuff and it gives you more information. Like it tells you what spirit is, it tells you what presence is. Critical damage bonus. Scepter. Int. Hey, Mel. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, right? Like, energy shield. Tells you exactly what an energy shield is. Evasion. Accuracy. Rarity of items. Minion. Yeah, there's so many things. You can do it on ability tooltips too. If I could get back to that screen. I don't know how to get there. you enjoying my birthday stream? Is it your birthday today? Like this very exact day? It is. Well, happy birthday. No, there's nothing on the abilities. Went to Olive Garden and got to drink some drinks. Oh yeah, I guess you haven't been able to drink anything for the past 9 months. Dang. That's fun. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is what you can alt over, and you can see like, okay, what does persistent mean? Our corpses. What is chaos damage? Projectile. Withered. This is one that I actually used it on because I was like, what the fuck does withered mean? Withered applies 5% increased chaos damage taken. It can be inflicted up to 10 times. They had green apple Moscato sangria drink. Holy shit. That sounds good. Speaking of drinks, I need to go get a refill. BRB. Jed, you asked for something earlier and I just unlocked it. Oh, what is it? What's on tap? The usual. Sapporo. It's my go-to. Microtransaction shop. Look at that later. They don't even try to mask the name, yeah. Microtransaction shop. What is the thing you unlocked, bro? Way to identify items. Oh, like in town? Yeah, that seems like a pretty obvious thing to me. Poking around in hardcore and doing the poison cleansing quest for Druid. Level 14, I'm level 17. I almost died to mobs spawning when I clicked an item. Oh my god, don't die. It's hardcore, you're supposed to not die, are you? But the whole point is to not die. I was hoping you were gonna say that you unlocked an auto sort for your inventory. I hope that's an unlockable feature. The last of our group who hasn't died? You're a gamer. Oh, uncut skill gem. Don't mind if I do. Found a really annoying rare has a mana siphoning and lightning damage aura. Ooh, that sounds mega annoying. I think I want to try a different ability. Essence Drain.
Essence Drain is a projectile that deals chaos damage over time. This damaging debuff can be spread with the Contagion skill.
Let's go with that. Put it on F. It seemed like that did a lot of damage. Yeah, it's kind of just melting things. Holy.
Just an animal.
Can you put that support gem you just got into Chaos Bolt? So that, what I just got wasn't a support gem, it was an actual skill gem. How do I... One of these days, I will learn fucking keybinds. Oh, you can't see it, yeah. So, there you go. Essence Drain is what I just got, so that's a whole separate ability. So I could put support gems into this now. But what I could do is I could take support gems out of something else and put them into Essence Drain, I think. Like, I think I could take Withering Touch and put it into Essence Drain. I don't know, let's try. Yeah. Are there still early access keys left for giveaway? Those directly for Steam or for the site? They're first. The ones that I'm giving away will be, it would be a Steam gift, but I'm giving them away at every 50 subs. We're currently at 6. Depends on how you want to play. You can just beef up one skill. You can. To start, they only have 2 slots for support gems. I think at max level, you get 5 per ability. It's pretty cool, though. I like the system. Rich almost took work off to play, but he couldn't log in, so he decided to go in. Yeah, I mean, today was probably... If you're gonna take a day off work, today wouldn't be the day. Because, I mean, I streamed for 4.5 hours before I even got into the game. What support is in your basic attack? It is... So I have Withering Touch. So it applies a dot, basically. It makes the skill do 50% less damage, but it applies Withered. So it makes the target take 5% increased chaos damage per stack, up to 10. So I can spam it up with my basic attack. And then I also have Chain. So it makes it bounce to one other target. I think that's what Chain does. Effects that Chain are redirected to... Yeah. Redirected to another target after hitting an enemy. Projectiles cannot chain from enemy they pierce or fork from. Yeah, so I'm having my basic ability apply a dot, and then it also bounces to another target. I don't know if... Maybe the gems have to be in a certain order. I don't think so. I don't think that matters. I'm gonna just have a think. Alright, you think. You put Wither on the skeletal archers instead. Supports any skill that hits enemies, giving it a chance to wither enemies on hit. Yeah. And chain on the new one. Essence Drain. Okay, let's try that out. I don't know how quickly my archers are hitting, though. I don't know. We could try it. I'm down. I gotta find the boss in this place. I want to speak to the manager. This way. Nope. Here's the checkpoint. Is this a dead end? Oh, switch. There we go. Whoa. It's a treasure room. Poggers.
No.
Fuck, I should go back to town, huh? Ugh. What's up, Gabajim?
Hello.
Hello, welcome.
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Gabajim.
Oh, I like this one.
Accuracy, don't need. Trash. Trash. Trash.
Finn makes fun of my collection. Oh, I like this one. Oh, I like this one.
Okay, is there anything that I could buy? Anything worthwhile?
Bye.
Friendly?
How can I take a look?
Doesn't look like it.
Stick to the cards.
Spirits in the trees. Take a punt. You know you want to.
This is the gambler. You can gamble at this guy. Because we move things off Chaos Bolt, you can have a new weapon for better stats without much loss. That is true. That is true. Although my weapon is pretty fucking good. 18% increased spell damage. I think my boots are my weakest item right now. PoE 1 you couldn't, as the skill gems are on the weapon. Yeah, you would be putting the gems into the gear, right? And you had to find gear with the right color slots to put the gems in. Hmm. Okay, so this was a dead end. I think? Yeah. How's it? So far, so good, man. I haven't DC'd. I don't want to jinx. I probably just jinxed it by saying that, but I've been logged on for a couple hours now. No DCs. Everything's going smoothly. Having fun, leveling up, killing things, customizing my abilities, my gear. I guess Dan has had his game crash a couple times though, which is strange. Oh, this is the boss. Shit. Okay, so yeah, this is Draven.
Long for this world. I will end your meaningless life. These spirits are mine. Your soul is mine. Rend your soul.
I poisoned him.
Sinia, join me. Down. Your soul is mine. Cut down. Succumb to the Empire. Your soul is mine. Cut down. Sinia, you're join me.
Oh my god.
Will be punished.
No.
My beloved Ascendancy.
I am here, my beloved.
Jesus.
Give it a rest. Your empire.
You have to fight both at the same time. There was 2 enemies there? Forgot your dots? I didn't forget my dots. I was applying them. I was pressing E and F. Contagion, Essence Drain. You have to fight her mechanics from the previous fight? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I was pressing F, E. What I wasn't doing, which I should have been, was Q. Should have been applying my poison. Does Contagion consume essence? Contagion can spread essence. Yeah, because Contagion afflicts a single enemy with a debuff that deals chaos damage over time. If the enemy dies while affected by Contagion, it and all other chaos damage over time debuffs spread to nearby enemies and refresh their duration. Reanimating or detonating a corpse affected by Contagion will cause the minion or explosion to spread Contagion on hit. It might be just like a short debuff. A short dot. Debuff duration is 5 seconds for Contagion. Debuff duration is 4 seconds for Essence Drain. I think they're short. Well, so the thing is, if I put Chain on Essence, I think in single target, it would actually make it do less damage. Because it says supported skills deal 50% less damage, but it bounces to another target. If I'm only fighting one target, or his hits only the bounces, and not the initial hit. Any damage isn't damage over time. So if it's still the upfront damage, the upfront damage is doing 50% less. Spamming it wouldn't really be beneficial unless I was just like making sure I refresh it every... Yeah, it halves whatever you put it on. But I also had Wither on Chaos Bolt, so I could spam it and apply Withered up to 10 stacks. I wasn't really paying attention to see how many stacks of Withered my archers were putting on. I didn't really pay attention to that. Got Wither on the skeletons now. It would just... Essence is just Chaos Bolt plus a dot now. Yeah, so technically what I could do is I could put Essence Drain... I mean, Chaos Bolt just does more damage. Chaos Bolt is doing 35 DPS. Essence Drain is doing 14. Plus the dot. But if things are dying quick, I'm not really getting full value of the dot. No. I don't know how to get back to that gem cutting screen. I honestly have no idea. It's impossible. Uncut skill gem, level 3. Let's see. I'll level up Contagion. Yeah, I have a passive because I just leveled up. Get this notable. Minions deal 15% increased damage, 3% increased attack speed. Skills don't have levels? No, they do. So when you get an uncut skill gem, it has a level. So I just got a level 3 uncut skill gem. And I had the choice to either unlock a new skill on the row that I have access to, or I could use it to upgrade a skill I already have. So a lot of my other skills were level 2. So instead of unlocking the one skill left, I think it was Enfeeble. Yeah, it's just skill gem levels. You don't have to rank them up now. Exactly. Why would anyone want to go back to PoE 1 now? I think the people that play PoE 1 are like diehards, and they're very stubborn. They like the game that they play. They don't want it to be disrupted. Oh, rare.
Another corpse to serve me.
I don't think my skeletons are applying withered, to be completely honest. I didn't see any stacks go on that rare. Unless they're just killing them before... I don't know. Yeah, they're not applying withered. I just put it on Ancestry. Oh, that really fucks the damage of it. If I put Chain on Essence Drain and then Withered on Chaos Bolt. Yeah, so now I'm seeing Withered. Withered is being applied. So the archers just aren't applying Withered. Oh, another uncut skill gem. Nice. Level 3. I guess I'll level up.
Unearth is a physical area spell. If it kills, skeletal snipers do high damage but have low life.
I'll rank that up. The minions. Scorpions. So yeah, it's kind of what they look like, right? So when I kill an enemy and their corpse is on the ground, if I use this ability, the spikes reanimate their corpse into these little scorpion pet things. They're like temporary pets. They're there for like 20 seconds or so, and then they explode. And I can choose to detonate them. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Where am I supposed to go? Search for the Count's grave past the memorial gate. Where's that? This is spooky.
My beloved son, your death shall be avenged, even if it takes 1,000 years.
My dearest daughter.
Okay. It's weird where they decide to put checkpoints. I thought that would be like a boss or something. I think I have to go this way. checkpoint. Tomb of the Consort. I think I already went in there. I need to find the Memorial Gate. So it has to be like up here somewhere.
You did it!
Oh. There's this guy.
You
It's right there.
might again deceive me.
It's been right there the whole time.
At last, it's open! Praise the first ones! What is this?
This looks like a boss area.
Torquil, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
He's mad. Oh, this is a big boss. Oh no. Wow, okay. I haven't died to a boss in a while. It's the first. Okay. We try again. See, the good thing about this game is it spawns you right outside. There's a checkpoint right outside the boss room. So you just go again. So slow. That's when you cheesed. Did you like run him into the thing in the middle? Oh. I need to be better with timing my rolls. Okay, this time. This time we got him. Nope. He has quite the range on his slam. Where is he? I had to just kite him.
You're dreary. Little tale is over, old man. It's about time.
There's a skill gem. Guess we'll rank up Unearth. I don't get new abilities until level 14. 4 more levels. Oh, I got another Regal Orb. I can upgrade something else. Maybe I upgrade my weapon. Yeah, let's do that. Gain 2 mana per enemy killed. I don't need mana. I'm never short on mana.
Life and death are well balanced here.
I love that I can just be not paying attention and my minions take care of the mobs. I don't even have to worry. Is that a monkey? What are these things? They got butts. They got baboon butts. Yeah, like they literally look like that emote. They got some cheeks on them. I'm gonna go back to town. I have too much shit in my bags. I think I have to hand in a quest there too.
I have a grand quest for you, hero.
Oh,
the
boy.
kind that'll get you woven into legend. It's not at all a minor personal matter that you might ignore. How do I explain this? Before this dreary place, you could say I was something of a wanderer. There's a clanless enclave known as the Fraythorn that makes its home high in the trees near the hunting grounds. They helped me out a time or two over the years. A little while back, a group of strangers arrived.
Grass, you missed a boss fight.
They made strange altars and started
favorite.
whispering to the others. See, well, you pay them a visit. I used to be mildly fond of a fair few of them.
You found the ring. This will most certainly break the Count's binding. Give me a moment. I don't know how to ask this of you, but I was forced to leave behind something of great importance to me when I fled. My lute. It was carved.
Oh
by
yeah,
my
it is the
mother
guy from the trailer,
when
the
she
Count.
first taught me to sing.
So is he a good guy or a bad guy?
It's in my family home in the farmlands.
Book of Specializations.
If you
Grants
happen
2
to
weapon
travel
set
near those
passive skill
ways,
points.
It would mean the world to me if you could look for it. I've collected these over time. What do you think? Another for my collection. Thank you.
Yeah, the gross thing. The thing with the tentacles. You know, the gross thing.
Oh, I like this one.
Tentacles?
I will treasure it.
Talk to Hooded Man.
How long has it been? I was hunted. The Count, he stole something that is beyond danger.
Oh, he's the hooded guy from the cinematic. The Count was the one. Yeah, the Count is the bad guy.
It can still be
Yeah.
contained. We must put the seed back.
What powers might I learn from him, I wonder?
Affliction.
Yes. Please, find it. I am still too weak. This will only grow worse.
So if we are to heal this land, we must find this seed. Beyond our clan graves is the hunting grounds.
I feel like the dialogue volume is a little low.
To reach the village. Please, go as quickly as you can and see what you can find. I fear there is not much time.
Oh, identify items, refund passives. Nice, okay. Perfect. Quality of life.
This hooded one is here on you. What would you like?
He auto-identifies everything in your bags. It's a shame I just vendored everything. Oh well.
Might make good scrap. Go well.
I don't have any sockets on any of my gear. Okay. Back to the monkeys.
Suffer and die!
Whoa. And there's birds too? Oh my god. Porcupine, spiders, monkeys, birds. Yeah, where the fuck are we? More birds. What am I even doing here? Search for Frey Thorn above the hunting grounds. Okay. These guys are annoying. Hey, level up. I'm 11 now. I get another 8% minion damage. Sure, why not? Yeah, the guy who was 15 3 hours ago. Oh my god. And he died. He's probably 15 again already. He's probably like 20 now. Spiders, porcupine things. Oh, they're crabs, supposedly. Venomous crabs. Okay. Look like porcupines to me. I'm so lost. Travel to Ogden Village, travel to Ogden Farmlands, search for Frey Thorn above the hunting grounds. See where I am on the map. Okay, so I'm there. So there's 2 bosses I could fight. 3 bosses maybe? I don't know what that is. Freythorn is south. So there should be a boss up here somewhere. What do we know about selling versus DEing? So I've been selling things because every time you disenchant something, you get one transmutation shard, and you need 10 of them to make one orb. But I've been looting orbs just regularly. Like, I have 7 of them right now. So, well, these are augmentation orbs, but I've had some transmutation ones too. So I think at the start, it's probably better to sell so you have gold for things. And then later on, when you're working with higher quality items, then you want to start disenchanting. Because right now, if you disenchant 10 blue items to get 1 orb, like, you're just looting orbs randomly from trash mobs. You could sell those 10 items and have a lot of gold to do things with, whether that's respecking or, you know, buying gear off vendors, whatever. Oh, here's Freythorn.
By decree of the Count.
Yeah, early gold.
There's an immensely disturbing energy here. Time to seek it out.
Yeah, gold you can't trade with other players. Treetop stick fort. Yep, that's exactly what this is. They're all little toothpicks. Okay, interact to begin the ritual. Clear these guys out first. All right. I don't think I'm ready for this yet. I think I'm gonna go kill those bosses and come back. That was intense. Oh, they're still here. They didn't despawn. Okay. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. That was crazy. Just realized you're wearing that shirt. Sim it. Ritual is a good mechanic. How does it work? What's the deal with it? Is it just waves of mobs? Hoodie good. I sent a pic. Let me see. Oh yeah. Perfect. Is it like grayish? Because it looks like a different shade of black than your pants. Oh, you got the heather gray. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. Oh, you put the thing and you kill the waves of mobs inside the area around the thingy. Okay, yeah, so it's like the little world quest, world event thing from Diablo 4. Wait, what is happening here? Oh, another ritual.
The
Fuck.
forbidden books don't mention anything
Do
like
I risk
this,
it?
Walter. I should ask
Hi,
a
Paprika.
local.
Let me get this checkpoint. If it's anything like the other one, I'm gonna die. Does it seem laggy on stream? Or is it good? It's okay. It's just my preview.
Wow. So, I was right to be worried.
How y'all doing? We're doing good.
Still
Doing
making
good.
These damned altars.
Streaming for 8 hours
This one's
now.
Bigger. Something's wrong.
We're
here.
grinding.
Something's definitely off. I thought I was imagining the whispers in the shadows at night up there. Thought I was just spooked by the cultists, but maybe not. Please, check in on the Enclave. I'm gonna get while the getting's good.
Sure, whatever you say, bud. So we having fun then? Dude, I noticed you were streaming for quite a while the other day. I rated you when I was done, and then I came back and checked like hours upon hours later, and you were still alive. Look around for the last mob. I think I'm done. I think I completed it.
Yes?
No, I think completing the ritual is what spawned the NPC guy here. I don't know. I don't think there's any more mobs. Yeah, I don't know. Monkey. There should be 2 optional bosses in this area that I can kill. Just gotta find them. Oh, here's the Ogham farmlands. Yeah, there should be... How do I see the map? Yeah, okay, so this is where I am. Freythorn, that's where I was. That's where I died. Hey, Dan, gifting us up to Paprika. Thank you. The ritual is what I just did. I cleared the ritual. There's a boss here, the Crowbell. Gotta find him. Let's find the Crowbell. Here's a checkpoint. Oh, here's the Dryadic Ritual. Okay. That works. Oh, shaggy fists. I did not even notice my health. I was not paying attention. Shaggy fists. Shaggy fists the cunning. Okay, we got it this time. Here's shaggy fists. Oh, now he's Stoic Prowler. You got a name change. Well, that was easy. Bring back Shaggy Fist, right? We want Shaggy Fist back. Oh, a level 4 uncut skill gem. Let's rank up Essence Drain. Yeah. And we got a support gem too. How am I missing dexterity all of a sudden? Oh, Gress, I took whatever it was. Withering Touch. I took that off of the snipers because they just weren't applying it. I don't know if there's something specific that like wasn't working, but yeah, they weren't applying Withering Touch. Withering Touch. Last 4 seconds. Supported skills deal 50% less damage. Supported skills inflict withered on hit with chaos damage. So on hit, skeletal snipers. Someone's long-ranged reviving skeletal snipers that can fire a gas arrow on command. So I wonder if it was only tied to their gas arrow and not on their regular attacks. Yeah. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put ignition on the arsonist. Supported skills have 100% more chance to ignite. Someone's bomb throwing, reviving skeletons, arsonist that can detonate minions. Deals 13 to 20 fire damage, deals additional fire damage equal to 15% of its maximum life. I mean, Unearth doesn't have anything yet. I could put something on Unearth. Or I could beef up my skeletal warriors. God. Okay, I'm just gonna pick something. Spending too much time here. Every new game that comes out, I can't wait until 5000 series comes out. I hope they're not too expensive, because I wouldn't mind getting one. Oh, this looks like a boss. Nope, never mind. Checkpoint. The Great Hunt. Trail of the Beastmaster. Am I supposed to be here right now?
Squawk all you like. Soon you'll be dead.
Oh, Crowbell. Okay. There we go. This is the boss that I needed. Where's he going?
Playing.
such a small room to fight a boss. The fuck? Uncut skill gem. Book of Specializations grants 2 weapon set passive skill points. Okay. I will almost certainly be going to an X3D chip because WoW go burr. Yeah, I have an X3D. It was like a pretty substantial upgrade when I got it. Yeah, weapon set passive skill points. I don't know what that means. Weapon set. Which one? I'm pondering upgrading. Let me see. What do I have? I have a Ryzen 7 5800 X3D. Okay, weapon set skill point. Allocating point for weapon set. Oh, okay. So you're able to swap weapons for like different things. So you can have like a lightning weapon for your lightning abilities, and then you could swap to a fire weapon for your fire abilities. Yeah. I'm not swapping weapons yet, though, so Here, weapon set points. A number of your skill points can be used as weapon set points. Weapon set points allow a single skill point to instead be allocated to 2 different passive skills. You gain the benefits of these passive skills depending on which weapon set you currently have active. Weapon set points cannot allocate jewel sockets or keystone passive skills. You can allocate skill points towards a shapeshift weapon set if you have a shapeshift skill. I'm not doing any weapon swapping yet, so I think I'll just leave this for now. But I do have 2 passive skill points. Isn't that middle? Is that middle node? This was a notable that I got. Yeah, I think it just means like you assign 2 different nodes on the tree that automatically swap depending on whatever weapon you're using. It's like talent loadouts, but tied to weapons. But you can't switch the entire tree. You only have a certain set amount of skill points that can be swappable. I'm pretty sure. I think that sounds right to me. I don't know. But either way, it gave me 2 passive points to use. So I guess I can just... this. This is so fucking... okay. I want to head to this direction, I think. How can I get up there? Guess I go this way and then up. I need some dex because I was short on dexterity. Yeah. I'm almost leveled up too. I'm gonna go back to the Freythorn and do that ritual thing. Kill some mobs on the way. Yeah, this is the old one. That's the one that I just passed. I mean, I could try it again. Summon Finn.
Well, this is ominous.
Oh no, I can't do it again.
Oh.
I have to go back to that very first one that I found that I died to. Right up here. Okay, let's see if I can live this time. Oh.
Wither away!
What a way to start. Get rushed by some very hard mobs. Okay. Alright, everything's fine. I will shoot them with my wand. Pew pew. I did it.
Don't whisper at me from your domain. I am the shadows.
Success. I think.
I can't believe it. The whole bloody place has gone mad. Cursed cultists. Please, hero, find the other altars and dispose of them. Put an end to this. I'm gonna check around here for any sane survivors.
Find the other altars. There's more of them? Ah, there's one right here. Great. Okay. There's another one down.
Suffer and die!
Ooh, Stoic Scepter. Got roped into raiding AQ40. Dan, you're playing the wrong game. This is PoE launch night.
I think not.
Oh, man. Alright, let me go back to town. They haven't announced anything about the PTR vendors being available? Oh, they're still there? The fuck?
Yes.
I thought for sure they'd get, like, taken down, servers get shut down.
Shadows haunt us both.
How can I be of aid? Time is short. Make haste.
Hello. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye? Another for my collection. Thank you.
They went away after 20 minutes, but no shot they revert the servers now since people have been raiding for hours. Dude. That's crazy. I don't know what this means. Level 4 discipline. What's discipline?
Another for my collection. Thank you.
I guess I could put it on and find out.
Oh, I like this one.
Oh, when did I get another uncut skill gem?
Stay safe.
The fuck?
If you can.
Voice acting is great, even for a vendor. Dude, bad voice acting is the worst. It can take you out of a game so quick. I forget what game it was that I was playing. It might have been... Was it Last Epoch? I think it was Last Epoch. It had some horrible voice acting. Terrace Land too, yeah. Terrace Land was bad. Terrace Land was really bad. Lost Ark. Yeah. Well, I think when things are translated from another language into English, it's usually pretty bad. Because Lost Ark was Korean, right? Let me equip this, see what this is. Level 4 Discipline. I still have Chaos. Oh, Chaos Bolt was my wand. So what is Discipline? Oh, here. Buff. Emits an aura that grants allies in your presence additional total energy shield. Oh. Yeah, I don't want that. Oh, thanks.
Hello. I've collected these over... Oh, I like this one. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Oops. Okay, let's see if there's any gear that I can buy from anyone.
Why, look, it's our Loke feeling lucky.
I could gamble.
Later.
Later.
Oi, take a look. If you find a pint out there, don't bring it back.
How can I advise you?
Sorry. Please. Take your time.
Rattling Scepter. Adjustment. Yeah. It says level 4 Skeletal Warrior Minion. I have level 3. But my current one has better stats. Same with this. Level 4 Chaos Bolt, 6 to Intelligence. Mine has 18% increased spell damage. I think I just keep going.
Oh, I like this one. whose shadows haunt us both.
Suffer and die!
Okay, dead end. Gotta go this way. There's another ritual up here.
Putrefy!
It's so much easier than the first time I tried that. It's crazy what like one level can do. One level, a couple skill points. Hey again, a few hours in, feeling the hype? Yeah, dude, I'm having a lot of fun. My character is slowly getting stronger. I'm making some progress, customizing my skills and slowly learning how to put things together. I said I didn't want to play a minion build when I started this, but somehow I've ended up like pure minion build. It's just the way that it's gone. I guess we'll see. Died quite a few times. It's to be expected. That's the universe telling you to roll a demo warlock next season? Oh my god, I could never. Doing fucking Nomer. Are you feeling okay? Why do these things keep respawning? What's happening here? Oh, this thing up here. He's been reviving his minions. His name is Pure Stink. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. His name is Pure Stink. Got him. Pure stink. Jesus. How's the game so far? Thinking about going ahead and grabbing it? You definitely should. For the price that it is, $30, it will, if you're a fan of ARPGs, it will give you hundreds of hours of entertainment for the low price of $30. It is quite good. Oh, is this a boss?
Ah, so this is where the darkness is hiding.
I'm scared. Let's go. Dude, I'm just spreading my dots. Mobs are dying. When they die, they spread them. Easy. Oh, God. There's a boss now. King in the Mists. King of the North. Do anything? Or am I just too good? I'm just too good. Uh-oh. He's regenerating. Oh, what? Dude, he just full healed. Oh, got him. Okay, I got a little too cocky there at the start.
I do know how it feels.
A little overconfident. This is one of those items I was talking about, where if you kill an optional boss, you just get like a permanent stat increase. So this gives me plus 30 to maximum spirit permanently. I just loot it and then use it. Bam. Oh, here we go. Ritual rewards. Interact to view favors. This is what you were talking about. Uncut spirit gem. Creates a persistent buff skill gem at level 4. I don't know what that means. 893 tributes remaining. Okay, so I don't need the wooden club. I don't need that. Don't need that. Yo, Len, thank you for gifting 1 sub. Thank you very much. I guess I'm just gonna take the Orb of Augmentation. And Len gifting another sub. Thank you very much. Enjoy your pet. Thank you for the DH help. No problem. What is Uncut Spirit Gem? Creates a persistent buff skill gem at level 4. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Grim Feast. Feeds on corpses to bolster your energy shield, while active enemies and reviving minions that die in your presence have a chance to drop Grim Remnants. Picking up a Grim Remnant grants you energy shield, which can overflow maximum energy shield. Okay. I like that, but I also don't like having to pick things up off the ground. That's like Eldraki Reaver all over again. Grim Remnants recover 17 energy shield, 50% chance to spawn a remnant when an enemy or reviving minion dies. Okay. Withering Presence. While active, periodically withers enemies in your presence. Wither duration is 4 seconds. Withers enemies in your presence every 2.78 seconds. So maybe I use this and then I can get rid of the Withering Touch support gem. Maybe I do that. Kind of. Your presence possibly isn't that big. Let's see what that means. Presence. Your presence is an area around your character within which certain area effects, such as many auras, are applied. By default, this has a 6-meter radius. The size of this area can be modified by presence area modifiers, but not by skill area modifiers. So 6 meters. That's pretty big, isn't it? That's like that much of the screen. Eight meters is the whole screen, yeah, so 6 is like the inner circle, if you want to look at it that way. And just them being around me puts withered on them. I'm not applying withered to every single enemy through my whatever ability that support gem's on, because I'm not hitting everything. It's not cleaving everything. I don't have to do any, they just have to be near me and they get that debuff on them. I think that's pretty good. I'm not having many defensive issues, so I don't think getting more energy shield right now is all that useful. Maybe later on it would be. I'm gonna do that. Wait, is this a support gem or skill gem? Skill, okay. And this is passive, right? I don't need to activate it. Yeah, right click it. Yeah. Okay, Cool. So, where did I have Withering Touch on Chaos? So if I... Oh, this is good too, because if I'm able to take it off Chaos Bolt, that means my Chaos Bolt does so much more damage. It does 37 without it, 18 with it. Take it off. And then... yeah, we'll leave it at that. Can I put Withering Touch support gem into the aura? No. Okay. But maybe you could like stack up quicker if I put the support gem in. Oh, this is pretty huge. Upgrades a normal item to a rare item with 4 modifiers. Back to the gem. Oh, it shows you what it could be used with. Oh. I wonder why the snipers weren't applying it. I don't know.
So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you, hero.
Call me crazy, but I'm level 7 and just enjoying farming the 2 bosses in the Grellwood with my 20% magic find and answer questions in global chat. I love this game. Are you continuously getting items from those things, those mobs? Because I killed that witch a second time and it didn't drop anything. It dropped a bunch of white items. Maybe it was just RNG. What is this? Reward ruby charm. Fire resistance. Oh, this goes in my belt. Ruby charms. Fire resist, cold resist, lightning resist. I have no idea which one I should take. That one over there. I mean, any of them could be useful. I don't know what kind of shit I'm gonna be up against in the next hour, 2 hours. Maybe there's a boss that has fire. Maybe there's a boss that uses lightning. Maybe there's a boss that uses cold. I'm gonna go with lightning. No, fire. Fire. Bam. Every second kill has at least a yellow item. I'm hard resetting that area and farm that tree. Oh, cool.
Boy, then.
Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna go back to town. At 20% magic find probably carries my butt. True, that is true. Is it just a random stat you got on an item? How'd you get that?
What have you learned? Go.
Yes? Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think I will treasure it.
Greater life flask of the copious. That's an increase. 150 life over 4 seconds. 50 life over 2.10 seconds. But it increases my charge cap. Yeah, it's definitely better. Yeah, you carry little tiny bottles. These are like your health pot and your mana pot. And you can get different statted pots, like they're your pieces of gear.
It seems shadows haunt us both. Hello. Finn makes fun of my collection. I will treasure it.
9% through my yellow boots and 11% through my legendary helmet. Legendary helmet? How do you get that? Upgrades a normal item to a rare item with 4 modifiers. Normal item to a rare item. That's a big jump. So white to a yellow. From the 3rd Devourer kill? Shit, maybe I should be farming bosses. Ooh, 9% increased cast speed. Augments a magic item with a new random modifier. So it doesn't replace one, it gives you a new one. So I should be using these. Keep getting maximum mana. I don't need any more mana. I'm good. I have a skill point. 15% increased energy shield recharge rate. Or critical spell damage bonus. Increased critical hit chance for spells. Increased cast speed if you've dealt a critical hit recently. I'm just gonna keep going forwards. Yeah, don't focus on the nodes, Cam. Don't worry about that. Okay, I'm gonna get a new drink. I will be right back. Everyone take a break. Go stretch your legs. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay. But all these people with their microtransaction transmog things. I want to buy something. Oh, this is... I have this right now. Oh. What the... That's gross. She's very handsy. I forgot I had this because I pre-ordered. What else we got here? Hey, Jedith, if you're having a marathon day, yeah, dude. Almost 9.5 hours. Oh, here we go. Synthesized footprints effect. Suspicious sulfur rock pet. You think you're gonna try it? Yeah, we got her. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. She's convinced. She saw the hands, and that's all she needed to see. That's all it took. Oh, I just got a friend request, and it went away. Whoever that was, I don't know what happened. That was from watching the PoE 2 announcement stream? Oh. True. Okay. The hand sold me on it. Yeah. Oh, you can get some spider wing things as well. Those are really cool, actually. Holy shit. That's 145 coins. You guys know how much that costs in real life money? Take a guess. 15? Yeah. Yeah, you nailed it. $14.50. You can buy armor packs. $36. But here's the thing. When you pre-order, when you buy the access... Oh my god, Bacon. Bacon gifted 10 subs. Huge. Who got them? Let's see. Bonkers, Willy Wonkers, Nashy Blaze, Pastano, Nanuki96, Kitty, Katana Slife, Abermuffin, Infame, Bucky, Cannibal, Typherin. Thank you, Bacon. Yeah, guys, we're doing a it's kind of like a subathon type of thing, not really. Sub goals, I guess you can call it. Whenever we get to 50 subs, every time we get to 50 subs, I'll be giving away a free early access key to this game. So just keep that in mind. What was I saying? Oh yeah, whenever you buy early access, it costs $30 US. You pay the $30, you get early access, but then they also give you $300 for the microtransaction store. So they're giving you $30 worth to spend in the store as well. So you're basically getting your money back. The one below it, these wings, some bird wings. Oh, those are shiny. Those are very shiny. Get tabs, yeah. The most like optimized thing you could do is get some stash tabs. But you could also just buy some transmog. Extra character slot. Nightfall armor pack. Whoa. You have no body. Hey, Bacon gifted us up to Arya. Thank you. It's pretty cool. Despair armor pack. That is the coolest except for the hands. Yeah, we can turn the hands off. Hold on. Let's turn off the hands. Just for viewing for viewing efficiency. Despair armor pack. That's 630 coins. So $63. Or you can buy individual pieces. Upsy, I thought the hands were super cool. You would. Ugh. I do not like that. I do not like that one bit. Not a fan. That one's cool. That one makes me sick to my stomach, literally. Yeah, there's something creepy about it. Butterfly wings. You can get blue ones, green ones. Oh, those ones are leaves. Leaves. Red ones. Back to the leaf. Some dank leaves, dude. Oh, you can be a Elven Knight. Elven Knight armor pack. Arachnamagus wings. Arachnamagus armor pack. That looks really cool. Arachnamagus cloak. Ooh. Wow. Look how cool that is, man. It even has jiggle physics. It's got the jiggle physics. Does this stuff cost doll hairs? Yes. Yeah. But when you pre-order the early access thing for $30, they give you $30 worth of coins to spend in the store. So you get access to the game and 300 coins. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's really cool. These are, the wings alone are 480 coins at 25% off. Normally 640. Despair cloak. You can buy weapons. Cordyceps bow. Oh, I guess you have to be a bow user to see that. Sorcerer's wand. Verdant weapon. Portals. You can buy variations of your town portal. Ugh. Toad King portal effect. I don't like that. I don't want to walk into a toad's mouth. You can get different colors of toads. Don't worry, guys. If you don't like this color, you can get the green one. Ugh. Who knows what waits beyond? Pets. Oh, yeah, also, if you guys gift 2 subs, you will get a Chimera pet. For free. Not for free. You're gifting subs. You don't want to be swallowed by a toad? We get tongued by the frog in mists. Why not in PoE? Exactly. Oh, so these are visual effects. Planetary orb, Purifier's Swordstorm rare finisher effect. Imbues a weapon with a Purifier's Swordstorm rare finisher effect. It amplifies the death of rare monsters you kill. Oh, so anytime you kill a rare monster, that effect happens. Character effect. Planetary orbs. Account feature. Extra character slots. Cursors. You can buy new cursors. Hideouts. Oh yeah, you guys have, if you didn't know, there's player housing in this game. But they're called hideouts. And you can customize them. Yeah. Yep. And they thought of everything. Guilds. Should I create a guild? What should my guild be called? Oh wow, everybody loves player housing. They do, for some reason. What do we call this guild? Jedith's Jazzy Jump House. It's a throwback. What other words start with J? Juice? Junk? Jedith's junk. Germ. No, germs is with the G. There's not many words that start with J. Jam, Jick, J, Jown, Jed. What about Jedith's juice? This sounds bad. It sounds bad. Yeah, it does. Jedith's juice is great. The Jed Den. Just Jedith. Oh, that's the Chimera pet, by the way. Right here. There it is. It's like just Jack from Will and Grace. Yep. Just Jack. No, you know what, guys? We're gonna be a little edgy. We're going with Jedith's Juice. Great guild. There it is. Friend. How do I invite? Invite to guild. Joose. Hey, Rop's in the guild. How many juices have contributed to this? Only two. Only two. Somebody tried to add me as a friend like 5 minutes ago, and I think I accidentally denied it. I'm not sure who it was. I feel like it might have been Kestraz. I don't know. Okay, Rob. Promote to member. Sure. Rob has been promoted from initiate to member. Somebody else? Okay. I don't know who it was then. Promote to officer. Okay, well, we got the guild going. Jedith's Juice. Ready to be drank. What if it only Jeds? Can I... Does it let me change the name of the guild? Probably not, right? Oh, rename guild. Jeds. Oh wow, that's easy. You can just rename it anytime you want. I'm gonna rename it every day. Somehow this is better. I don't know. We might go back to Jedith's Juice. We'll see. Arrange maps in the inventory below to spell out your tag. All maps used to create your tag will be destroyed. Huh? I don't know what that means. Okay. Back to playing the game. Travel to Auckham Farmlands. Auckham Village. Travel to the hunting grounds. Trying to create an account and I'm still waiting on the email verification link. It might take a while. They got fucking slammed today. They had over 1 million people sign up for early access. And by sign up, I mean purchase early access. 1 million. At least 1 million. Probably close to 2 million. this guild we saw advertising in SOD called Holy Only. It's only paladins allowed. Wow. Yeah, they're going far. They'll definitely clear raids. The King of the Mist boss is kicking my ass. That one was hard. I had to kite that one. I had to kite it and it like full healed at some point. It stunned me and it full healed. Hey Cam gifted 2 subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So they made 30 billion? Is it 30 billion? I don't know, I can't do the math. It's too many zeros. Where am I going? Entrance to the village. Yeah, a million. $30 billion. That's a lot of money. Yeah, they had over 1 million people purchase early access. But yeah, the combat in this game it's a little different than, say, Diablo. Where Diablo, you can set yourself up to just kind of spam one button. But the way that it's set up now is all about combos. They've designed it in a way where it's not just like brain off, spam button, win type of thing. You have to actually put in effort to kill things. I'm sure there are some one-button builds in the game, and they'll be discovered over the next couple days, but yeah. As of right now, they have it set up where, like, you really need to focus on combos and... Oh, this is a foul pelt to the cunning. Oh my god. Finally killed the boss, ended up freezing him. Nice. Got him. Farmlands. Perfect. That's where I needed to go. Also, you guys who are installing the game right now, or like setting up your accounts, if you're unsure as to what class to pick, here's a list of all the ascendancies. So basically you pick a class, and then later on in the campaign you essentially specialize into specs of that class. So you can take a look at that forum post and see which one kind of sounds interesting to you. That'll help you pick your class at the start. Witch Hunter and Infernalist are intriguing to me. I'm going for Infernalist. That's where I'm headed right now. Mercenary is pretty fucking cool. You use like bows and like crossbows and stuff, but they shoot as if they're like assault rifles. You have to like reload your ammo, and it's really cool. Anyone here know if legendaries are tradable? I have no clue. I'll be honest, I didn't even know there were legendaries in this game. Uncut skill gem. Okay. What do I want to upgrade? Snipers? Arsonist? Unearth, maybe? Let's upgrade Unearth.
Unearth.
Oh yeah. Okay, Withering Presence. It's just going on the mobs automatically. Nice. I forgot I did that. Yeah, there's uniques. Yeah, uniques are like same as Diablo, really. They're items with set special effects on them. The map overlay, yeah, you can turn it on or off. Depending on what you want to see. Just press, what is it? Tab. Tab turns that on or off. The map a million times? Yeah, exactly. You have the mini map in the top right corner, but you can also just have the overlay.
What a desperately boring home.
What else can I tell you guys? So ascendancies are essentially like skeletons to the class, but ultimately you can use any ability that you want. Just certain abilities are tied to specific weapons. So you could be like a caster, a melee caster if you want. You could be a chronomancer that dual wields one-hand weapons. You could be kind of anything. I would just pick whatever looks even slightly enticing to you, and then... Is this a boss? Crop circle. Yeah, the graphics look great. I don't have everything on max yet either. I have it toned down a little bit just to stream. But yeah, the graphics look great. They've done the lighting really well. I feel like the lighting is what makes it. This is creepy. We're in like a wheat field and you can see the mobs moving through the the movement of the wheat. That's wild. Birthday shenanigans done. I'm here. Welcome, Rick. Welcome. Time to game. Did you get your account set up, Rick? Another uncut skill gem. Let's upgrade our sniper. And our arsonist, I guess. Got a couple of minutes in before. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm glad it worked. This is a dead end. Quite a few patches. Oh, have they pushed some things? Doesn't surprise me. Got DC'd so many times. We ever find out if we gifted more subs than people on what happened? Did we ever find out if we gifted more subs? Oh, more people on than what happens. So if you gift subs and there's not enough people in chat to receive them, it gives it to people who either have viewed the stream recently but aren't currently in chat, or followers that are following the channel that aren't subbed. If none of those criteria are met, then it just branches out to like friends of friends, essentially. Whoa! Oh my god. Rick was like, okay, say less. Or not Rick, fucking Bacon. Bacon, sorry. Okay, let's read the list of who Bacon has just gifted 20 subs to. What? And 10... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Start from the top here. Mayor Knight 69, Lottie C, Sansi 908, Notched Jack, Voitrek, Burst M8, Red Link, Fanta, The Bronze John, Baze, Goat Show, Absolum, Maxon Bow, Fail Fires, Phrase JB, Nyets, Fresh One, Tofu Frito, NJ97 Skeletos. Be Quick, Mind Control USA. The Alpha Yeti. Zanny, Mr. Axe Effect, Sindrelli. Jag. Swayer Noob. Xantor, Cool Sax. Yep. Giveaway time. Alright, let's do it. Let me set it up real quick. After, you know, some people in chat had just probably just spent $30 to buy it. It's okay though. Giveaways. Okay, I think this should work. It kind of spazzed out last time I tried to do a giveaway here. Let's see. Okay. Is it going? Yeah, okay. So if you want to enter the giveaway, do !POE2. !POE2. Definitely just bought the game. 35%. Got work in the AM. Definitely playing tonight. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, exclamation point POE2 if you guys want to win. We're doing a giveaway for an early access key to the game. I'll have to gift it through Steam. So make sure you have Steam. Just bought it. You could, if you win it, you could refund it, I think. There's not many people in the giveaway, guys. There are 6 people. There's 6 people in the giveaway at the moment. It's gonna close soon. Can games just launch at 50% sound by default? I know, right? That's the worst. You load up a new game and it blasts your ears out. Happens all the time. Okay. Does it matter what gateway I play on, or can we all play together? I don't know. I think it doesn't matter. I think if you group up with somebody, it probably shards you onto the same... like the same server or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Giveaway is closed. We're about to pick the winner. Here we go. The winner is... Kezdraz, you already play the game. You're already in. Wait. This guy, this motherfucker. He's already playing the game. He's I'll pick a new winner, okay? I'll pick a new winner. Listen, I appreciate the engagement, Kezdraz. Thank you for you know, participating. But you already have access to the game. No game for you. Yeah, you won. Congrats. You won. GG. It says I don't have access to early access, but I do. So, Rich, you have to create your account on the PoE website, and then I think connect it to your Steam account. Rick will tell you. He had to do it too. Logged in this. Okay. Just wanted to see if today's actually my lucky day with having a second legendary. Okay. Yeah. It is your lucky day, but we're gonna pick a new winner. Okay, here we go. The next winner is Arya. Arya, you're the winner. Nice. Okay, Arya, if you want to... I'm assuming you have a Steam account already? You do, okay. DM me your account name, I guess, that I can add you as a friend, because we need to be friends so I can gift it to you. So we'll friend it up and then I'll gift it to you. Then you're good to go. Forget that email link.
The darkest corner is ablaze. How
Are you... Wait, are you still waiting for that email link? I feel like you've been waiting a while. You check your junk? I know my junk. Shit, this place is on fire. Oh my god. There's a chicken. There's a random chicken just plucking away. Okay, let me open up Steam. Why is that chicken strolling through the fire? I don't know. With no urgency either. It's just trotting away. Taking its sweet time. Alright, Arya. I added you. Nope, not in there, but there's one from Latin Babes. That might be it. Open it up and find out. What level am I? I'm level 13. Bacon, thank you so much for those gifted subs, man. That's huge. It's been a pretty slow night, to be honest, but I've been having fun. Bought on Xbox, so I think I can play on PC too, but not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's exclusive to the platform you buy it on. Like between console and PC. Max level? Actually don't know. 100. 100. I think there's a boss that way. I'm going to keep clearing here, though. Level up. Yeah, so max level is 100, and then when you get to the end game, there's different types of end game content you can do, and each different type of content has its own skill tree that you can specialize in. It's really cool. So if you want to just hunt bosses, there's a boss hunting skill tree that you earn points in. If you want to do like, I can't even, I don't know what they are all called, but yeah, everything's different. Where am I trying to go here? I'm trying to get to the jewel socket, I think. It's called the Atlas? Yeah, it might be that. Something like that. I think you're being truthful, 100%. I don't know who that guy is. That boopsy person. They're a first timer. It's not a name I recognize. I've heard that they say some questionable things though, so just keep an eye on them. Mods. Be ready to time out. And accept. Okay. All right. I have to remember my Steam login. Oh, there we go. Got it. done. You'll have to... I'm not sure what the process is. If Rick is here, he can probably tell you what you had to do. You have to like create an account on the Path of Exile website and then link it to your Steam. I don't know. You'll figure it out. Yeah. Google knows everything. I almost said it out loud, but I didn't want to trigger people's phones. One time I say thanks. Hey, no problem. You need to be thanking bacon. Who is that guy? Some dude. Dude just pops up in chat. Gifts 30 subs. Some call him a whale. Blame Jed, he wanted to gift a key every 50 subs. I'm just trying to create some hype, you know? Trying to get the hype going. Dude, this place is fucking huge. This is a maze. I don't know where I am. Okay, this is a dead end. You key stealing man bogarting meanie face. Damn. She wins a contest. Attracts slander. Just can't win.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, your whispering and conspiring is not...
Okay, I've gone in circles almost. almost halfway through this level. Speaking of that movie, Jetters, did you go see the greatest movie you'll ever see in your life? Jingle All the Way? No. I know it comes on TV around this season, though. Every year. I think that's Arnold's best movie. You'd have had the level if you didn't read all the gifted subs. True, actually. Really? No, not really. Not really. I just wanted to make Bupsy mad. But it didn't, because he agreed with me. My plan did not work. Turbo Man. Okay, now I've gone everywhere that I can go. Go down that hallway that I missed, right by the checkpoint. This was a trash movie, her last stream. Oh my god. I had to cry myself to sleep, but now I accept others' opinions. There's some things that you just shouldn't accept others' opinions on. And that's one of them. You need to take a stand. Oh, that's it? Just have to walk into there and loot that thing? God damn it. Okay, so there's a boss over to the west, the Executioner. We gotta go find him. Must find the boss. Gristle Chewer. What a name.
Another corpse to serve me.
Bring back Shaggy Fists. Never forget. How do you get health bars above their heads? It's an option. So press escape. Options, interface, gameplay, show life / mana levels, show mini life bar above NPCs, enemies only. Options, interface, gameplay. Struggling to get 50 FPS. So, okay. I had somebody in my guild have the same issue. Go to your graphic settings. Make sure that it's detecting your graphics card. Okay, make sure it's on your graphics card. What was the other thing? Turn your shadows down. Turn your shadows to low. You can turn down the lighting to just shadows instead of shadows and GI. Also, make sure you have engine multi-threading checked. And then double check your FPS caps and your target frame rate. Engine multi-threading is like super important. I accidentally unchecked it once and I couldn't get above like 30 FPS. It's horrible. The 480 buy-in that you can select. Oh yeah, that's made for you, Bacon. That's called the Whale Special. I have all that. It's just hovering around 47 to 50. That doesn't seem right. I feel like there's something wrong. Because you shouldn't be that low. So again, let's see. Graphics. Make sure it's DirectX 12. Make sure your display is set to your the right monitor. Yeah, VSync. Dynamic resolution, set it to upscale NVIDIA DLSS if you have a 4070. Definitely do that. Yeah, engine multi-threading is like super important. Again, just make sure you have that. Foreground FPS. I would just say put it like 144 or whatever your refresh rate is. Background FPS cap. So yeah, I have mine set to 30. So if I tab away, if I click on OBS, it goes down to 30. You can see up here. It's down to 29, but then when I click back on, it goes up to 120. Mine is 1440. I just didn't want it at 144 frames per second because I'm trying to keep the temperature down in my room. I don't want it cranking too much because my fans on my graphics card start to ramp up. It is very hot. Blood Mauler the Ferocious. Checkpoint means there's a boss. Okay, I'm ready. Actually, I'm gonna go back to town real quick.
You found my loot. I can't quite believe my eyes. This feels like having a small part of my family back again. I can't thank you enough. I think I shall begin by composing a song about you. In the meantime,
Write a song about me?
play for you, if you like.
Little me. Grants 2 weapon set passive skill points.
I guess now she'll start playing songs.
Be careful.
I'm gonna have to look up the best way to use those because I still don't quite understand them. Like I do and I don't.
The village has been destroyed. You must infiltrate. Thank you.
From the tree summary, they just act as regular skill points, I think. Because, like, I just used the book, right? And now I have 2 skill points to spend. I can put them anywhere. You search for weapon. No. It's just like assigning skill points that switch based on you swapping your weapons. Like I have 4 of them now. So you can switch it to weapon set 1, allocating points for weapon set 1. So you can assign 4 of them to that weapon set, and then if you go to weapon set 2, you can assign them differently for that weapon set. And when you swap between your weapons in combat, your talents will switch too, or your skills. Why is my chat showing now?
It is good to see you. I've collected these over time. What do you think? Oh, I like this one.
You have your in-game currency already? Like the microtransaction store? I do. No, I don't. No, I think their whole website and everything is getting fucking slammed right now. I have it when I go on their website and I log into my account there, but it's not reflecting in game right now. When I see this tree, it seems so overwhelming. It looks overwhelming, but it's really not. Have we access our support gems? Change them out? Yeah, you press G. No, yeah, G. Then you can just take them out, put them in your inventory, or put them in a different ability. All of yours aren't socketed. Like you haven't put them into any skills yet? I selected one for a skill that already had full support gems. Oh, so it should be in your inventory then. Yeah. Is there anything cool for the $30 worth of points I get? Yes. So, it depends what you want to spend it on. I think that the most optimal thing would be to buy stash tabs with it. But you can spend it on, like, transmog stuff. If you go to the shop, armor, and buy, like, some crazy shit. Some back transmogs, some... there are some armor, like full armor sets that you might need to put a couple more dollars in for. Like this one is $360. It gives you 300. So you'd have to spend $6 more and you get this. There's some back transmog. This is 145. 315 for this one. There's lots of stuff, and this stuff changes all the time. They're always adding new shit. So Bacon, you said the skill tree is overwhelming. It's really not. So depending on what class you pick, you start at a different point in the inner circle. So Witch starts at the top. Warrior would start down here. Mercenary is like bottom middle, etc. So as you start getting your points, you get 1 point every level, and you just kind of put your points into whatever kind of makes sense for your class. And because you're starting in this specific area, this entire quadrant is going to be basically designed for you and your class. So you can't really go wrong. They got rid of a lot of the fluff in here, so every node that you could potentially get is going to be useful for you. So like all of this is for my class. So all of this is relevant to me. All of this is relevant to Warrior. You can eventually start like drifting into other classes areas and you can get certain skills or whatever, but generally like you're going to be staying in your area and you're going to be going towards the major nodes. They're called notables. And those are like where you want to sort of path yourself towards. Yeah, there's quadrant lines, exactly. So it seems intimidating to look at the whole thing at a macro level, but realistically, you're not going to be dealing with a lot of it. And you have free respecs. Well, not free. You pay gold, but you're not like limited to it. You have freedom. So if you make the wrong choice, you can just respec. I'm probably going to respec a bunch of times. Like, I'm just picking random stuff right now. But as I get more knowledgeable with the game and sort of figure out what some of the builds might be, stuff like that, like, I'm going to be respecing and trying different things. Yeah, it's not as bad as it seems.
Sorry, I was just... These are just some odds and ends of mine. I will treasure it.
What is this? Charm. 25 to cold resist. Used when you take cold damage from a hit. Recover 5 life when used. Okay. I'm gonna stick with my fire.
Oh, I like this one.
I have so many runes to put in, but I don't have any socketed gear. I went WASD. I think WASD just gives you better control. So you move directionally with WASD, and then your cursor controls what direction your character's facing. See this guy here? This guy paid, what was it, $540? This is a whale. This is a whale and a half. Not only does he have the $500 supporter pack, he has the transmog set that was, what, $36? He's got a pet too. Big whale.
You found my tools. Oh, this is wonderful. Now I can set up a proper bench here for you.
Okay, what's this? Salvage bench. Salvage equipment items with quality or sockets for quality currency and artificer shards.
Can't do that here.
To be honest, it's not that bad if it's just been for PoE, considering how much we've spent on WoW. Oh, dude, I spent so much fucking money on WoW. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Like, buying expansions for, in Canadian dollars, over $100, probably like 120 bucks, for the max rank or the max tier of an expansion every 2 years. Paying for a monthly sub, all the microtransactions like the transmogs and mounts that I decide to buy, thousands of dollars. Heading out, have a good night. Hey, Bacon, thank you so much for the gifted subs and for hanging out. We appreciate you here. And yeah, if you decide to play, make sure you come back this weekend, because I'm going to be playing all weekend. I'll be here. So if you get stuck or if you want to ask some questions, I'll be here. I can help you through it. Yeah, WoW tokens too. Those cost money. Behind me and see how much money I've spent. Yeah, like if... Oh, hope you get the email soon. Dude, you should try to like sign up again or something. Or, I don't know. Go back and say you didn't get the email. Because you should have. It shouldn't take that long. You should be able to get it going. If Cam got it going in the time that you've been here, like, something is wrong. You know? Worked for her. I think Arya's setting it up too. Hey, where'd my portal go? Didn't I have a portal that I took? No shame in admitting how much money I've spent. I have all collector's editions. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. My whole map reset. Maybe my portal timed out. You have 8 minutes? Oh, fuck. I definitely took longer than 8 minutes. WSD is so much better than mouse. It really is. Swift Stink. This guy's name is Swift Stink. Swift Stink. Why they all stink? Crop duster must have been taken. Just the first little mini boss and WSD maybe better than mouse. Yeah, WSD is the way to go. That was always my issue with ARPGs, is I felt like I never had proper control of my character. But with this, I definitely feel that it's so different. Think it'd be good on console. Supposedly, from what I've heard, the people that like beta tested this, is it actually feels incredible on controller too. I'm probably gonna try controller over the weekend at some point. What? I died. Oh my god. I should prefer Diablo on console. Yeah, these games really they work well on console, or just on controller. Where are all these mobs coming from? Holy shit. Try dropping to DX11 for funsies and I'm hitting 144. That's weird, because I'm on DirectX 12. I mean, Rick was saying earlier that he updated his drivers. Maybe you still have one more to do? Maybe you were like 2 behind, potentially? It's wonderful on controller if you don't play a ranged class. Oh, is it worse with ranged?
By decree of the Count of Ogham, your whispering and conspiring has not gone unnoticed. I see your disloyalty. I hear your mockery.
God. Medio's here, guys.
Your plots against me all
Medio's here.
in their tracks. Every villager must report to the manor immediately for questioning. I alone will crush this revolt. Anyone who resists will not only be considered a criminal, but an avowed traitor.
Should what class I'll run yet? You should just pick whatever seems even slightly appealing to you. Just pick it and run with it. Why are they so quiet? Because I've been fucking scammed with a jump scare before. Oh, what is this? Arcanist Etcher. Improves the quality of a wand, staff, or scepter. Oh. What does quality do? Quality grants small bonuses to an item depending on the type of item. Martial weapons gain 1% more physical. Armor gain flat. I'm gonna put that on my scepter. So let's just look at the stats here. 12, 18, 10, 5. Oh, didn't increase it. It just says it's 4% quality. Oh, did that increase the spirit? I think it increased the spirit. Because my spirit is 116. Did we do the giveaway yet? Yeah, we did. We did. Arya won it. It's the overall quality of the item, but nothing changed. It's okay if we get to 50 more times over the course of the weekend. Every 50 subs, I'll give out a key. Yeah, I don't know. None of the stats at the bottom changed. They were 12, 18, 10, 5 before. Maybe I need to get more quality percent for them to change? I don't know. Quality grants small bonuses to an item depending on the type of item. Martial weapons gain 1% more physical damage per quality. Okay. It's not a martial weapon. Armor gains 1% more defense per quality. Rings and amulets have a number of possible quality types that provide bonuses to specific modifiers and item. Flasks gain 1% more item and mana. Charms gain 1% increased duration per quality. Skill gems or equipment that grant skills grant a specific bonus to their skill based on their quality. Skill gems or equipment that grant skills grant a specific bonus to their skill based on their quality. Okay. So maybe I don't have enough quality to get a bonus to it yet. Yeah, it would be for my skeletal warrior minion. Oh, is that +1 level from global modifiers? Maybe that's it. No, because that would be from my headpiece. +1 level to all minion skills. That would be from my head. My guess is that 4% just isn't enough to actually give me a bonus. because you can add multiple to the same item. You can stack them up to 20. I think it was 20. So maybe there's certain like breakpoints that will eventually give you something. Your game crashed. Uh oh. Okay, checkpoint. Getting to the boss. Oh, I have a skill point. Let's see. 7% increased chaos damage. Which way do I want to go? This way or this way? Jewel socket. I think that's important. I want to probably get that. I don't know what to put in there though. I don't have any jewels. Or jewels. Jewels are items that can be socketed into jewel sockets on the passive skill tree to grant bonuses. Basic jewels simply grant you the listed stats, while some other kinds of jewels can have more complicated effects, such as modifying other passive skills within a certain radius. Okay, well, whenever I get one, I got the slot. I'm ready. We're taking the DDU route to see if it's magic as usual. I think that'll help. It's probably a driver thing, yeah. Better to sell or DE all the crap. Probably sell at the start. Cam got it? Yeah. We convinced her. She bought it. We got her. You know what I've been loving lately? Tears of the Kingdom. I was hesitant to try a Zelda game that was a little more open and less linear. But my goodness, I can't stop exploring. I heard Tears of the Kingdom is really good. I've never played Breath of the Wild either. Oh, shit.
Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. She just got beheaded. Oh, my God.
My would-be executioner.
Oh. Shit. I'm probably gonna die. You'll get to see this a couple times, Grass, don't worry. Maybe not. I'm in the rhythm of it now. Alright, well, that was fun. What did I get here? Uncut support gem. Oh, the decisions again. They're back to haunt me. Should probably put something on contagion. Skills have 40% more area of effect. Support skills have 40% more skill effect duration. Skills deal 35% more non-ailment damage over time, 20% less duration of supportive skills and damaging ailments. Oh, I can buff Withering Presence. 30% increased mana regeneration while a supported skill is active. What is Energy Shield? That's like a shield you have that the damage you take has to get through before it gets to your actual health. It's like a barrier.
He killed Eamon. Just killed him. I don't know what to do. Clearfell is safe. We have to get out of here. We can talk there.
Alright, back to town.
For what it's worth, my name is Latus. I appreciate the rescue, but Eamon, everything I know, it's all gone. It isn't worth much, but take this. Perhaps it will aid you against that monster.
By the way, did you know that GGG rendered the characters fully in the nude under the armor? You can actually see it when you choose your character. If your PC loads too long, it first loads the nude character and then loads the clothing. Interesting. Nude as in you see the bad things? Or are they like Barbie and Ken dolls? Oh, I got my third row of talents or skills or whatever you want to call it.
Cast Raise Zombie on a corpse to create a powerful zombie minion. They are stronger than skeletons, but only last for a short time. If you have power charges, you can cast Raise Zombie without a corpse to create an empowered zombie. Skeletal frost mages deal high cold damage but have low life. They can be commanded to unleash a powerful frost explosion. Pain Offering will impale one of your skeletons to empower all your other minions. They will become faster and stronger for the duration. Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure a mass of bone spikes above you. Upon release, these projectiles deal physical damage and increase the damage those enemies take from attacks. If you have power charges, the Bone Storm shards will explode in a much larger area.
Saw the fully rendered boobs of the sorceress with the thing on the boobs. Wow. It's called detail. Okay, we got Bone Storm. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bone Storm. That on R. Okay. Storm.
How can I be of aid? Go.
Yes, please. Take your time.
These big health potions. Smokes.
I will treasure it.
Oh, that's kind of a good staff. I'm gonna put that in my stash. I'll use it
Another
later at some point.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, all of you guys that started playing, you gotta join my guild. You gotta join the guild. It's a requirement. So first, we have to be friends. How do we do that?
Can't do that here.
How do you...
Can't do that here.
Okay. Add me. Jedith TV at 7846. Jedith TV... Sorry, Jedith TV hashtag 7846. Actually...
Oi, take a look.
Those are good boots. Want those?
you find a pint out there, don't.
Alright, you guys gonna add me or what? There we go. A cuber. Alright. Clam, slam, a jam. Video, you don't even have this game, dude. You're too busy playing with fucking Marvel Sharkman. Right to go. You're halfway there. I mean, there's a shark guy, isn't there? He's a healer. Mr. Shark. This came out at the same time as Marvel. Yeah, you can play both. Play both.
There is only one thing for certain. Count Gianor must die. He ordered the guard to round up everyone in the village, and when we resisted, they burned it to the ground. Enter the manor. Take our vengeance upon him.
I feel like we're at the end of this chapter.
It's all gone.
Is it the end of chapter 1? My God.
Owner's house. You've caught me. Take a punt. You know you want to. Bye then.
I saw it again. Dude, you're obsessed with the booba. Trying to see the pixel boobs.
The manor must be near.
By decree of the Count of Ogham.
It's dangerous for streamers. Okay. Yeah, you have a point. It's artistic, okay? Is there any movement skills like PoE 1? I don't know. I never played PoE 1. What kind of movement skills are we talking about here? Oh shit, I have Bone Storm. Hell yeah. Oh, this charges up. Okay, that's pretty cool. Dan, you have to join the guild. To start earning your DKP. Infiltrate the manor beyond the village. Find Count Gianor. Invite. You have to add me as a friend. So add Jedith TV #7846. Just add Jedith, no TV or... Okay. Just add Jedith. Why does my character have this fucking crab face? Hello? What? What's going on here? What the hell? I got the hands. I got the hands. You found the act boss? Am I almost there? I feel like I'm almost there. Did you buy it in the shop? No, this was a drop, I think, for watching the announcement thing. Just character name? Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so Dan Tard, invite to guild. Oh. 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 There we go. Holy shit, it's that hard, huh? I'm stoked. I'm ready for it. Got 5 phases with at least 2 full heals? Oh my god. Maybe I'm not ready for it. The hands on my back? What do you mean, dude? It's just my body. It's how I was born. Don't make fun of my defect. Just used to being carried in games, so it's just him being carried by the AI of the game. I solved the booba problem. I would like to enter the bestest guild I've ever... Yeah, go ahead and add me as a friend. Just add Jedith. And then I'll invite you to the guild. Need a break after that fight? Don't think I can be that locked in for that long. Damn, you're really building this up. Level am I? 15. Cruising. Oh my god, what is that thing? It's a big boy. Arya is already taken for a character name. You know, just use one of your other 20 million names. You have options. You're good.
Suffer and die.
Gargoyle Demon.
Decree of the Count of Ogham. Effective immediately. All crimes are now punishable by hanging until death.
The gallows.
Hanged criminals will have their bodies thrown into the pit.
Oh, this is where I started, at the start of the game. Thanks. Uncut support gem. Bone Storm. Okay. Sure. Whoa. Dude's got a flamethrower. What has been great to see is the game system's not fighting you as you go along. What do you mean by that? like stuff I'm not understanding. Like I'm not struggling with things. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's some things that just require me to, like, I guess, pay a little bit more attention or, like, read into things a little bit. But, yeah, generally it's all...
Soldiers of Ogham.
It's there. It's all there. You just have to, like... You have to figure it out.
Here I come, big bad wolf.
Oh god. Shadow Slink the Insane. It's hard. P1 simply just didn't do a good enough job of that. Yeah. Yeah, like you have to do a little bit of hand holding at the start. You have to like introduce the systems for the players that are new. But then at a certain point you can stop doing that. At the start, you kind of at least need to give some bit of guidance. Like, there's still a lot of things in this game that I would be completely lost with if there weren't some type of tutorial. And that's not a bad thing, but it's just saying, like, some guidance is needed, and that's okay. Time I was gone this morning, it seems like you picked up on how to skill plus support gems work together fairly well. Yeah. I also did like a little bit of research going into it, but I think like this game is all about, as much as it is about optimization and like it's that type of game, it's a numbers game, it is also about experimentation and just like trying things on your own and seeing what works. Like, you can't be afraid to try things. Let's go up here. really tired of not doing things the right way sort of mentality. Yeah, I mean, there is going to be like metas for each build. There's going to be like the best builds for each class in Ascendancy, but still, like, it's only not right if you allow somebody to tell you that it's not right. Because this is a mostly solo game. So even if you're not doing the quote-unquote right thing, the only one you're harming or like potentially do hold back is yourself, right? Like, you're not really... There's no like grouped content in this game. So if you find something that works for you, just keep doing it. Roll with it. PoE 1 didn't really allow for this level of experimentation. Ease of experimentation, I should say, like examples with weapon nodes in the passive tree that open up so much more. For example, in PoE 1, specific weapon nodes existed. The fact they're gone now opens up the game so much about what's right. Yeah. Like there's the thing is with this game, there's infinite possibilities of how you can set up your character. You can use any ability in the game you want. It's all dependent on whatever weapon you're using. As long as you have the right stats to be able to use the weapon, you can use the weapon. And then inside of that weapon alone, you have the option to put any support gems that will work with that ability. Like, you can have support gems that duplicate the projectile of your ability. You can have support gems that add poison to that skill. You can do anything, really. So there's not going to be like cookie cutter builds. There's so many possibilities. You can be a warrior guy and be a caster. Yeah, exactly. You can pick the attributes in the tree. Yeah, so if you're ever like short on where is it? P. If you're ever short on a specific stat to be able to use something, these like highway nodes, even though these are giving intelligence right now, you can respec them and you could choose which stat you want. You could say, okay, I want this to be +5 strength, +5 dexterity. So if you're missing like a small amount of stats to be able to use something, you can go back and adjust that. Oh, where did I come? I came in over there, so I gotta go this way. Storm ability takes a little too long to charge up. It gets insanely complicated when you start to do that, so it's not really something that casual players will do. It's a cool novelty for launch like this, but it's actually even more complex than 1. That will be the case, but it's more that you can do it in the first place. Yeah. It's a good sell. Yeah, like you said, it's a good selling point to get people into the game and at least comfortable with thinking about that sort of building, I suppose. Because I think a lot of people, when they get into a game, whether it's Diablo or WoW, the first thing they do is look for a cookie cutter build. They go to Wowhead, they look up a YouTube guide, they're like, okay, there's an obvious thing that I should be playing, and this is what I need to do. But I think having the freedom as you start the game fresh and you're learning things, having the freedom to experiment actually in a way teaches you how to understand the larger concepts. This fucking fight, one mistake and you're dead? God, I make lots of mistakes. I feel like my damage is starting to taper off. There's no bone storm? Yeah, give me a second. So, cast time 0.75 seconds. Hold on. Channel to conjure a swarm of bone spikes in the air, then release to fire them at enemies and explode. Shrapnel lodges and enemies hit, each causing the next attack against that enemy to deal additional damage. Consumes your power charges to cause much larger explosions. Projectile deals 14 to 21 physical damage. Debuffed enemies take 14 to 21 additional physical damage from next attack. Fire up to 20 projectiles. Debuff duration is 10 seconds. So it just feels like... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There is fully charged, and then I could shoot. I mean, I don't have to fully charge it every time, but... yeah. You get less projectiles. Supports for it right now, I only have Minion packed, which I'm not even sure I like. Remove 100% of your maximum life from a nearby minion on use to deal 40% more damage. Yeah, I could put brutality into it, I believe. See if chain works. I think it's an AoE to begin with. Let's see. Where was chain? It does work with Bone Storm. Minion Pact I could put on Unearth maybe. PoE 2, Stalker 2, new WoW content soon. We get Plunderstorm back. Yeah, dude. I think 2 weeks from now we get patch 11.0.7 on WoW. Chain does how many projectiles? Supported skills chain plus 1 time. Supported skills chain 100% more times. Supported skills deal 50% less damage with hits. In the 800 years I've gamed, I've never had anything bound to my middle mouse button scroll wheel. I don't like it. You don't have to use that keybind. You can just use like left, right, and then Q, E, R, T, F. You could use middle mouse for like one that you don't press that often. Like I have it for Bone Cage. I only use it when I'm trying to get away from mobs. Projectiles change. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Done. What way do I have to go? This way.
The time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
He's even more insane than when we last met.
I don't know, it's hard for me to tell. I feel like maybe Bone Storm might be good with Pierce. Where do I have Pierce right now? Chaos Bolt. Does it work with Bone Storm? Let's see. Yep. So projectiles from supported skills pierce an enemy. Do 30% less damage if they've pierced an enemy. We try that. Put chain back in Chaos Bolt. Pierce into Storm. Oh, I can get another pet. Another minion. I have enough spirit to get one more. I'm gonna try to redeem for the Twitch drops. I haven't yet. Shit, is this the boss?
First ones, here are...
What a delightfully sacrilegious creature.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, Bone Storm actually does a lot of damage when it hits.
My own one of those someday.
I could try a full-on Minion Witch build. I didn't want to play a Minion build. I was actually extremely against it, but it's been pretty good. Candlemass's Essence grants plus 20 maximum life. Hell yeah. You killed it finally? Oh, I thought you already killed that boss.
First one.
I thought you said you killed it and you were taking a break. Congrats. If it's time to reevaluate the gear situation? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't upgraded anything in a while. Upgrade a normal item to a rare item with 4 modifiers. Augment a magic item with a new random modifier. Wait, magic items can only have 2, right? Yeah, they can have 2 max. No, Rop wasn't talking about that boss. I'm assuming he's talking about the final one, Count Geonor. Yeah, I think that was just a mini boss. I got a support gem. Supported skills with 30% chance to inflict bleeding. That could be good. Cage. Contagion doesn't have anything in it at the moment. Took me 3 attempts to kill the first boss. Hey, that's okay. I died once to it. Oh, wait. Fuck. Yeah, if you click on all gems, you can actually just see everything. The possibilities are endless. Oh no. Tried Mercenary and was dying, not really liking it. Mercenary is hard at first. Mercenary is a little tough because you have to reload pretty often. Once you start getting skill points where you have things to like help you not have to reload very often and do more damage with your shots, it gets better. Switch to DX11 and 140 plus. Oh shit. You were hard stuck 60-80 before? Weird, because I'm not. I'm vibing at like, well, right now, between 100 and 120. And I have OBS open. Found the reason, just need to find the fix. My GPU is fixed at 1 PCIe lanes, or PCI lanes. Huh? Huh? Why, how, what? For why? Minion act. Supporter skills have 100% increased ignite duration on enemies. So it would have to be a fire skill. So many support gems. I'm gonna take lacerate. How do I get spirit? I think I get spirit as I level up. I use spirit to summon more minions. Yeah, I think you get it as you level up. Or you get like skill on your skill tree, you can get spirit. Stairs. Oh, is this level 2? Floor 2? Checkpoint. Oh shit. Why are these guys so hard? Oh my god. God damn. Welcome back. I'm playing Jenga right now. I'm gonna get another drink. I will be right back.